Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome back to Roundhouse 2025. We're here for the top 8, bright and early, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. My name is Floki. I am with Dat Boy Juice.
Yes, what is going on, my friend? It is so great to be here, especially with top 8 of City of the Wolves, my bread and butter. I'm so happy to be here, even though it's early in the morning. You know, I'm not a morning person, I will say, but we are starting off strong with the first match here with James Jr. and Metal. And like we have been talking all weekend, our only T-Zoc of top 8, probably one of the only T-Zocs I've seen in a top 8.
Yeah.
From everything I've commentated. So it is interesting to see for sure.
I think the cool thing about this top 8 in specific is that there's character diversity across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Like we have, James Jr. that can pull out the Billy Kane, also has the kind in the pocket that we saw during Roundhouse tag. Promisa has Kevin and Ken in their arsenal. Metalhead with obviously the T-Zoc, Chris G on Hokutomaru, Duck Hater with on Hotaru. There's going to be so many different matchups that we're going to be going through. Obviously, SPG is going to be definitely having that kind of aspect going into it as well. But James been having a really solid weekend. Second place with Mooney Blues during Roundhouse Tag this past Friday.
Yeah.
So a lot to be looking forward to that.
Yeah, he is also a very strong Midwest City of the Wolves player. Normally, probably top 1. Kind of been back and forth with some of the gameplay, but you guys can see here with the winner's side bracket, we got Chris G and NACL, James Jr. and Metalhead, and then on the loser's side, El Promesa, Baco, Pace, and Duck.
Yeah, so again, a lot of character diversity. Chris G on the Hoku, Rock being held by NACL, that's Salt, Promisa with Kevin and Ken, Bacohausen on Andy, Pace with Gato, and Duck Gator on Hotaru. So a lot of different characters we're going to be expecting in this matchups. We were talking about this matchup prior to Billy Kane versus T-Zoc. Tell me how you really feel.
Oh,
Juice.
man.
Tell me, be real with us. It's 11 a.m. You can be honest.
I'll be real with y'all. It's the morning and everything. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to cover my mic so that Metal can't hear the T-Zoc struggles, man. I'm going to be honest. It's a hard matchup. If he goes Billy Kane, he's on the Hotaru, though, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, right? I mean, James, obviously one of the strongest in the Midwest, can probably pull a different character at the helm if needed. But it looks like we are going to be hanging over to the Billy Kane. Going back to Roundhouse Tag for a moment, I got to see James just put on a clinic.
Yes.
Even in pools yesterday, just with this character, super comfortable in the pocket with every single button that he presses, the stances, the 2Cs of the world, but also can get up close and nasty with it if he needs it.
Yeah, I mean, he is a very strong Billy Kane. Even with the nerfs that came with Billy Kane, he's still stuck to it. Not afraid of nerfs or anything, so. And look at him, still just laughing through everything. He knows, bro. He knows. He's a villain. Right. He's honestly just a villain. He's such a villain. So, like I said, T-Zoc, it's going to be, but like we were saying before we got on comp, it's not about the character, it's about the player and how you play. So, Metal could honestly, he could pull a fast one. He's got tools that he could use to get in, but it's going to be a struggle for sure. Yeah. So you can already see that James Jr. is opting for like the space game, and that's probably what he's going to go for. But that's one of the moves that he's going to be able to use and utilize for his arsenal. Beak is going to be huge for this.
Absolutely. And just like that, I mean, Metalhead, took out Chris Chaos to get into winner's side top 8. So no easy feat, but James Jr. is going to rev up his gauge just a little bit, take these knockdowns absolutely off the stick pole, and just pester with these jump Ds.
Unfortunately, in overheat now, too, so you're going to take a ton of chip damage. You got to watch out for guard breaks as well. Unfortunately, going to get a grab, going right into the KO, and James Jr. Man, he was looking so strong first. He was looking strong.
But a character like Billy King can really set the pace at a moment's notice. And we're seeing going those stances, the Triton through. Try to get in with the red blow. Nobody was home for it, unfortunately.
Flip over into that. Good anti-air there from James Jr. That patient game that he's just trying to use.
Oh, tried to use the beat to get in, but nobody was there for it once again. We're going to get those plus frames rolling. And then right up.
Oh my God. Getting him out of SPG. That's a good. See, that's a good thing to get James Jr. out of too, because Billy Kane's SPG is so good. But this is another big combo. Opted for the super into the hard knockdown. What's going to be that follow-up? Overhead, and that'll clean it up. James Jr. will be up 1-0.
Yeah, I saw, we were talking about before, James Jr., you know, I got to watch him play in pools. The potency of that overhead and really setting up those midi situations with it really threads the needle for confirms like that. James Jr., emphatic 1-0 on the board right now in this first two situation, but Metalhead not out of it just yet.
Guard cancel Rev Blow coming out for James Jr. Now in a huge combo situation, going to be able to catch a ton of damage. He's got to watch his Rev meter, though, because if he gets him burnout against the T-Side, you are going to be in a sticky situation.
It might be dire straits, but right now, again, that jump D, any way you look at it, it's just really disincentivizing Metalhead for even progressing forward. And just like that, James Jr. already setting a set point.
Super strong so far. Yeah, Beak is going to be your best course of action right now for Metalhead, but unfortunately, it's a crappy matchup, unfortunately, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you get the hand that it's dealt with you, and unfortunately, it might be looking long, but it's going to be a set of Rekkas into the dash up. Going to go for the super, but unfortunately, couldn't get anything big out of that, confirmed the jump D.
He's going to go for a hard knockdown off those two EXs. Gets another follow-up, though. Going to go for it again, possibly? Nope.
Oh.
Here we go again. What's going to be that follow-up once more? Just opts into the blocks. Beak into Poseidon Wave. This is going to be scary because you're going to take chip damage. It gets opened up, and James will move on to winners finals.
Really, you know, showing a masterclass of what Billy can look like, especially in this game. Obviously, at the top of the meta, right? With players like ET, players like ZZY, right? Really showing how potent this character is. And again, you know, James Jr. has been having a phenomenal weekend. Metalhead's still in it, still on the less than fortunate side of the bracket. It's going to be a little bit of a wait for him to get back to that, you know, that Billy Kane. But, you know, that's okay. You know, the first match of the day, get to shake the cobwebs off, get the coffee in your system, whatever you need to get it done. So, and I know a lot of these folks are trying to prep for, you know, the LCQs for the SWC, for those who might be going out to those. So, you know, really good stuff all around to both players. But, you know, James Jr. going to be moving on into our winners final. The other half of winners, it is time to play the game. Here's the protagonist. Now, you talk to me candidly about the prep this gentleman has been going through for this matchup. Walk me through it.
So once this guy made it out of pools and we realized who he was going up against, the Chicago team was like, we are coming together. And shout outs to Chris Chaos, James Jr., Mooney Blues, and everybody else who was helping him prep. They helped him prep last night a ton for this matchup. They were sitting down with him. They were reviewing notes. They were literally prepping him as much as he could to take down this absolute titan that is Chris G. So if anybody can do it in the Chicago scene right now, there's two people. It's James Jr. and my boy NACL right there.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what's not to say about Chris G at this point? Multi-game specialist. Already has 3 golds this weekend. It's another day in the office for him. Obviously has had a lot of success for City of the Wolves since its inception earlier this year. Really stuck with the Hakatamaru, his Triton True, and NACL, I have to say, I have been so impressed this whole weekend. The fact that he's so confident with his anti-airs, with things like 2C, with things like DP break, and also his confirms into one of Rock's best buttons, 5B into shoulder, really setting up that game plan and really getting those command throw mix-ups in there too.
Yeah, I will not even lie, he grinds this game religiously. So, like I was saying before, this is going to go 2 ways. This is going to be a nail biter, or this is going to be it's going to be a sweep. So, I don't know how this is going to go, but NACO is preparing literally all night for this matchup. But these guys are just opting for a quick button check here.
Which I respect that, right? Make sure everything's working. Make sure if you had any macros, make sure those are working too. But typically this matchup, obviously both these characters have really great fireballs across the board, really high damage, and also really good high mix-up games. So it's gonna be really up to NACL to really set the pace, but it's so hard to set the pace against someone like Chris G.
Chris G, 3 wins under his belt so far. He is on a tear. Let's see what's going to happen here. Can we slow him down a little bit in the Midwest? Can we slow him down a little bit?
Maybe just a little bit,
Just a little bit,
I mean, he did take down Marvel vs. Capcom 3 last night. Obviously, winner side of Choppe here for Fatal Fury. I think he also made it out in winner side for Street Fighter 6, which will be happening a little bit later today. So a lot of good. I mean, obviously, he's been in the game for so long, playing multiple titles. So I think the one interesting note about this matchup, and I've noticed about NACL's game, he always goes final ratio for SPG.
Whoa. Hold on. He took the jacket off, bro? We're getting serious?
Oh, we got buff Chris G? Oh, no.
Oh, my God. We're getting red. We're getting serious? All right, going right into it. This is going to be something that NACL knows, though, is that jabbing out of the shurikens is one of the things that he can do really well. So that's something in his kit that he can use pretty well. So far, Chris G getting a good opening into a big double rep blow.
Yeah, obviously Chris using Hokudamara, one of the only characters in the game that has a double hitting rev blow. Something so silly but so potent. And right now, NACL getting close to that SPG range and trying to work Chris out of it, but this pressure, opening up low.
Just gotta be careful. He's gonna opt in for the Shuriken game now. He's got a big life lead.
Stands you there. Okay, gets Chris out of SPG. Love the early spin on the ignition gear. Put a little bit more pressure on Chris G to make his mistake.
He's got big pressure so far, and he's an SPG. Oh my God, these guys are playing down the clock too. Look at that with 15 seconds on the clock.
Already?
Man, I am gamer leaning.
Oh my goodness, tries to rev guard. Nobody couldn't get. Oh, there's 9 seconds left. Juice.
Overheat. You need an extension now. You're going to need it. Guard break.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, he got the round off of him. Wow. And the crowd's going nuts for him. Wow. 2 seconds on the clock, and NACL is taking the first round off Chris G.
What I loved about that sequence, recognizing at that point, and he gets to confirm. And right now, NACL is playing like a man possessed.
Oh, my God. Dude, I am shaking in my boots right now, bro. The first round going to NACL is a huge thing for him. Good cash in, though, for Chris G. Getting a good start. Good life lead, though. See, look at those punches with those shurikens.
Open up low once again with that 2B. Okay, too many plus frames.
Out of red blow now, too. That's a good thing to be out of, though. He does have meter that he can spend, and he should be able to spend it here to get a round for himself, and he will. Chris G's able to clap back with a round for himself.
He's like, listen, crowd, I know the bias is here, but I'm still here.
This is the Chicago hero right now.
The dash up with confidence.
Yep. Another opening. Oh, and another opening there for NACL. Tries to go for the grab, but nobody home, unfortunately. See the patience right now from both players. They're just waiting for one opening.
Oh, tries to use a low dodge attack to thread the needle.
No full conversion, unfortunately. NACL's got to be really careful with their rev meter. Overheat's a scary position to be in.
Oh, they're both in overheat now.
Oh my God, bro. I'm standing up, bro. I can't. I'm standing up. I can't do it.
Oh, man. Okay.
Cash in for Chris G.
Fardy. Oh my goodness.
NACL's not in overheat anymore, and he's about to get SPG range, and he is sitting on 2 bars a meter.
Oh, the patience by Chris working this overheat clock to fruition.
Out of overheat now. He is in cooldown.
Oh my god.
Double Rakuken. Guys playing the clock. You got 10 seconds left.
Oh, not enough time. The ignition gear is going to get it. And just like that, Chris, hard-earned game 1.
Taking the first game there.
Oh.
Wow, an absolute nail-biter for that first game, though. NACL's putting up a fight.
Oh, beautiful JD on that cross-up, though.
Good throw tech there. NACL saying, you want to get to winners finals, you got to fight through me.
If you want that chance at James Jr., well, this is the gatekeeper. This is where you got to pass.
If you want to get to my friend, you got to get through me first. These guys playing a really good neutral so far. Chris G opting for the Shuriken game. I've seen it before. We'll see it again.
It's one of Hoku's strongest tools, the fact that you could chase behind it and really disincentivize your opponent for getting any big damage. But I love this big damage from NACL, getting Chris G out of SPG.
Yeah, that's going to be one of your strongest tools right now, is getting him out of SPG so you can't double red blow and get big combos started. He is going to get a good chunk of damage right here. Should be able to cash in level 1. Ooh, you are in SPG range now, though, so you do have some tools in your kit. He's going to be able to side switch, though, now, too. Chris G back to the corner.
And again, look at that clock. He's already ticking down. Trade on the jump D. Now Chris in overheat. It's going to be the forward throw, sneaking it in. And just at that Chris G set point.
Once again, just opting to get those shurikens off the screen. Big counter hit, but no conversion. Opts for the throw for the hard knockdown. The command grab. That's going to be no SPG for Chris G now. Tries to go for the overhead. Another conversion. Ooh, but unfortunately misinput, so wasn't able to get a full conversion off that. Good counter hit, though. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, NACL in overheat. Gonna take the opening with the wild punish. Chris G gonna go into the ignition gear, get a little bit more damage, slowly work NACL into SPG. But I kind of like this at this point because that guard break is slowly coming, Juice.
Just gotta be really careful. You can't get hit by anything. Good anti-air to keep him on the ground. Good throw in the corner. One more conversion. Oh, couldn't get him. He does get him in the overheat, but that level 1 should do it. Chris G 2-0 to move on. NACL will move on to the loser side of the bracket. Not out yet, though. He's still a bracket demon. Still a bracket demon, you know.
Yeah, Chris with the shirt, the sweatshirt off.
Yeah, bro, like, you going buff on us, man?
Yo, what you mean? It's like, listen, I'm hot. I understand that. My man's like, I gotta get out of here, bro. He's like, in and out, dog. I can't do this. But really good stuff, and you just see the patient play between both of these players. Again, working that clock, working that overheat at that point, and just really showing why this game at a high level, there's so much to be looking out for and conditioning. Speaking of looking out for, we have to be talking about this matchup. El Promisa going against Bako. Now, Bako, a Soul Andy Bogard man, the first DLC character that we got in this game, going against Promisa. Now, Promisa does have the Kevin, but also has the latest character added to Fatal Fury. It's the Wolves. Ken Masters. I actually got to talk to El Promisa earlier this weekend. He was like, I just like to play Ken like Street Fighter 2 Ken, man.
That's true. It's a fair. I mean, he makes a fair point. It's very similar like Street Fighter 2 Ken. So, but yeah, we were talking about that man right there, and that man's Andy with a big upset over Mooney Blues this weekend.
Yeah.
That was a big upset too, especially with Andy, no less. Andy's a hidden killer in this roster. So
absolutely. I think, SNK does a really good job with all their characters, implementing them into the games that they play. Yeah. Andy having a demon flip, having multiple ways of using their fireballs, and being able to combo off of doing DP break into Rev DP, getting that knockdown and getting more out of it. It just really incentivizes, someone like Bako to really make it happen.
These guys possibly going right into it. Looks like he is going to opt in for the Kevin to start out, though.
I mean, listen.
Look at that mustache.
That mustache is legendary.
I know. Man, I'm jealous.
I need to talk to him after. It's like, what's your secret?
Yeah, what's the secret, bro? What are you using?
Is that Maybelline?
Yeah, what do you got?
Is it that L'Oreal, bro? Is that the Suave?
What are you doing?
Ready to cuff some clowns.
Oh, man. But the Kevin. Now, I love some Kevin. Obviously, not committing as many war crimes as his previous iteration in Mark of the Wolves. But, I've been watching El Promesa this weekend, too. Just being able to get those knockdowns and really set up that high-low game with the stance. I mean, obviously, we see people like Coach Steve as well, playing Kevin and really making it happen with him as well. Andy Bogard, I mean, obviously, Bako and Perfect Legend come to mind, playing that character. So here we go. We're going to be hanging out over the Gato stage for our next match. This is loser side. Loser this, unfortunately, has to go back to the casual setups for the rest of the tournament.
Back to casuals you go. Back to the lab. Back to the lab till the next tourney.
Round one.
Right
Get
into
ready.
it.
Fight.
It'll be interesting because normally Kevin is pretty good in this matchup, I would say, but Andy's sneaky. Andy's got some sneaky stuff in his arsenal. So just look at those just defense, guard canceling a throw. Bako.
Yeah.
Bako's slick with it, bro.
Oh, man. Bako already letting her rip with a light DP. And just like that, Bako just really... One thing I love about this game is, once you snowball your offense, it really makes it happen. And speaking of snowballing, look at this damage that El Promesa is setting up on the ground, but the wake up gets baited. And look at this damage. Oh, man.
Bingo.
Oh, this hurts so bad. Not even get. Oh, you're not dead. All your points, unfortunately, are going to be taken, chat. El Promesa, round one on the board.
El Promesa starting off strong. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Kevin, one of the big damage characters in this game, but good counter hit DP starting for Bako.
Yeah, Bako. I mean, we saw this last round, right? Bako having a really strong start, but El Promesa being able to retaliate and really rack up that damage. Still has a little bit of SPG left. And then, again, just running that high-low game, and just like that, flipping out of the actual confirm. And look at this damage once again. El Promesa is going to set up once again. And we were talking about that stance before, really disincentivizing Bako from really making any choices there on defense. Oh,
the roll, bro. The roll over.
I knew you were strong, but I had
Promesa, bro.
round one.
El Promesa. I will say taking second in KOF yesterday, too, so he is it's a force to be reckoned with right now.
Watch your feet.
Watch your feet. House for the red blue hard knockdown. Good DP though. Ooh. Gonna be able to get rid of SPG off of El Promesa's side.
Yeah, but look at that rev gauge by Bako, trying to work it down. And El Promesa, okay, back throw. Interesting situation because you're giving El Promesa a little bit more real estate to work with, but that doesn't really matter for Bako.
Good throw tech there from Bako. Just kind of playing the neutral, trying to feel each other out. Tries to go for the flip there. That was a scary interaction. Now, Promesa not able to fully capitalize, unfortunately. He's going to get that command grab. You never see that command grab. That is so situational. El Promesa now set point here.
Looks like that rev blow. Whoa, that was an interesting situation, but the invincible ignition gear going to get out of dodge. But right back at you, says Bako.
Odd interaction. Ops with a demon flip, gonna get a big combo off of that, putting El Promesa in red bar range. Bako does have a huge life lead that he can work with here. Well, this guy's sitting on one bar.
Watch your feet.
Oh, watch your feet. Always gotta watch your feet. Good trade there. Gotta be careful though.
Air fireball keeps him in tech, and it's be the forward throw. Bako evens it out. Does have one more life bar in his tournament life. El Promesa sitting on almost 2 bars into this last round.
Gotta be really careful, especially with Intermission. He's going to opt in for bingo. Just cashing a bunch of damage as much as possible early, getting rid of Bako's SPG.
Oh, the red blow counter hit, and this is going to do so much damage. Bingo once again, and it was his name. El Promisa going to get the knockdown here. One less situation on the table for Bako. It's going to be the red line getting called right now, getting El Promisa SPG.
For that super. Unfortunately, nobody home. Good wild punish there. Bako's going to be able to capitalize. Good side switch though for El Promisa, keeping him in the corner.
No.
That's a punish. El Promisa will move on. Bako, unfortunately, is knocked out early.
I could imagine, I understand why they went to DP. Just trying to see if there was like a gap in between. Maybe it was like a situation, maybe you wanted break in between. You know, most of the DP breaks in the game are -2. So, you know, being able to be confident in that. But it's A-OK. El Promisa is going to be moving on. Again, you were talking about that command throw before.
See that.
It's just like sneaking that in at the proper moment. You know, saving it for top 8. You know, saving it for the day where the medals get handed out. But, yeah, it looks like, it was the Invincible version. So it was actually light DP that we went for. But that's going to be okay. El Promisa going to be moving on. And now our next match.
I don't know about this set, man.
What do you mean you don't know? What do you mean you don't know?
What do you mean? I don't know, man. We got an OG, and then we got Pace, Pace has had some incredible growth recently. And we were talking about it last night in our hotel room with me and NACO. This man mentally juicing. I'm just saying. You know, he got that juice in him. I don't know. He took my name, bro.
Yeah.
He's mentally juicing because he improved a lot in the past few months. And he is absolutely killing it right now. But, I mean, you got Dunkinator, bro, who's been an OG in Skullgirls.
It's going to be a tough task. This is going to be Gato versus Hotaru. And I was watching Pace play all weekend. Seeing them pop off when they made top 8.
Yes.
It was nice to see. Gato has a lot of tools in this matchup, but at the same time, you got to deal with Hotaru's fireball, and that's something that it could be an obstacle for Gato to deal with. Obviously, you can do demon flip into fireball, but you know, once you get in, you have a lot of great tools. Close C feint is plus, so you can really start that game you have, and then it's gonna be really up to them to kind of make it happen again. Hotaru, what's not to say, right?
Yeah.
This character doing so much work since inception of the game. Obviously, Xiao Hai really playing this character as well.
Yes.
There's so many names that, been really taking to Miss Fatuba in this version. So, won't be surprised to see if Dunkinator, obviously, really putting on a master class. I believe they also eliminated Chris Chaos to get the top 8.
Yes. So they are a very strong competitor for sure. Like I said, an OG in the scene too. So, Gato, man, you don't see a lot of Gatos, I'll tell you that. So
not anymore, right? I feel like he's one of those characters is like, I've always said, if there's a character that does it better, I understand why you would play that. But if you like the character, any character can make it happen. Obviously we saw Punko at the beginning of the game really come to this character, Xian as well.
Yep.
So it's going to be a brother versus sister matchup to see who's going to be moving on to losers top 6 here at Roundhouse 2025.
Yep. This is going to be a good set for sure.
Get ready. Fight.
All right, Pace, what are you going to bring to the table? Can you dethrone an OG?
Is that all?
So far, Duck starting off strong, though. Does get the cross up, is able to confirm. Should be able to get rid of SPG off this. Not quite.
Didn't get the ignition here because I would definitely have done it. Okay, gonna go for the overhead and really disincentivize Pace for doing anything. The Rev dive kick to keep them in check.
Starting off real strong. Does get the grab, though. And grab.
Gonna take it all the way to the corner, and Pace gonna be seeing where they roll. Now we're gonna stay same side.
Counter hit into the grab once again, getting rid of SPG from Dunkinator. Good backdash though, just to get away from that, but a trade.
Oh! And no other meter required that crouch C. One of Gato's great buttons, obviously. you know, close C, crouch C. You also have 6B as well in this game. So really using that because most of them are special cancelable because man needs it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's blind. He can't see.
You can't see.
Even though he just chooses not to look at the screen right now as he sees Duckinator get this full confirm into the corner.
Oh, another conversion here as well. You are sitting on 2 bars, going to cash in just 1.
Man.
Duckinator clapping back with a quick round of his own. The 15-second round.
But Gato, Pace does have 2 bars to the name. A lot of red line damage can be had. No punish on the rush punch. Unfortunately, we're going to do the light DP. Catch Pace pressing the button, excuse me.
These guys playing a really good neutral. Just waiting for one opening. Grab hard knockdown. We've seen it before. He could opt. Oh! Okay. He mixed me up. I'm just saying, he mixed me up. I thought he was going for the command grab there.
Yeah, we're going to go for the safe jump here. Absolutely forward throw. And Pace is going to go for the command
there
once
it is.
again.
There it is. Oh, wow. And the crowd is on Pace's favor here. I'm just saying, we're going to see a pop-off if Pace wins. We got to prepare. We got to hold the tables down, maybe. I'm just saying.
Production, I need you to brace yourselves.
Yeah. Brace. Hold the cage down, just in case.
There might be a shooking cage and another command throw.
Opts out of that stance. Gets another good conversion. Puts Duckinator in SPG. Hard knockdown is going to be the other follow-up. DP puts Pace in the corner. DP out again. We're going to see DPs for days, bro.
The close C confirm is going to set it up. Going to go into OD. Enough to kill. Only dream for Duckinator.
Oh, my goodness. Pace now on set point.
Round 2.
Pace really setting the pace in this match. And Duckinator, honestly, you know, has had a lot of great moments, but I feel like Pace is just, you know, really stonewalling every step of the way.
Duckinator definitely had momentum at first, and then Pace definitely got the download so far. Dude, these openings, man. Gonna opt in, putting SPG on Duckinator's side. That's gonna be a big punish, and that's gonna hurt getting rid of SPG.
Oh man, Lincoln, you'll miss it. What's potential last situation for Duckinator?
Ooh, tries to command grab. He ain't falling for that.
Nah, again. He's like, listen, you get me gotten 3 before, not in my house.
Still an SPG for Pace though. Ooh, this should be. Oh, he did it way too early. Still alive. Oh, but that DP, no. Unfortunately.
Too much dip on your chip.
Yep.
Recognizing it's like, listen, I'm trying to get this game over with. But, you know, Duckinator, I feel like slowly getting something back in their favor, taking our time now. Really just trying to see how Pace is moving, right? And really starting to use those fireballs. I would love to see a red fireball in a chase, but it's going to be a run-up command throw.
Yeah, I could tell that Duckinator was waiting for that JD off that fireball, and they noticed that, and they were going right for that command throw. Oh, wild counter. Pace able to get the DP, just putting some space. Gets a side swap, too. This is a scary position to be in, especially against Gato. Another DP. Your follow-up Pace.
Oh,
this
beautiful.
is gonna be great.
Can do so much damage. We're going to bring this out of SPG if we use the ignition gear. Absolutely. Again, we've been here before. Can Pace close the door? And it's going to be the overhead into the ignition gear. And that's going to be it. Pace with the pop-off. And just like that. Oh, we told you. We told production to Pace. No cage has been shut. We're good. Everything is fine.
This crowd is nuts. It's the morning.
It's 11:30.
It's the morning.
Yo,
It's just the morning. Calm down.
How much coffee did the crowd drink? Be honest. Can I get a number?
This crowd is nuts.
Listen, they love them some Fatal Fury. But
oh my goodness, that pop! I told we warned you. We warned production that pop off was coming. So Man, the pop off.
But that
Pace
was
moving on.
that was, you know, really just using those, you know, frame trap scenarios that Gato can really set up, right? And really honing down with the command throw, being able to rev excel that into bigger damage.
Yeah.
And just really going for the mix, the demon flip low into the conversion as well was beautifully set. But next match on stream, El Promesa back on the stage, going up against Metalhead. This is T-Zoc, potentially against Kevin or Ken.
I think either way, we're going to have grapple versus grapple. Or if El Promesa opts to go with Ken, he has the opportunity to do some like lame out stuff with projectiles and everything. But, I mean, like I said, it's not about the character. It's about the players and how you play. And we're in losers' quarters. So you don't want to lose this. You want to get to semis. You want to keep moving. You want to keep moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously Ken got so much love. Obviously the first of, you know, 2 characters that we're getting with the collaboration with Street Fighter. Obviously Chun-Li, a little bit of ways away into the winter, but, you know, they did so well with this character, implementing their Street Fighter 6, you know, iteration into the game, having those forward normals as well, but also little details like the fireball and it has the hands inside the fireball. Like,
yeah, it's sick.
It's so gorgeous. I mean, obviously, if you love Street Fighter 6, Ken, there's something here for you. Obviously, still has Jinrai, still has Dragon Lash, has really strong corner carry. This character has everything you could possibly want, and it's a really good introductory character. If you, you know, coming from, you know, that game, but obviously Kevin too. You saw in that matchup with Bako really just showing the explosive damage that Kevin can provide at a drop of a dime.
Yeah, they did really well with this character, and it's exciting to see what they're going to do with Chun-Li, but also with the release of Joe, I have heard some things. Unfortunately. Because Joe is known to be, you know, a zoning character, and he is not, from what we've seen, you know, it's only time will tell. You know, once he comes out, we'll be able to see more, you know, once we get hands-on gameplay with him. But, like, his Dragon Upper is so slow. Like, how are you going to zone with him? He's not a zoner anymore, man. It's just weird.
I do think, like, they did such a great job. Like, his animations look so sick. Like, you have, like, it looks like a tiger in the background of, like, when he does the knees and stuff like that.
He visually looks incredible, but, like, gameplay-wise, he just doesn't follow what he used to feel like, unless they're just, like, sandbagging it a little bit until, like, we truly get to play him. Yeah. But we won't know until he comes out, and I'm excited for him to come out. So that's a character I'm definitely going to be playing.
Yeah, but looks like we're opting for the Kevin, and it's going to be Kevin versus T-Zoc. Was the first losers quarters match here for Roundhouse 2025 Fatal Fury Top 8. Man, this is about to be some explosive damage. We thought we saw that last game.
This is gonna be a game.
This is gonna hurt.
Look at those guys stretching too.
They're big, muscular men. They're like, man, it's time to get in there, brother.
This is a wrestling match for sure.
Oh,
immediately start off with a double rev blow. These guys are gonna watch their rev gauges early.
Uh-oh.
Get that rev blow hard knockdown. Guard cancel rev blow for El Promesa.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Man, he's gonna take the red blow, get the hard knockdown. What are you gonna do with it? It's gonna be an SPD.
First one we've seen so far.
Uh-oh.
Pops in for the special grab once again as well. Oh my god, the sweep, bro? You clean with it? Beat.
Oh, the beat full confirm here for Metalhead. No, doesn't convert to super. It's going to be the jump back D.
So close. So close. Almost had that full conversion. If he got that full conversion, he would have had it. Bingo. I'm going to call it out every time, bro. I'm just telling you.
Yo, this character kind of sick. I'm not going to lie. You know what El Promesa said during the weekend? He's like, man, he only got one low. But my man, you're like, look at the damage that you're putting on on Metalhead right now. He's going to get the confirm off the post E feint into the stand. See? And just like that, El Promesa, a quick game one.
Quick game one for El Promesa, man. It's just unfortunately, it's just a struggle for T-Zoc. Gets that sweep against him. Beak. I'm telling you, Beak's your strongest tool right now. Shoutouts to one of the other T-Zoc mains I know, licensed grappler. He used Beak so well. EX, SPD. Oh my god!
Ow! You know that said?
Oh my god.
I think Metalhead took it personally. He's like, listen, guys, I am the grappler. Okay.
Alley-oop. In the corner, tries to go for a roll. I liked what Metalhead was trying to do there. The El Promesa did get him out with that. Metalhead right back into the corner.
Okay, guys.
That's super. Not going to be quite enough yet, but one more mix-up will do it. He's going to cash in that. God, I didn't realize that was going to hit, bro. I thought he was blocking.
Mix-up! It's in the counter.
That is?
That is it! El Promesa with the comeback!
Wow.
It's only the morning, Juice.
That's only the morning. That level 2 saved him. The overhead rev blow too. Oh my god.
They are scrapping.
That man was cranking it to the 720 super. Once again, up that heavy kick. Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna get him with the elbow drop.
Oh, from the top.
Staying alive.
Metalhead, yeah, he's
Look at
shaking his
that
head
smile,
again.
yep.
I'm still in. We're good. We're good.
Look at that smile.
That's
$1
the-
million smile right there.
That's the biggest grin I've seen all week, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get these command throws. I'm gonna get the party started. Okay.
Watch your feet.
Good defense of Metalhead so far. Counter hit red blow though for El Promesa. They're gonna be able to cash in a good chunk of damage now. Yeah, strong start though.
Another optic hard knockdown, but the Beak Wild Punish Edition is going to do so much for Metalhead. Going to slowly try to work El Promesa out of SPG. El Promesa wake up super. Oh, into the overhead.
Gets him with it, caught him jumping, gets him with it, right back to the ground you go. El Promesa set point now. Good opening here for Metalhead, gonna opt in for the elbow drop. Does get another conversion into the rev blow, getting SPG off of El Promesa. Anti-air counter hit once again.
This confirm is going to get Metalhead out of SPG, but it's not going to matter. Elbow drop from the heavens, and it's going to be a command throw into another one. Final game, final round between these two. Who's moving to semis?
Here we go. This is the game for your tournament lives here, fellas. Who wants it more? I kind of want to see a T-Zoc in semis.
Oh, the
Hits him with it. I didn't. Wow.
Oh,
claps right back. He said, right back at you. Another opening. Bingo.
Now we're going to save it.
Oh, no bingo. Thought he was going for bingo super, but he went for the other super as well. The rollover. El Promesa will move on to semis. Metalhead was so close. So close.
But gotta give it up to Metalhead. Obviously, 5th place, nothing to scoff at. With the T-Zoc, fist
With
in
the
the air.
T-Zoc, yeah, with the T-Zoc.
We
That's
see you.
respect.
We see you.
For the children, that's respect.
But El Promesa gonna be moving on. But yeah, just really using those rolls, right, and really setting up those left-right scenarios. You know, we didn't see as much command throw this time, but really rolling the dice with those ignition gears, left, right, and center. But that's gonna set El Promesa into semis. We have to find out his opponent. And this one, I'm not going to lie.
This is scary. Look at this man with my belt.
Salt
With my belt.
versus Pace.
Show off that belt.
Yeah, let the people know.
Show that belt
Let
off.
the people know.
Show off that belt. What'd he say?
I have no idea. But again, it's going to be Rock versus Gato.
Yep. Rock and Gato.
Interesting matchup, you know, in general. You know, kind
how it goes.
of similar kind of situations with Kotaru. Kind of similar game plan. But we've seen Salt specifically really play to that clock.
Yeah.
And if I'm Pace, he wants to get in. He wants to, you know, really set up those mix-up startups, set up those frame traps that we saw really do him well against Duckator. So it's going to be interesting. Other side of losers quarters, winner of this does meet El Promesa. For those who are just tuning in, our winners finals is set. Chris G versus James Jr. to be happening in a little bit. But we appreciate you guys hanging out with us this morning. I know it's bright and early.
Bright and early.
I know for some folks on the East Coast, it's in the afternoon. So thank you guys for hanging out with us this morning here at Roundhouse 2025. It's been a wonderful weekend, start to finish.
Yes, it has. It honestly has been. It's been such a fun weekend, being able to meet everybody and being able to work everybody. Being able to work with you, bro.
Honestly, when I got the call to work with you, I was like, and then we started chit-chatting over the weekend. I was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. this is gonna be so sick. Like, I've watched Fatal Fury from the background. I haven't had a lot of opportunities to commentate it. So being able to kind of work with you and like the rest of the scene and really get my information right, this dude, I'll break the ice a little bit, right? This man, before our block today, he was like, yo, I got you with notes. Sends me a wall of text. And I was like,
yes,
this is everything I've ever wanted. I was like,
it is true.
I literally giggled and I was like, this is perfect.
I sent him a huge, probably 3-page notepad of notes.
It felt like an essay. Like my man was like MLA format in
you
the
wanted
Discord.
notes, man. You wanted notes.
I did want the notes.
So,
but here we gotta take some notes on this matchup. Salt, Pace, Rock, Gato.
Get ready.
yeah, these guys are opting for a quick button check. And I will say something that NACO was telling me last night, and this is where I was saying before that Pace has had such, just an increase in his growth, is that these guys did a first to 5.
Yeah.
If this was maybe 2 months ago, these two playing first to 5, 5-0. These guys played a first to 5 last night, 5-4. So we'll have to see how this goes. Like I said, Pace has had incredible growth. NXCL is not scared, though. He does not get discouraged. Pressure is definitely his playground a lot of the time. So, I mean, he gets a little nervous at times, but
gonna take you for a ride.
he's not. I'm just saying, he's not one to choke and.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a nail biter for sure. So here we go. Other side of losers quarters. And again, one thing to highlight, you do have a grounded fireball now you have to deal with as Gato. But yeah, once you're in that range where you have 2C and far C in your favor, you can really get the party started. But got to be careful where you're staying right now. Pace going to keep this corner situation. Oh, they high-five each other.
The chicken. Love the chicken. Pace is going to be able to opt and throw in the corner once again. NACL is going to put some space away from the corner now. Oh my God.
Back throw. And it's going to be the close C to thread the needle for this full confirm here. We're going to go into ignition gear, absolutely get out of this round. And that's the beautiful thing about fighting games. If you know your confirm's going to kill,
just do it.
Just finish it. Like, you'll get meter back, no problem.
Yeah, and especially in a game like this, you always don't need Rev Super. You don't always need 2-bar. We've seen it in high play. People always just opt in for, the 1-bar super. We've seen it with Chris G. He opts in for 1 bars almost every single conversion he gets. So you don't need to worry about having, 2-bar or, SPG super and everything. Opting for hand grab though. Yeah, see, there's the 1-bar super because you want to keep it. You want to cash it in.
Yeah, and right now we're going to be cashing out some more damage courtesy of this empty low. Going to get one more ignition gear. We're going to rev it up just a little bit more. And NACL is really just playing this box out game with 5B. Like, that range that we're sitting at with that zone 2, it's perfect. Going to opt for the ignition gear right now. Pace trying to find their opening. Does have a pixel and a dream to try to make it happen.
Get him a back dash far kick. We are going to a last round for the first game.
Oh man, that far D does a lot of work. Obviously, if you wild punish, you can dash up to whatever you need. But another command throw from NACL. We're not going to rev it up on that. We're going to get more out of it. Oh, into the low. We saw that last time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, getting hit out with that low. He's going to cash in the super just to get the life lead here started. It's the grab once again. Raging Storm on wake up. Tries to go for cross up.
Another command throw. And just like that, Salt trying to work him out of SPG. Okay, there it is.
Let's get him out of SPG. Tries to bait something out there with that just empty jump in. Gets a counter hit. Does get him with a low. Super not going to be enough. Unfortunately, does put him on Pixel. He's got to be really careful. Baits out the super. Nobody home. And ACL taking the first game.
You called it. This is going to be a nail biter, but you know it's not first to 5 anymore. It's a first to 2.
Still first to 2s. You got to be careful. You got to be careful what you're throwing out.
He's going to get the delay into Demon Flip. All right, there's a pressure off the flight TP. No, another command throw. I got a command throw of my own, my man. I'm going to get a full confirm here. Keep. It's all in the corner. Okay, rolls out.
Pace definitely getting a download here in the first round. Double Rapukin, able to get a nice conversion into a hard knockdown. Option for the empty jump into that overhead. Gets a good conversion, puts Pace into SCG once again. Pressure. Ooh, tries to go for empty. Rev low, good anti-air. Put him right in the ground. That's exactly where you want him.
But look at Pace right now, already in overheat. And Rock, one of the best in the business with having that pressure in overheat. Okay.
Gotta be careful with what you're doing here. Playing a nice neutral, just waiting each other out. 2 bars though for Pace. Oh, the command throw. NACL on set point now.
The way NACL is sprinkling in those command throws, just at the proper time, getting the most damage out of it, you know, being able to just do whatever they need to roll through. Pace last life bar potentially for the Roundhouse 2025 streams. Beautiful anti-air, heavy DP break.
Tried to go for a guard cancel there, but unfortunately didn't get it off into a conversion, and Pace is going to be able to capitalize. Gonna go for the hard knockdown, is sitting on 2 bar, does get the stance command grab.
Okay, we're
Grab super.
Yeah, absolutely. Unlock the hitting gear. We're gonna put NACL on a little bit of life support, get our rev gauge back in order as well. I love this choice, but NACL does have a little bit of SPG to work with. Oh no!
Gonna opt in for the level 1 on his side as well. The EX command throw, if he gets a full conversion off this, he should be able to do it, and he does with the Raging Storm. And Manny, NACL moving on to semifinals.
The empty command throw
And
at the end.
Man, I got respect for Pace, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Come here, Pace.
Single blind spot. What gives?
I got respect for you, bro. You got such talent, and you've had such growth, bro.
Oh, man. He has some choice words, but we know Pace is going to come next time for it, but that is going to set up our losers semifinals as well. It's going to be El Promisa going up against NACL.
Yeah, he's got a... I think they're... Manny! He forgot the belt. I'll take the belt.
Give him the belt.
I'll take the belt.
Take the belt.
I'll take the belt.
The belt, please.
I'll take the
The
belt.
belt, please.
Can I have the belt? It's my belt anyways. I won this belt, so it's mine anyways.
Oh, man. Well, obviously, a lot of great action here so far for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But we got more for you. Don't go anywhere. But when we come back, more Fatal Fury, top 4 action. Keep it locked.
For the mornings when your kid jump heavies into your chest first thing, improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups, your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from Celebrity Power Couple, Riot Games, and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite Arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune in to the Top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype. Over 400 setups ready to go. A 24-hour venue. FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture. TNS karaoke to let loose. The Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom. An expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex Gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive ARC World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
And welcome back, everybody, to Roundhouse 2025 with some more City of the Wolves. We are here with Top 4. For those who don't know or just catching the Top 4 action, I am Dapwood Juice. I am here with my good friend Man, with my good friend Floki, of course.
Oh man, this is, you know what's funny? It's our first time like really interacting with each other.
Yep.
It's been a blast.
It has been.
Like honestly, these matches have really, you know, encompassed how good this game. It's only been out for like less than a year.
Yep.
You know, we have so much more of this game to go, and so much more of this Roundhouse to go.
Yep.
Winners finals time. James Jr. NY Chris G.
The hero of Chicago, and I won't say the villain of Roundhouse, but the dominator of Roundhouse right now.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if Chris G is going to flex on us once again. But we've seen it with Chris G and NACL. NACL showed that Titans can bleed in this game. So first round, almost 2 seconds left. Showed them that Titans can bleed. But this is going to be an interesting set, definitely to watch. James Jr. is definitely just a tad bit stronger than NACL, I will say.
Okay.
So these are definitely going to be probably a little more nail-biting.
Yeah. I mean, look at the characters that we're going to have on screen. Hoka tomorrow from Chris G. But James Jr. does have a choice, right? You just have the kind in the back pocket. Most likely going to go to Billy Kane. So, I mean, this matchup in particular, we've been seeing it at high level or any level of Fatal Fury recently. At world championship events, you know, big majors throughout the whole entire year, Evo, you know, it's a very common one that we get. So it's going to be super interesting to see, you know, again, now we're in 3 out of 5 territory, but none of that matters. This might be we're good. We got the thumbs up. But actually, it's a button check.
Oh, it's a button check.
I was
James
like,
just playing with us.
Hoka the Mario mirror? What? Huh?
Nah, he's just playing with us.
So
He's playing for the fans.
it's like, I know that you know I might go for teleport right now. So again, 3 out of 5 territory the whole way through. For this winners final. So a lot of time for both these players to adapt. Also, a little bit of time for them to roll the dice a little bit with those reversals, get a little antsy with that rev gauge, maybe a couple more rev blows here and there. So it'll be interesting to see how both these players adapt. Obviously, want a spot in that grand finals, get a little bit more of a buffer with that extra 3 out of 5 set.
That's definitely going to be interesting. I am a tad nervous, I will say. I'm a little nervous because, like I was saying, if anybody can do it, there's 2 people right now in this bracket. It's that guy or it's NACL. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah. So looks like we're just, you know, taking a second. Both are going to be at that front side of SVG. The beautiful thing is, I feel like what I love about this game is you can unlock your red blow and higher damage and things like that, whatever you're comfortable with. So if you want it in the middle, you can have it in that flux. If you want it at the final, we see that with NACL, you can put it at the end of the rope. So it's gonna be interesting to see how these two interact in the neutral. Both can play that zoning game really, really well. Billy King can really box out. So it's gonna be interesting. 3 out of 5 winners finals. Chris G, James Jr.
It's going to be a set for sure. I am a little shaky. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little shaky.
It's all good. You and me both, my friend. So here we go. Winners finals. Chris G gonna start off with that forward throw. Oh, but the rev blow gonna thread the needle already for James.
Immediately also starting that just long game. Oh my God, those JDs though. That's one thing that James Jr. is going to have to worry about though. Chris G's got those JDs on lock.
Absolutely, totally understand that. And it's going to be another red blow. We are going to go into overheat, so got to be careful. But James Jr. can still really box out. Get a bait out the throw with the jump D, and James Jr. off to an immediate start.
Wow. Insane. Starting off strong here. No full conversion, unfortunately. He was just too far away. Like I was saying, those JDs are going to come into play. Look at the neutral these guys are playing.
And just the patience from both of these players. All plus frames are in. Gonna catch the low with the 2B into ignition gear.
Got a full conversion, unfortunately. Now he's going to be able to get it. Opts for hard knockdown. Good throw tech, though. He's going to just opt for a trade there. I got that JD was huge. He's got to be careful, though. 50% on your rev gauge. And it is going up, but oh, no full conversion, unfortunately.
Oh, the
Once
drop.
again, you're just too far away, unfortunately. Oh, but this is it. He's going to be able to cash in that level 1.
Beautiful blocks on the 2B, right? And right now we're seeing James Jr. slowly walking forward. Look at that rev gauge just slowly get back in their favor. Again, beautiful blocks there, trying to find their open up right now. And again, it's going to be that low dodge attack. And they're both chuckling about it. It's like, I know you were going to go for that. Why are you doing it?
James screaming at Chris, come on, man.
It's like, let me just use my button in peace.
Once again, playing that spacing game. These guys are playing a good neutral. Hard knockdown, no full conversion. Keep him on the ground, cash in level 1 to get him out of SPG. Guard coming in clutch. No super gauge for Chris G, unfortunately. So he wasn't able to finish the job off that.
And right now, we're just seeing Chris G doing what he does best. Play to that clock, play to that life lead, really force James Jr. to make the approach. And he just, again, with a character like Hoku Tomorrow, they can definitely do it, though. Red Blow finds its mark and sets up a 1-0 scenario already in our winners finals.
James Jr. cracking up Chris G.
Also, notice Chris G did not take off the sweater this time.
Did not. He took it off of the real opponent. I'm just saying. Took it off of the real opponent. Throwing shots at James.
Oh, yeah.
I always throw shots at James, but once again, Chris G getting a good conversion, getting him out of SPG for James' side. Oh, double red blow. It's gonna hurt once again. The lows.
Trying to find the open up. It's going to find the open up with that close C. And just like that, Chris has, really being able to spend that meter, really disincentivizing. Again, James hasn't really found their footing so far in this set.
Oh, gets opened up, though, but unfortunately couldn't get a full conversion. Is going to get him with the anti-air counter hit, though. Gets him right back on the ground. Chris G is going to get him in the corner, though, and that's a scary position to be in. Does get the counter hit. Hopping in for the super. Overheat. That's a scary position now.
Oh, we're going to try to get the open up. Tries to throw, but it's going to be the guard break. And it's going to be Chris G to thread the needle and get another game on the board. 2-0 right now.
Well, that was easy. And a kind of boring.
There may have been a fat finger, according to James Jr.
Yeah, he fat fingered it.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Once again, going right back into neutral. James Jr. just trying to close the gap as much as he can to stop the Shuriken game. The JD's guard control red blow coming out for Chris G. Low once again. No punish, unfortunately, on that whip grab.
Taking the knockdown here, gonna roll out of the corner. James now in overheat, and these close C's have been putting up so many numbers. And just look at that into the ignition gear, catching the gap. Chris G literally just showing off a masterclass with Hoku Tomorrow, sitting on set point just like that.
Yep. Sitting on set point now. Got to be really careful for James Jr. Off of SPG side now. Still opting for rev guard. Just trying to stay alive as much as he can. Unfortunately, getting opened up into a combo. Is going to opt out for the side switch to just be away from the corner as much as he can.
Oh my goodness. The rev blow counter hit's going to set up a perfect for Chris G to move into our grand finals here at Roundhouse 2025 for City of the Wolves.
Maybe you ought to cut back expecting all the
Chris
drinking
G
and smoking.
looking strong now, sitting comfortably in grand finals. You can see here, James Jr. is starting off strong. Then Chris G, as always, starting off. Chris, no jacket off, bro? What's
No
going
jacket
on,
off this
bro?
time?
Oh, okay, he's hydrated,
Oh,
he said.
sure. See, even production's like, I don't know about that one, Chief. We're on to him, right? We're on to him.
We're on to him. I'm just saying, he faced a real opponent. That's what it was. I'm just saying, he faced a real opponent. He took that jacket off. He knew. I'm just saying, he knew.
We definitely did. So this is going to set up our loser semis. What I love about loser semis is something so beautiful because it starts the hot seat.
Yep.
You know, you could start getting this streak. Who is going to be kicking that off? Is it going to be either El Promisa or is it going to be Salt? Salt with the belt in hand, looking to defend the title.
That belt. That beautiful belt. This is going to be a set for sure. These guys play. I don't know how much these guys play against each other. I know these guys know each other. They're friends and everything. I can't remember off the top of my head if El Promesa is local. I know he's around the area-ish.
Right.
I just can't. I'm drawing a blank.
It's all good.
But I know these guys play when these guys are here. These guys play a lot. So I mean, they're both SNK players. These guys play all the time.
So, again, 2 out of 3 territories still, right? So it's going to be either most likely going to be Kevin coming from El Promisa, keep to the Triton True, going up against Rock Howard from NACL. So, you know, maybe it comes to a situation that he maybe busts out the Ken Masters to have that fireball war kind of in play, but looking like we're hovering over the Kevin for this matchup.
There he is. I'm just saying, he was the monster. He was the monster that took the jacket off Chris G. So that's a feat. That's a feat for him. So
That's definitely in the highlight reel. It's like, how was your Roundhouse weekend? I made Chris G take off his jacket.
yeah, I'll have to tell him that.
Let's do this.
All right, but here we go. 2 out of 3 territories still. Losers semifinals. El Promisa rocking the Kevin. Rock Howard coming from NACL. Who is punching their ticket to top 3, and who's punching their ticket to meet James Jr.?
We'll have to see if NACL. This is a run back for NACL from KOF. El Permisa did knock down NACL to 3rd place. So have to see if he'll get his run back in City of the Wolves. Knock El Permisa into 4th place. Once again, just starting into the neutral. El Permisa getting the first blood here in life lead.
Gonna get the rev blow, gonna get the hard knockdown, and then to the roll into the close D, and just look at this damage rack up. And we're not in overheat. Got 2% left on the table, and again the command throws. We saw this all throughout the tournament. NACL sprinkling and perfectly placing them, and now here comes the overheat for NACL to see if they can get that guard break.
Yeah, you gotta be putting on the pressure, but unfortunately, El Permisa was able to get him off of that. Or off of him, excuse me. Able to cash in a round for himself now. No punish off either side of that. That was some goofy goober stuff right there.
Listen, we all are goofy goobers at the end of the day.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, man.
Listen, I play ranked, I know.
Sometimes you just gotta send it, like sending that Rev Excel version of Double Reppuken. And then it's just going to be, again, those confirms into 2B, threading the needle. And again, the command throw. Someone get a hit rate for NACL hitting that command throw. I need a counter. Can production get that for us? Like, just have that on the screen, like, big and bolded.
And our first perfect of our top 8, the 7 golden letters, NACL. Big breath of life now. With the wake-up super to get him off of him. He said, get off me. Watch your feet, and he's going to be able to punish him in a hard knockdown. Rolls away. El Permisa cashing in. Bingo!
Oh, and that's his name. And right now, El Permisa gets at the high-low, but Raging Storm, get off of me.
Raging Storm is his name. Tries to get another conversion off of that. Should be able to punish this. Gets a hard knockdown. Gets another one. Tries to go for command grab. Unfortunately, couldn't get it off.
my God.
Gotta be real careful what you're throwing out because one more conversion will do it for either side, really. It's an overheat, hard knockdown, goes for the roll.
Oh, no!
Blocks it. He should be able to punish that. And SCL taking the first game.
Thought he saw something, but unfortunately nobody was there.
Nobody home, man. Nobody home. Knocked on the door. Nobody answered. Defense so far from El Promesa. Opting for the grab early. Ooh, grabs out of the rev blow. Yeah, there it is once again.
The command throw has been putting so much work in giving someone like Rock the opportunity to get those great juggles. They're going the wild punish, going to get the double hard knockdown. They'll roll through the close stand D to make it hurt right now. Not going to spend the meter. Gets here for a rainy day, and that rainy
Bingo?
day is now.
No bingo.
We're in overheat. Raging storm.
Still alive.
Oh, no.
Blocks it, uses Rev Guard 2 to stay alive, and NACL now on set point was able to bait out that super, staying alive with Rev Guard 2.
My man sniffed it out. He was like, I think I smell an ignition gear.
I smell it. It smells like gasoline. It smells like someone just revved their car. Who's revving their car outside my house? Time to call the police.
Oh my goodness, Rev Blow hard knockdown courtesy of El Promesa. A command throw of their own. Raging Storm, beautiful JD.
Insane. Bingo? Come on, give me a bingo, man.
No, we don't need it. We're going to get an actual... It was just a little bit of pixels. Could have been another perfect game on our hands. El Promesa staying alive. Doesn't want to go into the night so soundly.
I'm going to call out that bingo, and it's going to be the best moment of my life. Double Reppuken is going to hit. Tries to go for a cross-up. Blocks the Rev Blow. Can't punish that, unfortunately. Rev Blow is safe. Does get a counter hit. Just trying to get him out of SPG as much as possible. Double Reppuken is going to get him out. Is going to get a conversion as well. Cashes in super. Shut up, tiny child. He's losing. That's what he's doing.
He's losing right now. Oh, the command throw!
Oh.
Bingo!
Bingo! It's going to get a good conversion. Hard knockdown. Tries to go for a stance there. Double Reppuken is going to get some life back with the 2 JDs. Got to be careful that you're going to throw out. I feel a Raging Storm.
Oh, oh God. Bar D, target combo. Nice break. Oh, nice JD once again. El Promesa not out of it.
Oh, and the Reppuken will take him out, and NACL will knock him into 4th place. NACL still in it into losers final. Man, look at these replays.
Yo, shout out to production with the replays. I got to give it up to El Promesa. Very strong performance this weekend. Obviously doing well in KOF, but having at the time of their lives, 4th place, nothing to scoff at here in City of the Wolves.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He knows. It's father and son moment time.
Oh, man.
It's father and son.
It's time to have the discussion. It's like, Dad, why'd you leave? Why'd you leave me to deal with Chris G? Now I have to deal with him.
One of these guys will have to fight Chris G.
It'll be a long ride home. It's like, Dad, why do we have to deal with Hope tomorrow, bro? It's like, listen, son.
We don't want to do it.
Welcome to the real world. Where we have
you got to. Sometimes we had this conversation yesterday when we were playing Tekken, and shouts to one of my homies, Mojave. We had to fight Shadow right out of our pools. One of us had to fight Shadows. And I said, listen, one of us has to take our lumps. One of us has to do it. We're going to play our best. But someone's got to do it. Someone's taking the lumps. It's either going to be me or you. So someone's doing it. Sometimes you just got to do it. So
someone will have to do it. And right now, again, back to 3 out of 5 territory now. So a little bit more time for these players to adapt to one another. Most likely going to be the Billy Kane coming back out for James Jr. Again, the one thing in that last match with Chris, I had a lot of great moments, but there wasn't a lot of like opportunities for him to really set the pace and really, start to open up the opponent. So it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, NACL, obviously played that clock. It's going to be interesting to see, again, losers finals here at Roundhouse 2025. James Jr., Billy Kane versus NACL Rock Howard.
This is going to be a fight for the ages. I've seen this fight. I can't tell you how many times I've seen this fight, man. I've seen this fight so many times. It is unbelievable.
Forward throw. Again, James Jr. already out of SPG.
Early life lead here for NACL. Good catch out for James Jr. though. Another follow-up. Opting for that hard knockdown.
Forward throw. Now James Jr. has the lead. JC going to be there. And again, now we have to start hopping through fireballs. NACL have to start making the approach, and they do. Tries a command throw. Beautiful jump back.
Good JD's once again in SPG range. Does get caught out with a DP break. Gets caught out with a low, but no conversion. He's going to catch him the super. Not going to be enough quite yet. Pukin coming out with the JD on James' side. Gotta be careful though. That far EX will do it.
Yeah, getting the job done for James Jr. Getting the first blood here in losers finals. And the one thing I want to highlight, yes, it's a perk to have SPG so early, but once you lose it, you gotta wait until next round to get it back.
Yep. Again, NACL getting rid of SPG off of James Jr.'s side pretty early. James Jr. opted for that grab. He gets to come here. Interesting. I believe that might have been a misinput right there. These guys playing a nice little neutral, just waiting each other out.
Feeling each other out right now.
NACL's just got to be careful.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful. That Kane, bro. That Kane's got a hitbox, so he can use that to his advantage, but, I mean, cross-stage stuff hurts.
It does hurt, and, that stick hits a long way, so you got to be really careful, in this approach. Beautiful set of JDs there for NACL. Got a little bit of life back for that.
Down the clock, you got 15 seconds left.
The slow and steady wins the race game. Really playing in the favor of James Jr. now. 10 seconds.
Get that conversion. You need it now for NACL. You need something now. Oh my God, he got it once again.
No, he lost it! And it's going to be James Jr. stealing it at the end.
Right at the end. James Jr. shaking his head. He knows. He knows. I will say, James Jr. does not like that style of play. So.
I mean, yeah, the nodding of the head is a really telltale sign. Set of records. They get the knockdown, red blow for the hard knockdown into that overhead once again.
Here's that neutral once again. James Jr. now with a life lead.
I'm not gonna lie, the zoo stage, we were talking about this on Friday. What a beautiful stage, but why the ostriches just outside, just watching the matches like, what's happening over
They're
here?
studying.
They're watching this dude with a giant stick be like, I'm just gonna throw it across
That's
the screen.
us, bro. They're the commentators. They're just trying to commentate.
Making ostrich noises. It's like, hey, we're gonna watch this 2B knockdown here, and then nice break by NACL.
Good break there, though. That EX would have taken him into the next round, but the Rapukin was a nice break.
Oh,
Chip damage. Gotta be careful of chip damage.
yeah, it's such a prevalent thing in this game too. Chip situations are real, especially with a character like Billy Kane, being able to get that EX stick throw into any sort of movement, whether it be the come here or just make it explode. Got a lot of different tools at your disposal.
These guys just playing real safe. These guys don't just waiting each other out. He's going to opt in for the grab into the corner. Good spot for James Jr. to have NACL. Deep break. Not gonna opt in for the double Rakuken just because his rev gauge is up a little bit, so I can respect that. Nice little punish off that rev. He's gonna opt in for that super though. James looking confident so far. Double overheads.
Gotta watch the dome, and right now NACL trying to find an opening, gets another one off of 2B into the shoulder charge.
JD there, staying alive. He's got to be real careful with chip damage off of those DXs. Now he's got to be really careful. Good guard cancel punish. Yeah, he's going to pull Rev Super, and he's just going to kill James Jr., and we're going to a final round here in game 2.
I love this choice, courtesy of NACL, just being able to be like, listen, just get me out of this round, get this confirmed. And, you know, if I'm James Jr., though, I got 2 meters locked and loaded for this round.
Yep. Yeah, you have meter on deck, so you have, you have a huge advantage right now for this final round. But, it'll come down to how many times you get hit and what you get converted into.
Beautiful DP break.
Opts in for the throw again, just trying to get him out. Good throw out of that guard cancel rev flow. He's going to get into the wild punish though. Gets himself an overheat. And go for the level 1. Puts NACL in a good spot with SPG and 1 meter. So now it's kind of tied up now.
Kinda is tied up, and right now James gotta try to work out of this overheat, work out of this situation where a guard break could be in his imminent future. But I love this kind of, you sometimes, I know he doesn't like playing lane, but against a character like Rock, you want to make sure they stay as far away from you as possible.
Yep. I mean, you have to, honestly, and especially getting in cooldown too, you have to. You can't let Rock pressure you down into a guard break or just even into a conversion, because you're going to take a lot of damage or even death, and you're going to give your opponent the round.
Oh my goodness,
5 seconds on the clock. James Jr. will sneak it out into a 2-0.
I've sworn to uphold his
Going right into it.
Get ready. Fight.
Without hesitation, James Jr. to get the wild punish edition of that bar C, and get that red blow, get that hard knockdown once again.
Yeah. Starting off strong here with a huge life lead, not even getting touched quite yet. Honestly, this is the game you want to play against Rock. Just bullseyes.
Yeah, you really have to. Really play to your strengths right now and really disincentivize NACL from, really approaching with these long limbs in front of them.
Be real careful though. Yeah, just one conversion and he can get the momentum that he needs. Good throw tech though from James Jr. coming out. No conversion, unfortunately, off of that. I like that James has stopped opting for the pull off of that EX though. Oh, but good card cancel. NACL almost tying it up in life now. Oh, the EX command throw?
It was like a sort of a frame kill scenario with that far C, right? So NACL gonna get the needle there. There it is, that 2B getting the job done into that shoulder charge once again. NACL showing signs of life.
Life now on the board once again. For the first time on the board for the first time starting out. So normally it was James Jr. starting off with the rounds, but NACL starting off now. He's gonna get in that hard knockdown. Grab once again, tries to go for the cross up. Trying his best to just get anything out. Tried to go for the guard cancel. Unfortunately, he went for the full sequence there. Raging Storm though. Still tying it out. Ooh, but overheat though is gonna opt for super. It's gonna be the follow-up. Tried to go for command grab there, but unfortunately nobody home. James Jr. that crosses his own.
Absolutely gonna go rev up the ignition gear once again, trying to find the opening. The forward throw is not gonna be enough to kill.
I thought that was enough. Never mind.
Oh, no. It's going to be the counter hit bullseye. And just like that, James Jr. locks his sights in on a grand finals match with Chris G. NACL last life bar potentially in this tournament.
Be real careful here. NACL, I know, wants to stay alive in this tournament. This is just kind of a hard matchup for Rock, honestly. James Jr. is playing a good job of just keeping Rock away. Good grab. Put him right back into the corner, kind of where he wants you to be.
Just both taking the time right now. Really just trying to feel each other out, even in this long set scenario. James Jr., I just love the movement. It's going to be the confirm here into Ignition Gear. One last scenario on the board for NACL's tournament life.
Careful, the Hukin does hit, though, to interrupt that bullseye. It's going to get him with a hard knockdown here. What's going to be the follow-up? Guard cancel, red blow. Nobody home, unfortunately. He's got to be really careful with 20 seconds on the clock. You got to get a miracle or something. But James Jr. will 3-0. James Jr. will move on to grand finals to face off Chris G.
Oh, man. James Jr.'s like, ah, my back. That was such a long game, but you're about to have another long game ahead of him. James Jr. But honestly, got to give it up to NACL. What a run this weekend. Third place, nothing to scoff at. But this is the hard part now. We're in grand finals.
Yep.
James Jr. needs 2 sets to get the job done.
2 full sets off Chris G. That is a uphill battle. That is going to be a tough one for sure.
Man,
Are we going to get jacket on or jacket off for Chris G,
that's
though?
a question. I feel like that's the meta game right now. We have to wait until Chris G sits down to figure out if it's going to be jacket on or jacket off for this grand final set.
Gotta see.
What? We're getting jacket off?
I want to see. No, this is going to be a good grand final set. Big shout-outs to everybody who's been watching so far. And big shout-outs to production has been working hard all weekend to give us a great show. Big shout-outs to you. Big shout-outs to you behind. Big shout-outs to you that's at the door. Big shout-outs to you that's on the stairs.
Yeah.
Big shout-outs to everybody.
Big shouts to the crowd hanging out with us as well. You know, early morning, hyping it up. And guys, again, we are in that grand finals. And Juice, listen, it's been a great time this weekend hanging out with you and, you know, seeing this grand finals.
Someone just said Floki.
That is me. And for those who are just tuning in, you've come at the perfect time. It's the City of the Wolves grand finals. Floki here with that boy Juice, giving y'all all the action. Chris G only needs 1 set of 3 out of 5. James Jr. needs to make the run.
James Jr. definitely feeling hot after that, but he's gotta pull some out of his bag of tricks. You know, he's got an uphill battle. This is Chris G. You know, he is he's on a tear this weekend. You know, on an absolute tear. It's been insane at what he's been doing. So, you guys opted for a quick button check as normal.
So, again, it's going to be the Billy Kane. It's going to be the Hoka tomorrow, a run back of our winners finals. But, you know, the one thing we have to highlight, Hoka tomorrow with Chris G being able to run that clock. I would love to see maybe, you know, a change of interactions with those shurikens from Hoka tomorrow. Maybe being a matter of, NACL did a great example of this. Being able to punch those and really just, you know, change the algorithm of that. Yeah. So it's going to really be up to James Jr. to make it happen. Again, you have only 3 games. You need 3 games and then another 3 games. Chris needs 1, and then he can get ready for another game that he has to probably play in a little bit later.
Yeah.
The multitude of games. So here we go. Grand finals, City of the Wolves.
Grand finals. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, man.
That's that cameraman. I love that cameraman.
Shouts to the cameraman.
Shout outs to the cameraman. He's been working hard, too.
Dude, the highlight reels that I've been seeing all weekend, you know, shout outs to Low Kick, shout outs to Ham Jams, Dave, Seth.
Did you see the finger point in the first day video? Yeah. Man, they got my finger point in there. I was so hyped for that.
Yeah, It's been a great weekend. A lot of firsts.
First Roundhouse, bro.
First Roundhouse? Well, you answered the call from Ham Jams to go to Roundhouse. These guys answered the call for Roundhouse. City of the Wolves.
No jacket.
Finals.
No jacket.
No jacket.
No
Chris
jacket.
G.
No jacket.
Here we go.
No jacket, Chris G.
He's buffed.
This is the final form. I love the Shrek color he uses for Hokutomaru, too. He uses the Shrek color. I love it.
Listen, Chris G just wants people to get out of the swamp.
That's true. He wants people out of his jacket and out of the swamp. But Chris G's starting off strong here. Once again, getting those overheads. Guard cancel rev flows. Those rev flows are going to be fierce. James Jr.'s game plan right now is to get Chris G out of SPG as soon as possible so that those double rev flows do not get him down out early.
But with this early overheat near the end of the round, James Jr. has to make so much up in real estate. And, Chris G can really just play his game and play it so well. Again, tough mountain to climb for James Jr.
Double red blow. Even with just that small conversion, it still does a ton of damage and no SPG for James Jr. We're going for that big old super.
Get that hidden gear and look at the rev gauge. For those unacquainted, anytime you do a hidden gear, it goes back down to 0.
Right back to 0. So now you got full meter to play with. Chris G working his way down. Not going to say it quite yet.
Oh my goodness, going to overheat, but that's an offensive overheat, so it's not a bad thing. We're going to go in the ignition gear. James Jr. try to find an answer and try to find it fast. Just have this pressure string, and now James maybe finding their way in.
Oh my God, cashing in everything he's got with this overheat. Everything he's got no life.
But the drop.
The guard crush drop. That's not going to be enough, unfortunately. One more thing will do it. One more tap.
Oh my God!
Chip damage will do it. He had no life.
He had no life, but the plus frames were there, Juice. And we're in a final round scenario. This is grand finals.
What is this, bro?
What is going on?
What is this?
It's only the afternoon now. It's only 12:30.
Get off me.
This is... He had no life, and he brought it all the way back. Chris G ain't having it, though.
Chris G's upset.
Chris G always starting off strong here, getting rid of SPG off James Jr.'s side again with that guard cancel rev blows. He's so strong with it. Like I was saying, your best plan of action is to get rid of SPG early. If you can do that, you will have a better time at fighting Chris G.
Yeah, but one thing I've been really loving about this is Chris G really using the air mobility Hokutomaru has with the double jump, with the teleports. And right now we're going to see another unlocking of the hidden gear to seal the deal for game number 1. Chris G. Two more to go.
Two more to go for Chris G, and that'll be a 4th game under his... We're going to character select.
Time? Is it time?
Oh, what's he going with? He's going with the kind, bro. I have not seen his kind before.
So
I don't know how this is gonna go.
So I did see it during Roundhouse Tag. He did bust it out in some particular matchups, but it's gonna be, again, you do have another 2 games to work with. Maybe this is just like a, hey, let's see if this works out. Or if it starts to work out, you do have rondos. You do have the 50-50 game. That kind has one of the best rev blows in the entire business. Also, that 2C that goes all the way from the Midwest, all across the world.
Yeah, honestly, I think this kit works a little bit better. I mean, let's be fair. Billy Kane, you have spacing, right? You have spacing to keep Hokutomaru away. But I think this change might just be a little bit better because, you have more projectiles to work with against Chris G. I mean, if he uses teleport, for example, you have fireball that goes in air to, interrupt him and stuff like that. Or you have hop kick that can also get him out. And then his rev blow is just insane as well. So we'll have to see how this pick goes. And right now, these guys are looking in similar life. Chris G does get a conversion to start off. No cash in with the level 1, unfortunately. But guard, oh my God, that JD guard cancel hop kicks.
Going to that guard cancel flash kick, right? But again, Chris G just setting up shop once again, using the JD courtesy of Kine. And again, this pressure is starting to rack up more and more. The ignition gear is not going to be enough, but now we can play to that clock that Chris has been really using all weekend as a resource.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with 9 seconds on the clock. You gotta get that conversion. You gotta get it now. But the mash on that will get him out. And James is mad. And he's yelling at Chris. Gee, we might need to get security over here. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, production might have to get up there and be like, hey, what's going on?
That's all you. That's all you.
That's all you, man. You're right there.
We might need to get you in on the action. Cameraman, I know that camera's expensive, but you might need to get in that security action, bro.
I would be worried.
Okay, it's a hop kick into a nice conversion with the 50-50 setup. Chris G's defense, though, is just impeccable.
Gonna go into the red line. Not gonna be enough to kill. And he's gonna do it. And just like that, the overhead is gonna set up another game for Chris. 2-0. We tried the kind. Do we go back to the Billy? Really? Is that how we're feeling?
He's doing it.
He's locking in the Hokutamaru.
I like it. He's having fun. He's having fun with it. I like it. If you're gonna go down, just go down. He gives Chris G the fist bump. Go down swing and have fun with it. You know.
Listen, you came out swinging here at Roundhouse.
Yeah.
You got to, again, now you have to start making the long climb with Hokutamaru at the helm. Here we go. James Jr. in the orange, and then Chris in the green.
Yeah, Chris G still rocking the Shrek outfit, and James Jr. rocking the orange outfit. So far, James is kind of doing a little bit better with Hokutamaru than he was with kind of any other character so far starting out. I'm not going to lie.
That's a fair point. This character so potent, even in the mirror match, right? And it's just so interesting to see different styles inside of a mirror match. You really see what you prioritize in it. And right now, James Jr. has to try to prioritize getting out of this overheat. And it's going to be the ignition gear to kind of get them their way in.
Oh my God, and he's got a big life lead. He's just got to be careful of this conversion. He is going to get hit with the guard break, unfortunately. It should be a level 1 from Chris G, and he should be able to capitalize. Oh, he might not even. Oh yeah, he is going to need it, unfortunately. Chris G now on set point.
Tournament point now for Chris G. Looking to seal the deal and get another gold key here at Roundhouse 2025. And that's a beautiful start with the low dodge attack.
She's starting off super strong. Once again, not opting for a double rev blow. Trying to save his rev. I think he's saving his rev now because he's noticing that James Jr. kind of has this other potential. Oh my goodness, but he's going for the rev super. It's not going to be quite enough. I think he's going to be at Pixel, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's going to be enough. No,
just a Pixel.
Oh my God, no, I was right. It was Pixel.
It's going to be the teleport. And just like that, Chris G, jacket off and everything, is going to be your City of the Wolves champion here at Roundhouse 2025. Give it up for Chris G.
That was awesome. I'm telling you, it was the no jacket, bro. I'm telling you.
Jacket.
I'm telling you. It was the no jacket, bro. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Give it up for James Jr. as well. Second place. Listen, nothing to scoff at. Having a great weekend overall. Second place at Roundhouse Tag with Mooney Blues. Second place here in the main bracket. But again, there is so much more Fatal Fury to be had, right? We were talking. It's on sale right now.
Yeah, it is on sale. 45% off. Pick up this game. This game's so much fun.
This game is so much fun. A bunch of characters on the way for City of the Wolves. Joe Higashi, Chun-Li, and Mr. Big rounding out the cast for City of the Wolves Season 1. And also, by the way, did I forget to mention? The DLC comes with the game.
It's free, bro.
Like what?
Big W from SNK for giving us the season pass for free. It's honestly so sick. But all right. But now we're going to get into announcing our top 3 winners here. We're just getting set up for everything right now so far. But again, big shout out to everybody who's watching our top 8 for City of the Wolves. You guys are awesome. I'm hoping that we gave you guys a good show. Once again, Floki, dude, such an honor being with you, bro.
Absolutely. It's been a phenomenal weekend getting to know you guys and the rest of the City of the Wolves Cats. It's a really tight-knit community here, but, you know, it's been an honor. You know, you gave me the notes, you gave me the faith, and I am always love my time coming back to my home away from home here at Roundhouse 2025.
I'll show the notes real quick while they're still getting the camera set up. So we got the notes. I'll show briefly the notes. This is the notes that I sent Floki for everything for commentary. We were prepared for today.
Yeah.
So,
but I think they're prepared right about now to hand these keys out for Roundhouse 25. Our top 3 here about to get their medal on. But
all right,
we're going to send it on over right now to that ceremony.
Gonna send it over. Yeah, the amazing OST as well.
So good.
Yeah, this game's great. Play the game.
Play the game.
I know the netcode's iffy, but play the game. It's 45% off. Pick it up. It's great for locals. Honestly, if your local doesn't have City of the Wolves, get it in your local. It's a fun game.
Support your locals.
Support your locals too.
Yeah.
Support your regionals.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so in our 3rd place, it is my homie, my great friend. It is NACL fighting off strong. Look at that belt on that man right there. And then in our 2nd place there, too, we got James Jr. rocking the Chicago Punish. Then, of course, the absolute man who has been dominating this whole bracket here at Roundhouse. It is New York's own Chris G. So everybody give it up for our top 3 here at Roundhouse.
Yeah, top 3. Roundhouse, City of the Wolves. All right, here we go. Once again in 3rd place. Give it up for NACL. 2nd place, James Jr. And 1st place, another key being unlocked for NY Chris G.
Everybody getting their own key, and Chris G is collecting these things like the Infinity Stones.
Oh man, he's got a bunch of them, but right now production's just taking a photo, showing off the keys.
Everybody give it up for your top 3 for City of the Wolves, though. These guys played like absolute beasts this weekend.
Yeah, it was even like smaller brackets always bring out the toughest competition.
It's true.
Doesn't matter the size, right? And, you know, again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Juice, thank you for everything. Chat, I love you guys so much, but do not go anywhere because we're going to step into the next dimension. We're going to go a little 3D. It's time to get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8 Top 16 coming at you next.
For the mornings when your kid jump heavies into your chest first thing, improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team-Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team-Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite Arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. That's start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the Top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype, over 400 setups ready to go, a 24-hour venue, FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture, TNS karaoke to let loose, the Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom, and expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex Gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive ARC World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Low Kick Esports proudly presents to you the two finest voices in the Midwest to call the Tekken 8 action, the Joe of all time, the Kai Kennedy, and together we are your Roundhouse 2025 Tekken Top 8, Top 16 commentary duel of the world.
Nailed
it.
Nailed it. All right, we're coming in now, taking you to do the top 16 action here at Roundhouse 2025. As Joe said, we're here to join you and walk you through everything you see on screen. It's going to be a good time for all family, friends, and all extended relatives. So please stick with us. And hey, take a look. Make sure you follow this streamer because the two crews that have been here all weekend, getting here, TNS and Low Kick, have kept things on schedule, on time, and just so cordial and friendly on to boot. It's been a great experience, and I really love this setting. I know I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but this classic ballroom aesthetic, it's to me like the most FGC thing ever.
It's such a vibe,
it's like
dude.
when you back in the day when your local finally got like 30 people, and you'd rent out like the small
conference room,
the small part, the small ballroom, the small conference room at your local, chain hotel.
I was gonna say it was at like the Chuck E. Cheese, but we got the bigger party room.
Exactly. So anywhere that'll host you, right? It only takes two people to make a scene, but when you finally crest over to like, okay, we can't host it at my house anymore.
We
gotta find a space,
bigger spot,
and now we can do it. Oh, well, let's do this thing in October, and that was a Roundhouse a couple years back. I remember, was it Dave and Buster's? It was a Dave and Buster's like.
Yeah, it was Ignite. Yeah, Ignite and Skokie.
The one before that.
Oh, what was that?
The first one, because it wasn't Dave and Buster's. It was like the one out there.
Oh, it's not here anymore though.
No, it's gone. It's gone. We shut it down.
Vortex?
I can't remember. But either way, we're out here in Glenview.
Yeah,
showing out. I mean, that the proximity to everyone is, I think, how you know how big the event is.
Yeah, exactly.
So Roundhouse is still it's a community feel. We're out here in Glenview doing the thing big time. I really love it.
All right, and now we're going to take it off to our loser side of the bracket. Excuse me, not loser side. These guys aren't losers. They're top 16. We're going to take it to the desperate side of the bracket.
Right, or as esports calls it, the lower bracket.
The lower bracket.
Don't want to hurt anybody's feelings in esports. The lower bracket.
Yeah.
You're not a loser. You're in the lower bracket.
But yeah, we got Raziel with the lead. And who is he taking on, Kai?
Oh my goodness. So, I do want to pause on Raziel just a second, because Sessagen is not the known quantity for me that Raziel is. Like Raziel is definitely in here a lot.
Yo, this is probably like my third or fourth time seeing Raziel. He is your actual Roundhouse 2025 Tekken Tag Champion here with Shadow 20Z. Got it off the reset Friday night. Senju with the Lydia. And this character is just a boulder cresting on a mountaintop, ready to be pushed over.
Yeah, so I saw this a lot yesterday. I'm sure we've both seen it a million times.
Yeah.
Lydia is a character that is desperate to get into heat. Please, God, let me get heat so I can play my game.
And look, your prayers have been answered. Senju going into heat.
Casting the spell!
Oh, my God.
Alakazam neutral is banned.
Yo, Raziel, I'm sorry. I didn't get the license plate of that truck that just ran you over. Whew. Big parry. And how far is Raziel going to take this? Far enough, Kai.
Get on the ground. Wake it up. Get low. Oh, man. Big time drop there. That could have been the end.
Honestly, there might be something in the water. I've been doing that all weekend. She threw that slide out from deep. And they gave him the advantage to steal that round. Raziel tying it up here.
So if you're Sessagen, you're looking for the moves that heat engage.
Yep.
Heat engager, right?
Getting heat as fast as possible.
Try to heat engage again. Nice, back 3-3. Heat engage. Let's do every single thing that Lydia wants to do is a heat engager or a launcher. That's what you can work around to try to give yourself strength if you're facing a strong Lydia. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Nice sidestep launch. No big action though, the low.
Lee has such a pretty sidestep launch, guys. Nice.
Good break.
Get off me.
The low.
Again, the slide from D.
The block is in. Not quite enough punish, and that is a launch into nothing. Big time jumps everywhere. Finally secures the round. It's a slippery one out here.
Ooh. I love a good scramble, Kai. Ooh. Good punish from Seju. players just applying their game plan here, but no one breaking through the defense. I spoke too soon.
Cannot quite get the launch. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one for sure. Even the most experienced League players aren't going to nail that one every time. Finally, down jabs out of it. Nice! And the hop knee.
Oh my God. Keep it going, Raziel. They're doing it. Woo! Never mind.
We're hearing Gay Perry.
Bam.
The break is there. Armor through.
We're trading here, but Senju wins the trade-off.
Ah, and the low enough to secure game 1.
Senju playing the finest game of Tekken. Oh, they're alive with the low there. They're following the rules, ladies and gentlemen. You end it with the low. They never see it coming, don't they?
That's the rules. We don't make them. We just follow them around here.
Just play by the rules. All right, now Raziel down to his last game. How is he going to respond here, Kai?
I mean, he's been good about down jabbing out of the pressure in times that do make sense.
Yeah.
The problem is Lee is not going to be able to utilize heat in the same way Lydia is, right? You're basically playing the same Lee game for the most part, aside from, the free blue sparks, which is like, oh, who cares, right? Lydia completely changes with her properties inside of heat.
Again, another hard
and there's
knockout.
the pickup. He gets it the second time. Beautiful wall action. Down on the ground. Get back up. Where you at?
Chase down. Senju responding back. No, got clipped out of the air jump.
Nice in the back 3-3. Enough to secure it.
All right now. And the floor off the lane. Who's going to take a sip first? Solid punish.
My goodness. The heatless miss. You got to love that.
Good grab. Gets the wall splat. Reset. Lydia and heat, never mind. Good flow here from Raziel.
Downstairs, and he's got heat active, which means he gets the unscaled hit. Oh!
You messed up, you let him live. Never mind.
Perfecto.
All part of the game plan, Kai. All part of the game plan.
All according to Kaikaku.
Woo!
The step is in. Beautiful action coming in. Let's get that bound.
God, I love this 3D game.
Pow, pow.
Another wall splat into a floor break. And now we're going almost wall-less, folks. Oh,
Smack.
good God, dude.
Kerplow. That's a lot of damage.
For 3 hits? Hell yeah. Take that deal any day of the week.
That's not quite enough.
Oh, so close, though.
And 4-4-2 secures it. Excellent one, getting around there, staying alive in the second game. Raziel looking to close it out.
You said, hey, I'm not that free, am I?
Oh, man. Cannot find the right option to defend. Finally gets that heat engager. Fires right back with armor. Toe kick him.
Doesn't stop the low sweep at all. Pick up. Oh, damn, Kai. Good punish here from Senju. Knockdown. And now they're turning their own flow combo going.
The side step to try to get this combo fancy. Doesn't quite wake up into it.
Aggressive.
Ah, that's round 2 for Sesijin. It's anybody's game right now.
Oh,
nice.
Pressed too early on the duck and tried to launch it. Raziel, all momentum now.
Gets smacked.
Doesn't break.
Counter hit.
Oh. That punch, it's so good. It's so linear, but when it hits, it's so good.
The timing change-up does not duck the high.
Hard knockdown, still alive. Never mind, Raziel tying up the set. 1 game apiece.
Yeah, and I think the deciding factor in each one of these rounds has been, Raziel, can you stop the heat landslide, right? You're getting into heat, and you're saying, okay, I'm going to disrespect some of the pressure here at the right time. And honestly, the call-outs have been really, really good.
Yeah.
The right down jabs, the right challenges, not even relying on armor to sort of like fake his way
Try
out
to-
of it.
yeah, exactly.
Just really strong calls and trying to work his way out of there. This is something I feel like I saw yesterday watching those Lydias on stream. Lydia is a character that just says, if I can't get into heat, I'm completely boned. I am so screwed.
And when someone challenges Lydia in heat and actually succeeds with like the down jab, it's one of those, everyone has a game plan until you get punched in the face, and then you just have to like reset how Lydia gets back in.
Exactly. So once you start the pressure and you get people not willing to challenge correctly or
Yeah.
even try to,
Yeah.
then it just stacks up. You stack the
Stack
shit,
it
you
up,
stack
exactly.
the plus frames. I mean, man, Heaven Earth 2 is obviously it's one of those insane buttons, right? Full wall splatting. It's like it's nuts. If you get that 4-4-2 action started, it's a bad time for these moments.
Exactly. Like I said, just a boulder cresting on the hilltop, ready for a breeze to just push it over the edge. Right now, let's see if Senju can push this over the edge, or will they fall over the edge?
I mean, Raziel's loose bars are really great, right? I mean, this is a man who has practiced his timing. And, of course, that is the third sidestep down 4-2 that has succeeded on counter hit, meaning that Sesajin is just 2-buttoning.
Oh, no, not the cozy corner.
Now I'm in heat, so I get those for free.
Super free. Woo! Good call out using the power crush. Now Raziel taking round 1 in game 3.
And that's big. 51 damage into the +2. Into don't try to armor me, I'm in heat.
Raziel, you guessed mostly correct there.
Plus, gets out of it. Now it's my turn. Let me see if I can play some Tekken with you. That's safe from that distance. Very nice.
Another punish on that. Holy smokes. Good break.
And gets right over the low. That was crazy.
Again, 2-buttoning, 2-pushing. Ooh.
Not quite fast enough to beat the down back 3, and that'll be a round.
Such a fast low. Such a good low sometimes.
And we're only in round 3, and we've already got 3 stacks on Sesajin's side. Big time damage on combo enders, a variety of other actions and moves. Oh!
God, that was so hype. Oh, now Senju returning the hype action. What a combo here. Floating it going. Oh, what a pickup. Here's a tornado. Damn, great help. Gone. Raziel can't reclaim this with the heat. Doesn't even need to. Senju.
All that work only to get pierced by the heat action. Cannot armor through those, unfortunately.
No, you can't. Again, the boulder coming down the mountain. The down jab just interrupting it. Momentum's on Raziel's side all of a sudden. Again, what are you doing? He's going to get dirty with it.
Bro said, I don't need no heat. Bro, I'm playing Tekken.
Playing my kind of Tekken. Doing it my way. And now, final round in our first game of the day here. Top 16. Who's qualifying?
Nice. Oh! Nice punish on that. Not quite as good as it could have been. Get off me. Let's get engaged. That's not what you wanted.
Sesajin all out of heat, but still flowing with it.
Woo! That's a big hit. Oh, misses a follow-up.
Safe.
Pushes on the last one. That is not quite enough. It is enough. Presses a button on wake up.
Shout out to Raziel surviving the onslaught. That was Lydia staying alive here. And Senju played a tight game. Gonna have to go check out Popcorn Bear and get an emotional support snack. And thanks for coming to Roundhouse, guy.
I mean, hell of a adjustment from Raziel to go down a game and then be able to take the whole thing back there. It really was the story. I mean, Lee is in the same position, and I really enjoy watching Lee players.
Yeah.
Because no matter how you it doesn't matter what the Twitter discourse is. Like, Lee is obviously not being played at the highest competitive levels, which does mean there's some pretty clear to see weaknesses. I think Heat and its ability to enforce the unchallengeable, right? The best characters in this game have stuff where you go, what do I do against that? And you go, just block. And make peace. Make your peace and do what you got to do.
You just have to accept it, especially this season. You just.
And we even saw some of the wackiness in there. Raziel's ability to challenge those situations was incredible. Even at the end there, we saw one of those really unlucky situations where Lydia has a high armored move, so even if you down jab it, she doesn't react like anything bad happens to her.
No, she's just...
Nothing happens. You don't get the frames you get from a down jab. It's like, it's such an oppressive situation, and yet it is a situation that you can, it's boxed up, right?
Yeah.
It's Walmart ready pressure, right? It comes right out of the box,
Right out
the
of the
way
box,
it's
right,
going
it's
to
supposed to be, yeah.
And so you can predict a little bit of that canned pressure
Yeah, exactly.
to make it the opponent's weakness. And Raziel, just by the skin of his teeth,
So close.
was able to suss out exactly what that canned pressure was going to be and
Yeah.
able to win it out with a variable timing and excellent defense. It really was just, honestly, it was an outplay situation in a situation that was very tough. Not many people are going to be able to come in there in the pressure, get here in the cage,
Yeah.
and do that. So, I mean, big ups to Raziel. And honestly, Sesajin almost took it.
So close, yeah.
Sesajin was this close.
And they definitely fought back. They were down 1 round at the start of the game, or 2 rounds at the start of game 3 there. First final game, final round.
And that's a built-in component of stance characters in any fighting game, right?
Yeah.
You go into a stance, and from the stance, you have X number of moves, which is different than being at neutral, which, if you think of it as a stance, has 100 moves you could do. So it's much less challenging to guess what they might do from a stance. That's why stance characters can sometimes be a little bit kind of sniffed out, you know? You've only got 3 options from the stance. What are you going to do?
Exactly.
That's just the nature of a stance character.
Speaking of stance characters, look who's on screen. A June and an Asu player, Asu Senna player. That's right, down on 1-3-4, and the only X.
Yeah, no, I absolutely best alternate costume in the game. This should have been her primary.
It's so cool.
I
dude.
don't know what the yoga kind of thing, the hot yoga outfit she has in primary, but this is her primary to me. Nice, good break.
And we're in such a fun stage here, Pac-Man stage.
Get on the ground.
And this is why it makes it so fun. Ow. Damn. All right, Ioni using the heat burst to stop the pressure. Can denied. Kano has to do something here. Breaks the grab. 6 seconds left on the clock. He only going to play the mind games.
Absolute. Yeah, desperate move there. Oh, almost throws it away there at the end. Good block. 20 to 30%. They're taking the round. And this one's getting pretty calm. There's not what I would call a lot of like scrambly offense. Everybody's taking their time to do stuff. Even that was like, it could have been a much larger punish. We're playing calm at the moment.
We're still filling each
Doesn't
other
even
up.
take his pressure.
No,
That's
yeah.
fascinating. Does not even take the plus frames and go into more mix.
Maybe trying to see how Dano will react for future interactions here. Getting a read here. Let's see. Ooh. Again, we're just playing it slow here, not getting too aggressive. Nice counter hit from Darnell. How far are they going to get it? Close to the wall here, but a break. Never mind. Whoa.
I mean, look how long it took us to get into heat. Almost 45 seconds off the clock, and then we finally get it heat.
And I like how Darnell used that heat, waiting for Ioni to run up, try to catch maybe Asusena doing the running 3-2 setup. Never mind, nice parry here. Are we going to put him in the corner? No, but close wall pressure here.
The breaks are in for both of these guys. Nice.
Run up grab gets ducked and punished. Checking the shoes here. If you want to see it, I'll show it to your face. Darnell gets a big launch here. Oh, snap. Corner to corner pressure. Oh, be careful, guys.
Man, nice break again. Below. And a step into parry.
Good call out from Ioni.
Plow into rage. Very nice. But man, oh, these rounds going a long time. They are not just swinging for the fences. They're taking their time, both of them. This is a fascinating personal matchup that both these players would want to play like this. You just don't see that many timeouts, really, in Tekken 8. It's not a timeout-heavy game.
No, it's not.
Whereas all of these are getting close to timing out.
Like I said, just patiently waiting, looking for openings. Good counterplay. Darnell catching the overhead. And first backswing. God, you love to see it, Kai.
Nice. No, please, don't do that to me. No, I hate it. No, please.
Here, grab my leg.
Oh, no.
Again, it's all pokes, all fundamentals. Nice. Blocking the can-can. Doesn't block the counter hit there. Damn. So now 1 HP in that dream here. Also, the install. Oh, still at 8-9.
Very nice finish there. Game 1 going to a down jab. We love to see it. Yeah, this is one of those games where we're not. Okay, we're getting a little bit of coaching here.
I thought he was trying to tag out, and I'd been like, "Hey, buddy, wrong bracket."
A little bit of coaching advice, saying, "Hey, this is what you need to do. We'll see if this affects."
This is what you should have done.
It affects his ability to do this. He's working over here. Yep, he's got it.
Yeah.
He's getting a little piece of advice. I think GWT rules say you get 60 seconds.
Yeah, 60 seconds, and yeah, you can see the TO runner saying, "Hey, time's up, buddy."
Hey, you gotta cut me, Mick. I can't see. I can't see me.
Come on, kid. You got this. All right,
You got this, Rock.
Donnell said, "All right, if the doing ain't working, I'm gonna get sick with it." That's right. Ryan Fury. Only the sickos play Brian Fury.
Get ready for the next battle.
How unfortunate. Home field advantage for the Aussie center player.
Man, picking the replicant. I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
Oof. And she's had coffee you wouldn't believe.
All right, in we go, and we're vibing with the music. Let's collect some plus.
Big counter hit
Very
knee.
nice. Of course, the button El Clasico from Brian. That 4-3 is a winner.
And how unfortunate the wall right there. Brian has definitely one of the best wall pressure games in the game. So much damage.
All right, let's get a little bit of that life back. Not in rage yet. Nice, the follow-up is in. Where am I going? Everybody's getting launched.
You get a launch, I get a launch, even launches.
Not quite punish.
Hell sweep into the wall splat. High kick. It's going to give Ioni the game. Excuse me, the round.
Ducks under. Let me get some plus. Oh, man, the wall stand ain't one. It's
mountain. And that's going to break the balcony. Now the stage gets really fun.
The pickup is there. You want to go down? Yes, you do.
Oh my God, it's so creepy down here. It's so spooky. I heard there's ghosts.
A ghost. Almost gets around it. That time does. The 1-2 and no break. That means it's a wrap.
Okay, now down to their last round here. Can we get the reverse? No round going. Good call out, blocking the low here. But again, down jab, doing its job, interrupting the flow.
Good punish. And the orbital spells disaster for Onyx.
You hate to see it, but you love to call it. Oh snap, here we are. Spooky, spooky. Nice throw break. Get that.
Oh man, that is not the situation that he was hoping for.
Okay, we take those. I heard they fixed that.
I thought that was addressed. Donnell does secure a round here, staying alive. Almost out of air, though, in this submersible.
The one thing's for certain, he is not going out quietly into the cold, hard night. Let's go. Big bounce launch into the wall splat. Oh, man, another exorcist happening. Wall to wall.
Oh, that was a tough one. That was tough, man. Maybe a down back two there would have got him.
Nice ducking, the grab. Follow up.
No break.
Hell yeah.
Good punish.
Be careful.
And no break there, speaking of.
Last hit. Who's going to have it?
Oh, the whiff. And that is a wrap.
Let's go.
That is a wrap. The crowd. Yeah, the crowd loving it out
off
there for Onyx. That one was good. Tries to make an adjustment to that in the early action with that 4-3 counter hit. Thought maybe we were in there, but to be honest, the defense was what spelled victory there. I mean, correctly guessing the block situation.
can see it right there. Dono guessing wrong.
Even willing to block that low. Trying to go for that parry. So many times when you just knew what Brian was going to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the depth, that layered offense wasn't there in that situation. So every time Onyx was willing to say, oh, I bet you're going to do this, it was, in fact, that it's that situation where you go, yeah, I'm going to switch to my alternate, and I don't quite have, like, the tomes of knowledge that I will have for layered offense. And that situation really kind of bit him in the ass there at the end.
Yeah.
Where, hey, yeah, I can sniff out exactly what you want to do. Because I know what Brian's like to do.
Yeah, this is what they like to do. And he got called out, and it totally worked out for Onyx.
Man, oh, man. Excellent matches thus far as we make our way through this top 16 portion of the bracket. We got our two next players walking up onto the stage.
Bro, they look so ready.
Exactly. Everybody's getting in the zone.
Oh, yeah. Noel Strife and KNR next up in the lower half of the bracket. These guys are fighting for their lives here at Roundhouse.
That is really how it be. I mean, I love the dynamic of these kinds of tournaments, because the thing is, it's funny if you go anywhere else, and you go play, like basketball, right? Your community basketball tournament at the big gym. You go play a high school tournament. You go play this or that. I mean, tons and tons of formats across the world. Various hobbies are not double elimination.
No, you're in it to win it.
You basically, they don't got time for that. Dude, nobody's got time. That's an all-day thing.
Yeah.
But we say we want it to be an all-weekend thing.
I
need it to be an all-weekend thing. I don't want one loss to take me out. I think people who are maybe not as aware don't realize just how uncommon it is for the cultural norm to be double elim.
Of course. The bracket don't start until you go to, the other side of the bracket. There's no feeling like a run, like a run from loser side.
Yeah, it's one thing to have like a Cinderella story just because they didn't think you were going to win. It's another thing to get taken down early and then have to fight. It's honestly, it's like
banger after banger.
It's like being taken POW by the enemy army, and you gotta like escape. You gotta great escape your way all the way back to your guys, and then you have a cool quip for him. And they ask, "Oh, was it terrible?" And he's like, "There was no Sunday tea." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit. When you win the tournament, come in the lower bracket, they go, "Oh man, that was sick," and he goes,
"Yeah,
I shouldn't have lost that first one."
Yeah, shouldn't have lost it. It would have been much easier, but I didn't lost that first one. Oh, snap. And this is going to be an interesting matchup as we got Devil Jin taking on my man with the devil inside him, Clive. And, big start with the 1+2 here.
This is such a weird inclusion for outfits. I know it's because he only has like 3 outfits in the game.
Yeah.
But this is like the sauceless version of him before he gets like a fit. This is this looks like crap. Like fit. So weird. No pauldrons, no nothing.
Listen, we all had to start somewhere.
This is it. He's not quite hit the Milan streets.
Yep.
Nice, hold that. Perfect.
Man, who needs fancy armor when you got a perfect game plan like that? All right, now KNR sidestepping there, but still got caught. Javelin throw from the heavens.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here now. Hell yeah, KNR. Hell yeah. All guaranteed off that one hit. Holy smokes, Kai. 6, 7, 70, 72.
The last hit is not quite enough.
Man, hit him 22 times and he
Good
lives.
step. Oh, he knows. Does he know? He knows.
He knows. And I hope and I pray that KNR takes note of that.
Big punish. Very nice.
We're going to do parry for parry. Let me see a back three, Noel. Instead.
Wow, I thought that would have.
I would have, yeah. OTG for you, baby. KNR, oh no, got sidestepped again. Big launch here.
Samsar does it again. Break them, John.
Morning, crew. Good defense here from Noel. Never mind, I spoke too soon, folks. Grabbed him out of it. Welcome to Chicago. Wow, good response from Noel Strife to duck the grab. I thought that was guaranteed, Kai.
Samesies. 3 strong rounds. And it kind of remains to be seen what could possibly be done about this. One of the things that we saw get sniffed out early was going into a negative frame situation, which he wanted to challenge so fast, and then you see Clive step a little to the side. He's so ready to challenge with Devil Jin's buttons that he's exposing himself to huge amounts of risk.
That's
excellent backdash
game, isn't it? Hey, where do you think you're going?
No break. Get in the wall. There it is. Again. So he wants to push immediately in those negative situations. He's given himself so much time to get stepped on. Excellent movement by Noel Strife, to be sure.
Good call out. Again, catching him, sidestepping. Big arc strike right there. All right, KNR. You're still in it. Good sidewalk, but you could have gotten so much more, but we take what we can get, folks.
Whoa.
Nice. 1-1-2. Into the electric off the wake up. Big, meaty wake up. Yeah. Still. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. He's getting engaged.
That pendulum, I can feel it shifting back to Noel Strife's side. It's going to be so unfortunate. The kip up stops the flow. The heaper stops the flow.
The grab for the finish, and that's the first round KNR's put on the board, looking to staunch the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, round start, 1+2. Hello, good morning. We're lowing it. Now we're blowing it.
He was not quite enough to get that guaranteed hit there on the third. Nice.
I can't believe you tried challenges. Nice call out.
Nice.
Oh, where did that wall even come from, folks? And now there's the big tornado bounce. Wall splat once again, but you're safe for now. Get him!
Whoa, okay. Almost paid the piper for that one, but stays alive and finishes him off with the spear.
Now KNR down to his last round. Can he make the comeback happen? Not like that.
Not looking good.
Oh, man. Big knockdown. Get him. This might end now. If Noel Strife has the skill to pay the bills. Who needs those when you got that one button super like that?
When you got Zanetskin, man, oh man, you can finish things that you didn't think were possible.
No,
Very
sir.
strong finish, and honestly, aside from a few moments of life, that one was handily on Noel's side here. Really making what I would call to be that game plan. Sometimes I call it, somebody has your number, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes somebody just, the way they play, they just got your number, and you're like, damn. His first level habits are totally antithetical to how I want to do my first level habits, and he's blowing me up. You have this weird situation where you just feel like you can't do anything. Every time Noel Strife would get into a situation where he was near enough to 0 or -1, -2, something like that on those mid highs, he would just step because, he wanted to challenge him so quickly that it ended up leading to all these situations where, you just blow yourself up. Because
you blow yourself.
And the thing is, for another player, that immediate challenge was the right call, just not against Noel.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things where, maybe you realize it in the mid-set, but there's levels to this stuff, guys.
Right, there's layers to this, like an ogre,
Yeah. Oh, snap. And I'm excited. When I talked to this player last night, I said, how are you doing in bracket? And he was just like, top 16. I said, get the hell out of here. Let's go. Let's go FGC prime time. Oh, rock, paper, scissors. 2. Oh, 3. Oh, paper takes it.
All right.
And Spooky wins, though. The rock, paper, scissors.
He wins the whole thing. Yeah, excellent. Good job.
Well played.
Don't even need to play it now. He won.
Well, yeah, this is an exciting opportunity. Both players about to qualify for top 8 here. This is, or excuse, not quite. Is it? I forgot how the bracket ones here. Numbers are hard, guys. They advanced to the next round in top 16 to qualify to top 8.
There it goes.
Yeah.
All right. So we are on here. Primetime and Spooky is what we're on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
And also shout out to Primetime. Keep him and Disciple finished 3rd place in the 2v2. Definitely the Cinderella team. They came together. Disciples of Law, and they knocked out some good players on their way to winners finals. And unfortunately, that's where they fell, and they couldn't clutch it out in losers finals for the 3rd place finish. So, hell yeah! What a weekend that Primetime is having here at Roundhouse 25.
Yeah, man, oh man. So Primetime and Spooky are our last one before our first ad break. And then after ad break, man, oh man, you do not want to be missing the matches we got after that.
No,
we
sir.
got players like Shadow 20Z versus Afterburn, Disciple versus Epic, Mayor versus Junior.
That's the one I'm looking forward to.
Vic Timo. There's so many good players coming up here right now. It is crazy what we are about to see.
All right. Now, I know Primetime plays Law. I wonder who Spooky's going to go with. Oh, we got to judge these buttons layout real quick. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Ooh, Primetime, I'm judging. I don't like your buttons.
Martial Law.
Yes, we got ourselves a Jack player. Listen, Primetime, I said I was going to, like, OD root for you. But as a Jack main, my loyalty lands with the robot. And we're taking it to my hometown. That's right, Urban Square in New York City. You know, fun fact, I used to work 2 blocks away from this area. And it's just a replica. There's a fighting area just like this.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, Yellow Boys. Nice dude.
That's right, be cautious. Damn how got clipped on the bounce back. Now,
Very
got your
nice
son
blocking
back
punish.
here.
No punish there, though.
Doesn't break the 2 break. Yeah, there you go, going for that grab. But Primetime doing the step back to avoid it. Oh, he got caught. Big time wall splat. This might be all Primetime, folks. Showtime.
Worked into the wall and never really got out.
No, sir. Did you now are a wallflower?
Yeah, so the armor is not really getting in at the right time. There, it finally is, but a little too late.
A little too late, yeah. And again, getting caught by that.
No punish again. Forward 2 would be brilliant there.
Doesn't break the 2 break on the backbreaker. Good wake up here from Primetime's Junkyard. He stopped it because he knew what was going to happen next if he continued to pressure. Crazy option there.
Okay, you got to be a lot more careful with that.
Yeah. That could have ended so much worse for Primetime if Spooky would have capitalized on that blocked 1-1-1 chain. Nice Primetime with the sidestep. Knockdown. And here comes the Pain Kai.
Damn. All the way, big time in it to the wall. And that is one of the combos of all time right there. That wall combo is key.
What a reset. Do it again, Primetime. Don't do it again. I want the Shaq player to do something. Never mind. Primetime with a perfect round.
Looking extremely, extremely strong, even on P2 side that they fought so hard over. It just has not seemed to affect Primetime's ability there.
All right, Spooky, this is your season, my dude. Spooky, spooky skeleton. Oh, wait, what? Come on. You don't believe in the Jack?
Yeah,
You're getting off the Jack?
To be, yeah, it's...
This guy's a phony, Kai.
That one feels like I can see why you'd want to see it.
I would have believed in the robot. I would have figured it out.
That was a rough one, and options didn't seem to work. Again, you throw out armor that many times without it working, I think
you're not wrong. Yeah.
You just say, look, I was not prepared.
If
I was not familiar with the game.
If I can't armor it, I'm gonna try to parry it now. Which, to be fair,
yeah,
that's a good choice.
Let me throw out some Sabakis and see how it goes.
Yeah, let me punish you for being over aggressive. Well, I get aggressive. What? All right, now Spooky totally playing their game plan here. Let's go, Primetime. Spooky doesn't get the punish that they were hoping they were getting with that. Prime time, not being aggressive. Good job, though.
Man, the sidestep twos are brilliant. Not quite enough to get in there.
It is night and day playing a character with a basic sidestep. Armor didn't say prime time at all here.
The number of successful sidestep twos were insane.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a whole new game now for prime time.
Lot calmer from Primetime side.
Good choice. Wow. One brain cell, but Primetime is going to take most of that. Jesus Christ.
All right, waits for his time, and his time was then.
He took
beautiful.
He took that second half of the round in 4 hits, guys. Let's go. Spooky heating up here. Gonna be plus here, but Primetime not falling for none of that. What a patient man. Get him.
Spends the heat to try to get some pressure, but is ducked and punished in a big way.
Hit them with that victory launch pose. Damn, Primetime. This man got a destruction one time, doesn't even know how to act anymore. Finally, the first Sabaki.
Woo-hoo. Man, oh man, what a launch!
Great call out here from Primetime, but does he have the skills to pay the bills? Yes, he does.
And it seems that that early round was the only sign of life we're going to get. Primetime just waiting to make the adjustments necessary, and is doing so brilliantly.
Oh no, Primetime getting hit with the oldest trick in the book, the run up low. Nope, not helping you.
Just snake edging? Just snake edging?
Nice side step too. Oh, but the off ball splat saves the Primetime. Oh no. Spooky staying alive.
Beautiful round here, looking to stay alive here. Spooky this close to sending it to a game 3. Primetime saying, I'd rather not, if that's cool with you.
Spooky saying, no, actually, game 3 is still on the menu, boys. Damn. Another knockdown. Get up, you silly rabbit. Don't get up, you silly rabbit.
Perfect to finish it off, and the Asuka switch was, in fact, what was necessary. Honestly, good. Just seemed to get a little more comfortable over the time of that match. It's like Primetime needed to finish that quickly and not give them time to get more comfortable with Asuka coming back into this. And every single round seemed to spell more and more confidence, more and more success, more and more ability. Even with some of those weird situations, the snake edge worked and then get no combo off it.
Yeah.
Still was just a little bit wacky. Everybody's making the scramble work. And Primetime's confidence in how to apply the pressure seems to be out the window. Let's see if we can pick it back up.
Yeah, let's see. Spooky right now, totally playing the game, especially that last round. That was definitely a layer 1 game plan. Run up, knockdown. Ugh. You hate to see it, but man, does Spooky love to feel it.
No float.
That was an interaction of all time. And now Primetime, so close, yet so far from the wall.
Good break.
Spooky showing good defense. Primetime saying, hey, I can do that too. This time catches it. That's a big momentum shift for Spooky here. Primetime gonna have to scramble. How desperate can you go? Spring kick, he's still in it.
Oh, nice, the low to secure it. That could have got a little tricky there at the end. 1 game apiece, and Spooky is now taking the first lead they've had.
Off the interact, good patience.
Primetime is now not following up on the pressure situations, afraid of the counter.
I only got Sabaki twice, and yeah, the fear of the Sabaki has been installed in him. This is a big moment here from Spooky. Take all the damage you can get. He's taking it for all it's worth.
Oh, the float. Okay. What you gonna do? He blocks
Call
it and he
out.
launches. Nice response.
Let's go, prime time. Clutching it out.
That's a classic. Every fighting game, it comes down to the situation where you know exactly what would work.
Yep.
And sometimes you just got to defend against that. Don't overthink it. This is what would work, so this is what I'm going to defend against.
Said, I haven't been watching those lows, and this time I'm going to watch it.
Oh, man, that was a big launch. Could have got the forward, too.
Off the back. Never mind. Punch in the face to interrupt the game plan, but Spooky still keeping it with the sidestep. This is a big launch here from Primetime. Picking it up. Running it down here. Great
That
launch.
was a great whip punish.
And now Spooky returning the favor. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, they went for a dash up.
And that's enough to secure the round. FGC Primetime 1 round away from staying alive in this
Primetime,
bracket.
stop. He's already dead. The Wisconsin jump punch, you're in the wrong state, my dude.
Not the punish you were looking for, unfortunately.
Now Spooky fighting for their life, pushing everything they have in this onslaught of offense. Where do you think you're going? I'm gonna track you wherever you go. Just like FedEx.
Oh, the sidestep launch is good, taking him to the wall.
This is good connect. Yes, close enough. Oh my God. This is not looking good for Spooky. He's gonna stomp on the launching. No, he heat smashes it, and Primetime survives and moves on in the top 16 bracket.
Ever so close to bringing that one, but Primetime is able to hold on, stay strong, and finishes off piercing through the armor with a heat smash. Honestly, it was a moment where Primetime looked like, damn, what am I supposed to do? Like, what
Yeah,
am I supposed to do
do?
against this situation? Like, I feel like I can't get anything started. But the patience there is what spelled victory towards the end. But man, to make a character switch from getting no round to almost winning was quite a difference in the situation.
Indeed. Seriously, perfect all around. Everyone got a perfect, and then here we are. Big heat smash. Primetime, moving on.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, a close one like that is a perfect one to take a breather. Go get yourself a sandwich, mix yourself a Crystal Light. You deserve it. You know, we're going to take a small break, run some ads, and pay some bills, and we'll see you guys on the other side.
For the mornings when your kid jump heavies into your chest first thing, improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team-Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team-Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assists from celebrity power couple, Riot Games, and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. That's start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype, over 400 setups ready to go, a 24-hour venue, FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture, TNS karaoke to let loose, the Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom, an expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex Gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive ARC World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Welcome back, everybody, here to our top 16 showing here at Roundhouse 2025 Tekken 8. My name is Kai Kennedy. I'm joined yet again by the Joe of all time.
Who else
as
would
we
it be?
walk you through this action. And boy, I hope you don't think me a liar because I told you the truth. The matches on the other side of this break are incredible, and we're going to be starting off with some world-class talent here looking to take the whole tournament. And, of course, is Shadow 20Z up here on stage to see if he can go all the way. Obviously, coming through on this winner's side against Afterburn, who has quite an uphill battle in his future right now.
It's not as steep as you think. I saw these guys play at the 2v2. They were they played opening round, and actually Team Afterburn and that was actually the name, Team Afterburn and they sent Shadow Team 20Z boys to the loser side opening round.
Very nice. Yeah, and so obviously,
if you did it once, you can do it twice.
That's the thing, right? If you're in winner's side,
Yeah.
it's clear, you're not there by accident,
No,
right? Bro
no.
hasn't lost a match today.
No, sir.
Afterburn can do it. It's just one of those situations when you go, by the numbers.
Yeah.
When you go by the numbers, it's
yeah.
it's a little the tail of the tape stacks a little bit in Shadow's favor.
Exactly.
But again, Afterburn's capable of doing this, and it's not like there's any animosity here. Right? This is just some friendly dudes playing some friendly Tekken in the winter side
to qualify for top 8.
Right.
Let's not forget that little caveat to this friendly matchup for you.
Lovely
now.
Tom's craving for a good time.
It's a very suggestive intro there.
Damn. Hell of a round start there from Shadow. Put the deep up on Afterburn. Chaos Regiment surprise.
Very nice. Get on the wall.
Holy smokes, dude.
Ana stocks are high. Ana stocks are high right now. We live in the era of Ana.
Yeah.
We've seen this at multiple tournaments with the best in the world. Ana is a top 2.
If you want to win a bracket, pick Ana.
Yeah. And Shadow Z is a professional.
Exactly.
This man is going to pick what is necessary to win in any situation. And as Tekken 8's lifespan goes on, he has more and more he can reach into that bucket and grab, right? He's not just Ana. He's not just Claudio. He's not just Athena. He's got tools in the toolkit. He's got them available.
And I think what makes Shadow 22 so fun is the characters he plays, they're not like picked often, you know? It's not a matchup you're going to run into constantly unless you know somebody who's crazy enough to be like that character specialist.
That was sick. And he's done that so many times. That's almost a signature move right there. Loving the jabs into launch while on the back turn sidestep.
And down back 3. Oh, my God.
Pressure just unsurmountable, and that is a 3-round, no-round round. Perfect finish there. Cinematic, if you will. Look, give him a little smooch. Smooch on the top of the missile head.
Shadow's playing like he left the stove on back home, and he has to run back to check it.
Shadow only is just coming off, it's just, not that long ago we were up at C3.
Yeah.
And so, hey, Shadow, he's warm. You know what you say? He's warm in the competitive sense. Yesterday, it was a pretty chill bracket. 2v2, we're not going to get too stressed out.
We're having here for a good time, you know?
Now we're in the money, though.
Yeah. Now he's playing for that key.
The float is good, and oh man, Afterburn is shaking his head saying, damn, that sucks.
Putting him in a position he doesn't want to be in. Guessing wrong, didn't see the low coming whatsoever. Even when we get wonky, Shadow not panicking. Jesus.
Immediate finish. These rounds are blistering in pressure.
Again, getting the launch off. Shadow gonna put Afterburn in a cozy corner. Never mind. Shadow put himself in a cozy corner. Fighting his way out, though.
Nice.
Back 3.
Hit him with the plasma.
Come on, Afterburn. Do your thing. Never mind.
Stays alive, but not for much longer.
Shadow was just like, oh yeah, I guess this is a 2-player game.
Yikes, the big launch taking him all the way to the wall. No, not quite.
Nope. Nice break there from Shadow. Now Afterburn getting desperate with the down jabs.
Nice punish. Get him back in the corner. This is your moment to shine.
Come on, Afterburn, don't die with your heat. Play Tekken 8, baby.
Fighting back, but that counter hit puts him at the wall. And of course, that down 4-1 to finish it off. Afterburn trying their best, but unfortunately for them, Shadow 20Z is that top level talent, right?
Top level talent making it in the top 8, and now Shadow can run home and check to see if he left the stove on.
Exactly. That was a speed that we've not seen here in this top 16
No,
just
dude,
yet.
not at all.
Yeah.
That was insane. And also, I literally just picked up Ana 2 nights ago because it's one of those, hey, I'm here hanging out at Roundhouse, 24-hour venue, getting as many games as I can. What better time to like practice and learn a new character and like test it out against like varying skills. So like I got like a 20-minute Ana, but like I'm understanding the basic flow of the character and the tools that she has. But to see it be played at that level, oh my God, dude. I pray I can get like 1/8 of that like flow that Shadow has with Anna.
And the flow really is the determining factor. Sitting here trying to pick the sugar-free one, obviously.
Hey, this is just as vital.
Trying to watch your sugar intake, as it were.
All right, and Disciple. What flavor you go with?
Classic.
Show it to the cam. Show it to the cam.
Classic flavor.
Classic man for a classic player is Disciple.
Yeah.
And I've been looking forward to this matchup. When I looked at the bracket, I feel like this is what represents the Chicago local. Two hard work players here, Epic and Disciple.
Yeah, this is absolutely true. I mean, Disciple having a grab. The thing people don't know about Disciple is he has a crippling taurine addiction and has to grab as much Red Bull as he can just to stave off the shakes. So yeah, we're going to see an excellent. We're gonna be seeing an excellent match here. These are two of my favorite players to watch for their own reasons. I've been talking up Epic's league all weekend. It's something I love to see. One of these guys, though, unfortunately, has to stop their winners run and get kicked down into losers for just a moment. And we're going to see exactly who it is. Like I said, this is, for me, this is one of the ones I love to see. There's no downsides.
No, this is no downside.
There's no downside. Only upsides.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they lose, their stocks are still going to go up here. All right, now we got an Epic with his league. And of course, Disciple with the Dragon off. I heard something really funny last night about Disciple. Somebody, like, it was another player asking, like, just for like tips on how to play against Disciple, and it was just like, hey, is it really hard to make Disciple whiff? And the other player was just like, yeah, he doesn't really whiff often, so like, you got to come correct.
So the Disciple style is not very aggro.
Yeah.
And honestly, neither is Epic's.
Nope.
So we're going to see exactly who's getting the poke game going. Starting with the down 3. Cross frames. Yeah, like I said, this is it's almost like we're watching Tekken. It's crazy out here. Get a little bit of action. Wake up.
Patience is a Disciple. He loves going for that double axe handle because when it connects, you know what's guaranteed? A nice little grab.
Get him on the ground. Guaranteed follow-up. One big mistake here would be enough.
Good knockout, interrupting the shoulder.
Oh, nice gets in there.
All right, now Disciple, 1 HP in a dream. Never mind, it's a nightmare. Epic taking round 1.
Epic was talking to me a little bit yesterday about some of the things he really likes about it. Is that even though he doesn't have what I'd call Tekken 8 heat, he can do the just frames without it, which means he gets heat back, which means once he get into heat, oftentimes he can spend the whole round in heat because he keep getting it back for the real just frames.
I've definitely seen a lead player before just like keep replenishing their heat bar.
Nice silver tail. Doesn't fall for it. Oh, gets under but nothing. The back for a heat engager.
Here we go. Disciple now playing their game plan here.
Nice. The 1+2 is a huge part of Epic's game plan. Excellent punish with the 1+2.
Good call out using the heat burst to interrupt, and now Epic staying pretty here. 2 rounds. Can I close it out? Let's see.
Yeah, with two calm players like this, it often comes down to who has the pokes that are going to be effective. And 1+2 and back 3 are such key parts of Epic's game plan, and they cover so much range. They both track or home, and they both cover that mid to low poking game. And since we're huge poke to poke, that's what's going to spell the determining winning factor here. Nice sidestep. Can't quite get anything with a 1-2. No break on that.
One thing like I've noticed about Disciple's play real quick, he is down 2 rounds in this opening game, but he's not like panicking. He's not trying to be over aggressive. He's still calm as a cucumber.
Yeah, not rushing it. Not rushing it.
Right, yeah.
And is able to stay calm enough to get that round on the board. Excellent stuff there. Nice, and the launch is in from that range, of course. Negativo 15.
Oh, pitch and roll into it. Oh, this is going to hurt Kai. That's the wall. Doesn't break it, though. Spring kick for your life. How unfortunate for Disciple, but so fortunate for Epic. Oh,
okay, little ticky tack. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, that's not okay, though.
That's not okay at all, Kai.
Can't work his way out. Can't work his way out.
Disciple making the comeback happen.
Spends the heat to get a little bit. And now we're in rage. 1 touch is all you need.
Good call
nice
out.
Punish.
Oh my God,
Oh,
Hitman.
he misses!
Wait. Oh, how unfortunate. Oh my
The
God.
side wall spells disaster.
And one of my favorite things about Disciple is I like to say he plays Dragunov as a grappler. So the fact that he ended it with a grab, that was just for me. Disciple, you're a man of the people, I tell you. Okay.
Keeping it calm. Keeping it very calm. 1+2 hits.
All right, now Disciple got out of heat. Now Epic getting aggressive here.
The wiggliness.
Seriously. The full crouch mind games. And now you can see Disciple getting a little bit more desperate. Doesn't duck that forward. Sliding in.
And the wall standing 3-3 to finish it off. Epic stays strong with a near miss here with the rage finisher last time, spelling disaster, but manages to hold on to it. Honestly, the start-stop pressure from the stance in the full crouch, so confusing, so disconcerting, so concerning even. When you have that happen to you in the moment, it almost just, you feel like you're like,
you start.
It feels like somebody's grabbing you by the collar and kind of like shaking you a little bit. That's scary stuff.
What do you scream out in your brain when you see that wiggle? Do you be like, stop? Do I sidestep? Do I like heat burst? Like
I panic and armor, and then I get down 3. I panic and armor, and I get down 3. That's the classic.
And then you just feel like, oh, you chose poorly. Again, both players playing kind of tight.
And that's all that's happening is they're both trying to get into their lows, but unfortunately Dragunov is sitting on that down 2 as the main component, which doesn't lead to a lot of extra stuff.
I mean, it does lead to that.
Nice punish.
Oh, here we go. Again, Hitman. Again, you can see the mind game happening again. Epic, be careful. Disciple now. They're fighting in that corner, and it is hot over there, folks.
I love going to big plus frames to finish that one off. He's looking for one blue spark low. Gets the wall standing 1-4 instead, and that's plenty. That's plenty.
Here we go. Epic taking round 1, game 2, continuing his lead in this set.
Still got heat. Man, oh man, it's starting to add up. There's too much hesitation. Got him looking, got him thinking.
And I like how Epic's not, he realizes his like crouching like mind games that he's been doing. Disciple, it's getting to him, but he's not abusing it yet.
The block, but no punish.
Big hop.
And that's going to spell the round. All you got to do is finish it off, and you do. 2 rounds up here. Epic seems in complete control. The mounting pressure is starting to just freeze Disciple up.
Hey, but Disciple has been in this position before in the last game. They brought it back to final round. Never mind, Epic, this is going to be a big hop knee. Is he going to make the floor scream? Scream my name, that's Epic. And it just keeps on going, folks. Was it worth it, Disciple, that trade? Hell
Nice,
yeah.
get a little bit of life back. We're in rage.
Epic calling out with the down jab.
All right. Get some life back.
Big
Nice.
counter hit.
With no heat, can't convert that. Ever so close.
Oh, I didn't see that low.
That was too fast. And we're all smiles on stage. Epic managing to take it 2 in a row over Disciple. And yes, it was that offensive pressure that was in there making it happen. It was the start. It was the stop. It was the crouch. It was the go. How many times can you get, slid on? How many times can you get silver-tailed before you finally start ducking? And that was the disaster. Unfortunately, Disciple wanted to play it cool, wanted to play it calm and collected, but just wasn't able to enforce the same kind of freezing motion. When Epic gets in your head, you're thinking everything you're going to do is the wrong call, and that's what happened to Disciple.
That's what happened,
I can't do anything because it'll be wrong. I'll lose again. I'll die
lose again. Yeah.
And that's just such a
even with
shocker.
that trade-off at the end where they went for the biscuit and they got the balance, but at what cost, All right, now Mayor Junior, and Junior takes it. Junior 20Z taking player 1 side. As we all know, The RPS is the first battle of the game, you know? Like, you win that, you win the mental edge.
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of Mayor. Obviously, you see him a lot at events here in the
of
Midwest,
course.
and he does play a character. I think he's underutilized, right? Not so much right this second, but you do see that Leo throughout history. Like, obviously, when you talk to Mayor, if you talk to him at any length, he's not super satisfied with the current state of Leo or the game at large.
Yeah.
But he's kind of that guy. He's like, look, man, I love Tekken, so
I love this game,
I'm not leaving. I love Tekken. But still, the thing is, you can see a very natural play style from Mayor, even as he goes, man, there's some things I don't love. He still plays the game that exists, not the game he wants to exist.
Oof, that's so real, Kai. That is so real. But yeah, I was talking to Mayor last night, and somebody said, "Are you still playing Raven?" He was like, "That's the best way to say it," because I feel like the last 3 tournaments I've called, it's been different characters, all played at a high level. So of course, we all know him as the Leo player.
Yeah.
And then for a moment, there was the Shaheen that he was just like straight cooking with. And now he said, all right, I'm going to go with, let's see what I can do with Raven.
Get ready for the next
And he's been doing some things with Raven, let me tell you.
Yeah, and there is some common linking threads between them, but I mean, there's a lot more. There's a lot more with Leo and Raven that are alike than you might think, and I think Mayor playing them both is evidence of that.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Gonna play small second, it looks like, folks. Never mind, big whiff, and Mayor capitalizing with the punish. And of course, guy, Mayor is your reigning and defending Roundhouse champion. Won it last year off the reset. So I like his chances even if he gets knocked into losers.
Nice, beautiful raw quicksand.
One thing about Mayor that I realized when I played against him is how tight he plays with his toolkit. He's not throwing out like big buttons, and he's not going to leave himself in positions where he's too negative to get punished.
He's like, I got 7 seconds left. I don't necessarily have to do anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep it calm.
Good luck. Oh, no. Good timeout.
He, unfortunately, even as I call out the patience there, did feel the need to challenge there in the last second, and he's going to lose the round for it. Tragic way to go down, but hey, Junior sniffs it out and says, hey, I bet you're not going to hold on forever. You're going to think you got to do something.
Yeah. Now Junior stealing round 1 there. Big electric, but no follow-up. Damn. Junior's starting to get his game plan going here. Can the Mayor stop it? Nope.
Ah, that stings something fierce. Mayor in a bad spot here. Cannot keep it alive. Ducks under the throw. Armor.
Safe. See, like I said, he's not going to throw anything that's going to leave him too far out.
Big hits.
It's not over yet at all, folks.
Punishes in, and where's the hit? Goes with the low. Sniffs it out and gets cracked in the back.
Round 3. Fight.
Junior now. 2 rounds over Mayor. He's earning these rounds, folks. They are not gimmies.
Nice parry.
Those down forward ones, man. Junior cooking with that.
Yeah. And I mean, Mayor's laying out the wall standing twos like any good Raven will, but they don't seem to have been paying dividends just yet. We've yet to see the first big counter hit off that.
That was a good sidewalk. Oh, Mayor, come on. Got caught in the back turn. It's going to be safe with the heat dash. Mayor poking away. Let me tell you about that back turn elbow and how big that hitbox is. Kind of unfair.
You just don't see it coming.
You will never see it coming. Might as well throw it out range 4.
Man, oh man, mounting pressure here.
Oh my God, Junior just taking those ankles out on a nice date on the beach.
And that is a wrap for game number 1. Junior staying way too strong. The Mayor just not able to make it happen right there. a few moments of brilliance with the pressure, but honestly also a couple of moments where just tools weren't working. I think the wall standing 2 not working any times, 0 times, is huge. When you take away wall standing 2 as a tool that you get a little impatient, get counter hit by, part of the strength of Raven just evaporates. It's a huge component of that game plan. Willing to sneak under and get that rising elbow. If you don't get hit by that, you're taking away the power.
Round 1.
You got to scramble to your layer 2 game plan. Wow. 5 seconds in and already the floor is just gone. They're going to be put in a cozy corner here. Junior said, hey man, you want a glass of warm milk and a blankie? Sidestep, spinner Rooney. Big explosion. Now Lemaire playing his game plan to his liking.
Gets under, but not able to do anything there. Unfortunate.
So late on the rising 2. Again, the mix-up stance, the pressure. Junior surviving. Mayor got up too late. Wake up, gets crushed, and Junior now taking round 1.
Yeah, all that work for the Mayor, but Junior able to stay strong and fight back, securing the round.
Oh,
and again, punishes the wall standing 2. I don't know if that's just, in the moment. He obviously plays the character at a very high level, but wall standing 1's what you're looking for to get that launch punish.
Gets caught once again off the electric. Junior now. Oh, this corner not hot anymore. The block is cold. Heat smash catching the back dash. And now Mayor down to his last round. Come on, champ. All right, if I'm not gonna get the elbow, I'm gonna get the power crush maybe. Come on, how unfortunate for the Mayor, but Junior said, them be the breaks, kid. Damn. The low heat smash, and of course it's gonna make the floor bounce, baby.
That is a wrap. Unfortunately, the Raven just had nothing for that. Several moments of ducking successfully, then responding with either a punish on a wall standing 2, which was not the raw punish you're looking for.
No, sir.
And the wall standing 2 never worked in the counter hit situation. So it truly was just nothing Mayor did seemed to have any effect. It's like fighting. It's like fighting an Onyx with a Pikachu, dude. It's like, dude, it's just nothing is effective.
You gotta pray that someone sets off the sprinklers for you.
I'm just saying, you want me to quick attack? It does nothing,
It's
bro.
gonna do nothing.
Thunderbolt, nothing, bro.
Didn't seem quite effective. Had no effect at all.
Man, so yeah, that one was certainly tough for Mayor to go through, but sending him down to loser's bracket is Junior.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're coming up to our 4th match here in the winners qualifiers here. We got Vic Timo up against Justin Hyuga. This is our last one before our next ad break. We're going to have our losers qualifiers on the other side as we're filling out that bracket for all the people that are getting kicked down in this set, right?
Yeah, get down there.
So Afterburn's going to be joining Raziel down there, and Disciple's going to be joining
Ioni X. Nailed it.
Nailed it. No, it says Onyx, and I don't want to ruin it. Yeah. And, of course, we got Noel Strife and FGC Primetime down in the losers also. The people from so Mayor's going to probably go down to fight, Noel? And whoever loses this one going down to fight Primetime, at least as I'm reading that.
I think that's how it's going to go down, folks. So
yeah,
after the ad break, those are your matchups on deck. But right now, let's get it. Vic Timo taking on Justin Yoga.
So speaking of Anna, right?
I'm so blessed to see not one, but 2 top-level Anna players. And I'm taking so many big mental notes, man, chapters of notes.
Yeah, when you have a character like Anna, again, stance situations are dictated by the frames they support. Going to stance, you can't go faster than the frames support them, so how fast is your move? What are the properties of the evasion?
Yeah.
What do you get after success? Counter hit or natural? What do you get on block? What's the punishment for failing to guess? All these things just place Anna in a class of her own when it comes to how good is the stance.
Man.
The stance is beyond crap.
I really like how you broke that down, those questions that you have to ask yourself when you're playing a character with stances like that. Man, good observation, Kai.
And to be honest, Horang's on that opposite side. Even though Horang is not bad by any means, Horang is not the beneficiary of a stance-like situation like Anna's. Hers is just awesome. Nice, very good. Let's get engaged. No life back, though. Let's chip him a little bit. Hit him with the Classico. Now we're in rage. And you are, oh man, no follow-up net. Still managed to do it. Justin Hyuga down. Getting up 1 round here immediately.
Okay, now Justin starting to cook here. Big back 3 launch. There's your tornado. There's your heapers. And there is your wall slide, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, Justin. That's going to interrupt. Oh, sit your ass down, boy.
Yeah.
And now Victimo just having their way.
Fighting through with the power crush.
Good option. That's Drax.
Snapping him up.
Wait, that was an armor move with tracking? Hold on, we gotta talk about
man,
that.
Backlash is a monster of a move. It'll catch you.
That's disgusting. Speaking of disgusting, back 3 launch. So disgusting. Oh my God, just pass me a wet wipe. This comment is so disgusting.
All right. And heat's all gone.
Whiffs a wild rising 1. Excuse me, not whiff, got blocked. Good patience, Justin. Flowing.
Last chance, getting a little bit of life back. It's still a one-touch game, though. Nice!
Big wall slide. The debuff making him so weak. Never mind.
While sending 4-4 puts this thing away. No round situation. That is absolutely so powerful. Victimo just not able to play the defense necessary to then start the game plan. Or if you want to look at it from the other side of the coin, Hyuga is just playing such good D.
So it's
like honestly, like you look at the offense, you know, you have to, our natural instinct as a player, as a commentator, we always look at what depletes the life bar.
Yeah.
And then the second level, when you become a little better at your fighting game,
yeah,
you start
your eyes get adjusted to it.
Right. Now you start to think about what doesn't deplete my life bar, and that is playing the defense necessary. Just seem to be able to fire back, and I think that while standing 4-4 punish was emblematic of the good defense. I'm there when I need to be there, and I can take my turn back.
Shima starting off with a big fight in there, but they didn't get what they were looking for. This time they get it. All right, you're gonna feel a little weak. And again, Justin said, man, this armor is gonna get me so strong.
Nice punish. Down jab. Nice, and sneaks under the high reprisal, gets that counter hit finish.
1-2 into the 1+2. Now Justin returning back to favor with the paintbrush. Got caught with the vid. What a trade. Tried to sidestep and got caught.
Downtown.
Jesus. No punish. I wouldn't say that hurt. I felt more like a tickle. What? Justin hit a big button. Victimo catching a float.
Not in rage.
It's scaling so hard.
No, he gets the wall. Gets the clean wall. I thought it might be a side situation, but no. In fact, this stage says, I got you.
Now the pendulum swinging back into Victimo's side as they are 2 rounds up. They're turning the no round round in their court. Big floor bounce. I think that move is so unfair, dude. It's unseeable. And I understand that if you guess right and you block it, take him to town. It's still unseeable, folks. Good punish.
Nice with the heat. This should be enough. Doesn't even. Oh, yes, is going to have to spend it just for safety's sake. 3 rounds straight back, and that was even faster than before. Victimo seems to have sniffed out Hyuga's timing 100%. See, I smell what you're
scary.
cooking.
That's scary. When someone is like, yeah, I think I got you figured out here, you take a big gulp. Maybe you take a big gulp of water, Justin. Get that mental restack. All right, we're just going to take a deep breath, and I don't blame you.
Get ready for the next battle.
And where are we taking this guy?
Boy, oh boy.
Interested in my
In my inferior half. What a rude woman. All right. Head over
some
here
people
to the
think it was
temple.
that.
To the temple. This stage is gonna. We're completely gimmickless now. Clean walls.
Big balls, yeah.
No explosions. Cannot quite get around that one. Tries to step it, and the instant parry. Using heat, we can get him to the wall.
I wonder if Justin just took a mention of, man, did he really get my timing down? Because that low parry was a great call out from Big Timo. Damn.
Goodbye.
Yeah, now Justin. Big launch.
All right.
Momentum
That
on
was
their
huge.
side.
That was huge. Pow, pow.
You messed up. You never mind. You closed it out. Don't play with your food, kids. There are starving players in Africa who will close it out. You know what I mean?
All right, all right. Respectful, respectful. Counter hits on the both of them. Fire a missile from downtown. All right. We're trying to look for it. Hey, let's keep the peace.
Wow. Throw her against the wall and you have your way.
Get on the ground.
A big float.
It's getting hot.
And it is a little warmer here at Roundhouse, let me tell you.
Yeah, wow, gets under that high follow-up. Very nice.
I
The
wonder if
punish
that
is
was-
in. Very good.
Okay.
They're not swinging for the fences. This
they're
is
not.
very measured.
Justin trying to chip his way out. That was big. And going for the guarantee, not even mad.
Same situation, different input, but unfortunately, Victimo tried the same down jab.
And now Justin Huda. I like how both prior games were just straight, like, no round ass kickings. And now Justin, can Victimo just stop this flow? Turn off that faucet. Going back to the dick jab.
Tries to step that time, would have got caught by the high and gets caught by the mid. Running out of options here. Life bar being depleted.
Oh, no.
And
Damn.
that is enough. Victimo seems to get maybe a little hold on it, but no. Justin Huga is way too strong. Stays in there for a back-to-back-to-back no round brown situation, as you called out.
Yeah.
And hey, comes out on top, sending Victimo down into the losers bracket. I mean, Sayuga's moving on to top 8. Congratulations. All right, so I think it's just about time for another break. Please pay very close attention to these sponsor slides.
Yeah, you're all good. So Justin Hugo's moving on to winners top 8s. We're about to move on to our ad break, and you guys, maybe you're moving to the bathroom, maybe you're moving to the kitchen, maybe you're moving outside to touch some grass, but hopefully you move your ass back here to keep on watching Roundhouse 2025.
Into your chest first thing. Improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune in to the Top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype, over 400 setups ready to go, a 24-hour venue, FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture, TNS karaoke to let loose, the Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom, and expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex Gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive ARC World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
And welcome back, everybody, to our top 16, or our later half of the top 16 bracket here at Roundhouse 25. It's your boy, the Joe of all time, and of course, the incomparable, the undeniable, the best of the Midwest.
The unforgivable.
Yeah. It's Kai Kennedy. And speaking of unforgivable, we got players who's going to do some unforgivable actions now, as we are in the bottom half of, we can't call it losers, we can't call it desperate, but the under half of the bracket. And these guys on stage are ready to give it all. It's Afterburner taking on Raziel here in our qualifiers for Losers Top 8 now.
Yeah, we got to come up with new terms every year to
Yeah.
avoid the pejorative of you being a loser. So it was the lower bracket. Now, I think now we're in the underworld.
Yeah.
We're in the underworld bracket.
Yeah, I feel like Underworld is a good way to put it. The Walking Dead, as they would say. Because, yeah, only one of these guys are staying alive in the bracket, qualifying for top 8, and the other one is going to have to go to Popcorn Baron. Maybe
Gonna
get
have
themselves
to go to Popcorn Baron.
a sweet flavor. They're so down on cinnamon roll. I'm kind of upset. But I heard birthday cake just as good.
All right, and we're getting into the action here, seeing what stage it's Fallen Destiny.
You know, shout out to the team. They put their heart and soul into this stage.
All right. And, of course, we have that Lee action that we saw last time and the Hall Rong action that we saw last time. Yep.
Who has the better kicks?
Big time.
Whoa, what a crazy round start. We're being super fast. We're playing hyper Tekken, it looks like.
Because of plus frames. Fly back with that armor.
Razio with the Lee getting his flow off.
All right. Afterburn being put in the corner.
Come on, Afterburn, fight your way out. You're doing it.
Nice. All right. Afterburn takes that round 1 here.
She's
The
doing
whole rank
it.
pressure is good. Sidestep plasma.
God damn. Where did you find this launcher, son? Oh, again, Afterburn just throwing it out there all willy-nilly, saying he's not going to whip punish me at all. He ain't got it like that.
Yikes. And the pressure just seems to be too much right now. Raziel not able to get a hold on what to do with the timing.
Okay. Hell of a side switch, folks. Not going to lie. Doesn't break it, and instead gets his neck readjusted. Said, yo, let me fix your collar for you real quick.
You know, you don't even have to go to school to be a chiropractor.
All you need is YouTube and your imagination.
And again, the pressure just too strong. Raziel's a little bit frozen up. We've seen this before from the pressure-heavy characters, where it just seems to be too much for you to deal with, and all of a sudden you find yourself trying to make choices when really there was no right choice. Your right choice was to just give something a try.
You just had
and
to
you end
hold
up
it.
doing nothing, thinking you can block. This is not the I think I can just block game, okay?
No.
I know it's still a thing we hope to be able to do, but it really isn't.
What's the term that they use on the internet? Active defense?
Defense. We can't say mashing anymore.
Oh, man, I got to change my Twitter bio now.
The FCC said no more talking about mashing.
Man.
It's vulgar.
Well, I'm Mashed Potato Johnson. That's how hard I be mashing. All right, speaking of mashing, Razio mashing the down jab. But Afterburn mashing it back. Good God. Good God. Good grief. And good round for Afterburn.
And again, the flappy kicks counter hit in heat is devastating.
Razio trying to get a counter hit going. Not the punish you were looking for, but the punish you gave.
What the?
Delayed jump punch. No.
And we're going downstairs with a back turn combo. Guaranteed.
Good God, Afterburn.
Oh, barely picks it up, holds it higher. We're 1 round away
Come on,
from
Razio.
getting sent out of the tournament.
Do not go quietly into the night, but violently. Let's go. Instead, Afterburn just continuing this ass whooping. Belt to ass.
Just cannot seem to get anything going, and Raziel is this close to being finished off. One more touch should be enough. Oh, doesn't quite finish the combo. Last chance. Cannot pick up the float.
Nice. Wave dashing his up. Delaying the timing, mixing it up here. Afterburn falling for all of that. Doesn't
Can't
break it.
the throw, no. Last time. And again, he's waiting, trying to block it, trying to play D. But this one is absolutely vital. That is so hard to go up on an opponent that is pressing and you're not. This just isn't that kind of game. And even a skilled player like Raziel can go down hard against pressure that you don't answer to.
Oh, dude. As you see, the onslaught. Even when Afterburn was dropping the pressure, he was still applying it. And then, of course, the mix-up.
And again, he was holding back the whole time. And that one is so tough because you're like, damn, can it just go my way already?
Man.
Can I get some good luck?
Can I guess right for once in my life?
Nah. Unfortunately, no. The mounting pressure enough to send him out of the tournament, and Afterburn moves on against Raziel, qualifying in loser's side of top 8.
Man. Well, good luck to Afterburn as he continues his run here at Roundhouse 25. And of course, real quick, shout out to Low Kick Productions for bringing us on. Roundhouse is one of my favorite gimmicks here, and that's the fighting cage.
And this isn't this isn't a costume cage.
No, it's a legit.
When you have like amateur MMA events, this has probably been used. This has probably been bled in.
This is real steel.
Right. There's actual real competitive blood from MMA fighters of the amateur sort, right?
Yeah.
20-year-olds out there trying to make it in MMA, slamming each other's heads against the cage.
Yeah, they're putting their blood, sweat, and tears here, and so are we.
Exactly.
Through fighting games. And,
literal blood in their case, but and only figurative on our side. But still, the intent is the same.
I got the
people
blisters.
trying to make it.
I got the blisters to show the blood. But yeah, like I know last year all main games were played in a cage, and then the other stream just had like the regular setup. And when I saw our schedule, it's just like, oh man, we didn't get the main stage. But when they announced there was not one but 2 cages, I was just like, let's go, Roundhouse.
2 cages to do it, and that is honestly brilliant because what this creates in here is it does create that like the fight atmosphere.
Yeah,
there's always a stage that somebody's up on, and you look at him, and some awesome shit's happening. Roundhouse has really, since those that first time they did it, they have truly established their vibe, their aesthetic. There's no
aesthetic. They know exactly what they want to do.
And this is very, to me, you might have like a passing similarity, you might think, to maybe like CEO, where they put him on a big wrestling team. But that is a different vibe. That is big spectacle, and it's very owing itself. Obviously, if you know Jabali, you know the wrestling connection is there. But this one's more of like, this feels like a fight den in Tijuana.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's one thing to like stand outside a cage and watch and everything, that's fun. But when you step in here, man, and like that, you close that cage door behind you, man, you got to bring it, man, because you're in there.
You're in there, and it coincidentally is perfectly spaced to host all the things you need to put in here for a stream. It's actually like hilarious how well spaced it is. It's just right.
It's just right. So yeah, once again, shout out to Low Kick Esports and Roundhouse. Favorite gimmick. Speaking of gimmicks, we got a gimmick stage, gimmick character, and I'm not saying which one's gimmick. That's for chat to figure out.
The sidestep punish, very nice. Disciple, of course, lost his last one against a player very similar with the fundamentals, right?
Yeah, with Epic,
super strong with Epic. We're going to see exactly how that pays the bill in this fight, or if Ionionyx is going to be able to do the schmixturization.
And now Disciple chipping away with the down 2 here. I thought a third one was coming, not going to lie. Said Ioni fighting back. Disciple going to be plus here. What you got? You got something going. You got Dick Jab. And you got caught with the low.
Yeah, and that plus frame situation had you basically guessing for your life, unfortunately. Oh, man, Trackinate. Let's go.
Big sidewalk there. Not a good punish, but it was a punish nonetheless. Again, Disciple flowing here. Jabbing in the face here, but he only said, yo, I'll jab you right back, I swear to God.
And so we're starting to see a bit of a trend here with Disciples' playstyle, and that is, unfortunately, he's giving too much air to the other player to let them run their game plan. He wants to stay chill, he wants to stay calm, he wants to play Tekken, but he's almost giving more time for them to play Tekken than they should.
Maybe he's just trying to be active on that defense. Instead, God, low parry. Now Ionionyx. Are they going to make? Yeah, there we are. Floor break. Watch out for a falling glass. Oh, Disciple got so lucky, but not lucky on that punish option. Get him. You got something, baby. Back to the guaranteed grab. Do it again. Does it?
The break.
Last second break with the
back sway to finish off game 1 here. And again, I think we're just seeing, unfortunately, Disciple in their worst element, which is that they find themselves playing too passively by far. And I know you can't just tell a calm player, hey, turn it up, man.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
turn it up.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't just do that. But they've got to find that part of their lizard brain that is going to go a little more aggro.
That just goes, hey, do it again.
Got to get in there.
Round 1. Fight.
Honestly, the unwillingness to block low in a lot of these cases is eating him alive.
Again, that's what? A fourth low unanswered. Ioni getting desperate, as I said.
That's a big combo here. We needed that if you're on Team Disciple to get some movement here.
Chasing them down with the pigeon road, connects with the grab. Oh. Say, hey, let me see what size those Doc Martens are. Big counter hit from Ioni.
Turns out it was all for naught. Ioni taking it.
That's my, I don't know you, that's my boot. Good counter hit, interrupting, going into Liberador stance. Ioni flowing now. Disciple, ask yourself the question, what can I do? There you go, you're doing something. Damn.
No way.
Yes way. Get him. Oh, good call out from Ioni. And now Disciple returning their heat burst. Big time heat smash gets blocked. Well, Ioni's X, their back is against the wall, which you don't want to be against. Dragunov.
All right. Now that was a tough one, but Disciple does manage to staunch the bleeding a little bit. Get some time. You've got a whole cinematic to watch. You've got some Scorsese to give you some time to breathe.
I was gonna say, hey, this is the water break. Hydrate or dehydrate, folks. Again, unanswered low. What? Big down forward two, gets the wall splat. Here comes the reset high.
Bam.
Fall
You
for
woke
it.
up the wrong way.
Let's go Disciple. Oh my God. How many special spins was that, dude?
That was too many.
Too many.
All right, Disciple seems to be, again, getting a little bit more active in stopping the pressure. It's like he was getting poked down without really offering much resistance, and now that you're finally willing to press, it seems to be a lot of the right choices.
Ooh, maybe they could have gotten something off that trade-off, but Ioni taking it. And now they're going to take it to the wall, Kai. Damn. Finally, maybe they're going to stop the flow here. Nope. They're going to keep playing this water bill.
Around him. Spells disaster. 2 rounds apiece. Disciple this close to get knocked out of the tournament.
No break. Wow. Now Disciple on the ground. Be careful. I said be careful.
Woo, I'm out.
Damn, and this is all Ioni X. All the time. He didn't punish the whiff running too. You fool.
Not able to get any life back, but let's see the pressure in the corner.
Wow. He blocked the low, but he got caught pressing buttons, and Ioni X taking it 2 rounds over Disciple to qualify for top 8 here at Roundhouse.
Yeah, and that one, we started to see a few good moments, some moments of sunshine from Disciple, but honestly, it really was just a story of Ioni seems to be like, he was practically tying his shoelaces together with all those lows, just making him trip and fall over, and all the kids at school laugh. It's too many damn ticky-tack lows.
Yeah.
You can't fight that uphill battle if you're not willing to take some of that life back. It's a simple matter of math, right? You let me chip you down with 10 here, 12 here, 15 here, 10 here, 12, another 10. It's even when you get your moment of brilliance, you're so far behind the 8 ball that you can't do anything about that.
That 200 got knocked down real quick to 50 real fast.
Yeah.
But and then also the lows, it kind of conditions your opponent, right? Because you saw it at the end. Disciple finally blocked the low, probably got excited, thought, oh, hey, I can like take my turn back, and got counter hit to the crumble stumble, and he's out. That's what happens.
That is, in fact, what happens. A brutal way to go down, but almost making it into the top 8. But hey, Ione is moving on, and now we're about to get Noel Strife and the Mayor up here to fight who's going to stay alive in this tournament. And I have to wonder, is the Mayor feeling confident or practiced enough to make a character adjustment, or is he simply going to let the Raven rock?
I think he's giving it to the bit. It's going to be Raven for the rest of the bracket.
We are just about to see.
But then again, he's a desperate man trying to stay alive,
This hat really reminds me of that Key and Peele sketch where they compete with how new the hat is.
Nice.
So it leads all the way up to that woman sewing the hat on his head.
Like in a work in progress hat. Yeah, dude. Honestly, the bucket hat is one of my favorite new pieces of merch here at Roundhouse 25. Along with this shirt that I got.
The very nice shirt. The merch here. One thing that I think maybe people don't know, and no reason you should know necessarily, but if you don't know and you come to these events, you see the merch and you're like, we'll worry about it. Like, that actually does directly assist the effort to run the event.
Yeah.
I don't think you realize, like, this is not a money-making endeavor for the people.
This is
who
a
put
passion
this show.
project.
This is basically like they're trying to break even on a good event. All your favorite events that are not the super majors, they're trying to not lose money. So when you come through and you think to yourself like, I got $35, but I won't this time. Maybe think about
do it this time.
Just think about it.
Maybe.
Treat
yourself is what we're trying to say.
This is a passion-filled environment. This is not the League of Legends ecosystem, right? We don't just have money's not just growing on trees.
No, sir, but they are growing out of your pocket. Support your locals.
Support your locals is the message here. We are in the big arena.
Round 1.
Here. Swords, magic, ninja style. We got all kind of gimmicks on stage.
No, damn, Noel Strife showing some good defense here.
Nice, I like that.
Good keep out. Going for the low, making the mirror whiff. That's crazy, dude. So frustrated trying to figure out which way he's going to go with that attack. But Strife taking his turn back. Here comes the tornado bounce. Here comes the heat.
Finishes him off with the smash. Smash. So there was a lot of effort from the Mayor in the first half of that one, but it all came unraveled in just a few moments with Noel Strife's good offense. Very nice fighting back with the armor.
That's Titan Fist, I tell you.
It all started with that wall standing 2 on the punish, or the quicksand got sniffed out, and it all just came apart at the seams. Very nice punish.
Okay, keeping the pressure. Wow.
Nice! Into stance. Sneaks it out, punish. Another one. We're all about punishes around these parts.
Amazing duck there from Noel Strife. Low, fair. Trying to get the wake-up kick, and yeah, Noel Strife now 2 rounds over Lemaire.
Sneaks under, and that is where the wall standing 1 is going to pay bigger dividends than the wall standing 2. On punishes. He's now starting to get a little bit more aware of that.
Again, the superhero pose. Oh, let's come over here.
All right, now he is the possessor of a level 3 Zenetskin.
And again, now Lemaire getting really aggressive with it, using his stances. Instead, Noel said, hey, man, panic.
Sneaks and the tracking to the left. Hey, man, that's what the move's for. You got smacked. Mayor gets a round on the board.
Like I said, man, Lemaire, he always gets the power up when you start to doubt him, I feel like.
Not quite. That is not as punishable as 14.
Back turn going to be caught. Nice duck.
The duck and punish. Very nice.
Damn. I feel like Mayor, this was the combo I caught Mayor working on last night. Grabbed him out of it. Big pressure indeed. Doesn't break it.
Snap. Not like this, he says.
Exactly how it's going to go, buddy. I'm sorry. Beggars can't be choosers and top 12 losers.
Wow, actually interrupts because last time he was doing the wall standing 4, it worked. He thought that Noah Strife would not press there.
Damn, and no show. Using his heat as an advantage, doing so much damage. Got him.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Where art thou?
Did you see Noah Strife just gave me the thumbs up? Like, yeah, well played, sir.
He's like,
well
all right,
played.
I did kind of raw heat, heat dash you. I did the flame rush.
Bro break, get off me.
Last touch. And that was the touch. He's got the touch.
Touch.
All right, first game going in there. The momentum at the beginning kind of wasn't going either way. Takes it pretty far down into that game. But, hey, looking pretty strong. Clive is now, he's gone from egregious, I hate you and I wish you weren't in this game, to just pretty strong.
Pretty strong.
Pretty strong.
You know, I was 7 I thought I was just like, all right, man. Season 1, it was definitely, hey, man, I paid good money for this character. I got to get my money's worth. Season 2, all right, we got some new toys to play with. So we can tone you down a bit.
Yeah, no, and I like it when an artist gets really arty. You know, most people would have said, add Tifa to the game. But I love the bravery to pick an unknown like Clive.
Honestly, it definitely was a WTF.
It was a surprise.
Like,
oh, you got this Final Fantasy character to use their fists? No, we won't be going with that.
I need more magic in my brain. I'm telling you, man. Tekken 9, they're going to put Yuna in Final Fantasy 9.
Summons in my
I
Tekken, dude.
want summons in my Tekken, dude. I'll pay for the deluxe.
Honestly, I would have taken Zell, Sabin, and any of the monks.
And now Mare, nice quick flash duck there. Gonna be defensive here. Be careful though.
Smacks him. A little backhand to finish it off. 6 seconds left on the clock. Float's good.
Nice counter hit. That's off the wall rising? Are you kidding me?
That one's pretty brutal.
That was ugly brutal, Kai. Not even pretty. That was just perfect, guys.
Bahamut, go.
I feel like that's one of the strongest grabs in the game.
It's pretty clean.
And like, I could be wrong, but that's something that I feel in my heart of hearts.
I know, organically and emotionally, that I am right.
Numbers are even real.
Mare with a strong start, 30 damage going into some plus frames. Walk in 4, nice.
Again, now the Mare playing tight. Tries to backdash, get caught. Big momentum shift here for Noah Strife, but he dropped it.
Drops the big boy combo. Unfortunate. While standing 1's going to secure round 2, and the Mare this close to evening it up.
All right, and now Mare does have this thing where he says, I'm better off in long sets. So his first game win rate, kind of trash. His second game win rate, kind of nice, guys.
Kind of nice with it.
Gotta be careful. It might be over if you get caught with this level 5 Zen bar. Ooh, so close to the wall splat. Big call out. Oh,
that was an interesting. I thought for sure he was going to go immediately into Zenetskin.
For real, dude. But now the Mare, literally fighting for his life here.
Nice while standing 1.
One, two, into the grab. Doesn't get broken. This is Mare's game to lose. But he ain't. He ain't.
Big time perfect, and unfortunately goes down without being able to use the spell.
Not at all.
My sword spell, no!
Level 5, no!
Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh, man. And one game apiece here. Both of these players fighting for their tournament life to make it in a top 8 on the losers side, the underworld side, the lower bracket side. And it's looking pretty close. Good adjustments and a lot more wall standing ones to get the punishes.
Yeah.
Honestly, getting better dividends off the choices.
Like I mentioned, his first game win rate, kind of trash. Second game win rate, a lot better. But his third rate, up in the air. Numbers go up, me feel good. Numbers go down, I'm out of the bracket.
Nice punish. Nice low.
Again, just tapping that ass.
Oh. Nice! What a whip punish.
One of the worst elbow twos in the game, but man, I can't believe that connected.
And a brutal round here, almost being over. No throw break. Those throws are just working.
Kai, did you just doubt the mayor?
While setting one spells that he bet the farm on that one, gets punished for his death.
I was going to say, you just powered up the mayor. But instead, Noel Stripe stopping the pressure. Big hell sweep. Mayor's going to armor his way out on the wake up. And I like how Noel Stripe's been using that down back 3 button, catching the Mayor on the back dash, poking away at that health. Now Mayor at a disadvantage. Tech rolled into spring kick, but the Mayor last second throw break. Oh. Noel Stripe closing it out here on the verge of a no round brown against the Mayor.
Absolutely, and he's sitting on that level 3 special, so if he wants to hit it, he has a strong finisher now.
Falling to the full crowd pressure game.
And the brakes aren't yet there again.
Get him.
Punish. I'll do it again. Oh my God. The crouch back into it. Doesn't quite get the hit he wants. Oh, but the heat is saved.
Last second throw break. Noel Stripe said, hey man, I ain't going out like that. I'm trying to close it out dominant. Does it? Telling you, man, one heat smash can do it a favor.
The block. Running out of time. Got to do something big here, and that was something big. Running out of time. And on the get up, the Oki situation blows him up, and he's able to stay in this tournament, sending Mayor, last year's Roundhouse champ, out prior to top 8.
Pop off, Noel Stripe. You earned it, my man.
Feeling very good about that one right there. Yeah, so our previous champ out. Not even in top 8. Noel Stripe feeling extremely good about that one. And we are coming down to our last match of the top 16 to top 8 qualifiers here. In losers side, Conmay's own Vic Timo versus FGC Primetime.
Whoop, whoop, baby. Let's get it. Let's end it on a high note, ladies and gentlemen, here at Roundhouse 25. Our top 12 whittling down to a top 8 here at Roundhouse. All right. And Kai, how's your Roundhouse weekend been for you?
It's been incredible. It's been awesome. I love being able to do C3 and then Roundhouse so close together. Really, it puts you in like that. That it reminds you of like what the genesis of this whole thing is. Why you're doing
Regionals,
it, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes people go and they go, "Oh, I want to go to Combo Breaker, Evil for my first one."
It's fine.
And those are awesome events, but they're so big that you sort of it almost doesn't show you how the rest of the people live, right? You know how the working man
how the working man does it here.
The working man does it like this at these kind of events. You know, FGC meetups in here, C3, Roundhouse, all these things in this Milwaukee, Chicago Midwest scene. They're so strong, and they keep their scenes alive even when the chips are down and the times are tough. No, it is beautiful.
Shout out to the Midwest for coming together and supporting not only their locals but like the locals around the state. And one thing I'm starting to realize is like we're kind of getting in a circuit of events in the Midwest here towards the end of the summer. So like C3 in August, then we got Roundhouse now in September. And then we got Run the Mix in Minnesota coming up in November. And that just leaves October, for a nice lot in October. So, like, Indiana, Ohio, what are you guys doing in October? Throw a regional, man. Let's get a Midwest circuit going where, like, we just keep fighting each other to see who is the true mid-best state in the Midwest.
Indy, Ohio, even down to St. Louis. It's like if there is something to fill in that October space, I think you're right.
Yeah.
A little niche is filled.
Yeah.
It's tough. It is tough to run these events. They got to put in a ton of time. They do not get a lot of financial recompense or even thank yous, honestly. Sometimes
it is a thankless job.
It is a bit of a thankless job, and yet they perform so brilliantly, and everybody here appreciates it.
All right. Speaking of thankless jobs, being a Tekken player feels like a thankless job when you're fighting for your life.
That is a hilarious intro pairing. He's like, come on, I dare you. And she just pulls out a gun. I feel like a lot would be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
No. Law Soldier's like, yeah, I can deflect that. Victimo. Like I heard earlier, Victimo switching off the Ana, going straight to the Nina, said, it's got to be Nina. Nina or nothing else.
Yeah, no, Ana is definitely more of like the serving character.
Yeah.
But I think it's so funny because we saw this at the national level too, at the international level, where top players are going, yeah, Ana's so sick, Ana's so sick.
Yeah.
And they pick Ana and they'd be like, okay, maybe I'm not.
Maybe I'm not the Ana.
Maybe I'm not ready to play this character yet. I need to switch back to my Nina.
Yeah.
It's a pretty common refrain. We've seen it many times.
All right, prime time. I like that option. Went for the dragon, but Victimo ducked it. Whoa.
Sa. Yeah, Ketsum with the flying legend kick.
No, didn't push it. Instead he jumped back. That was a new way to punish, I guess.
Splat! Speaking of splat. Perfecto. Victimo getting a little bit of momentum back, a little bit of that juice, a little bit of that life.
Good patience here from Primetime. Better sidestep there from Victimo, though. I don't know why, but this feels like a scramble, Kai.
It is. They're trying desperately to get something real started.
Gonna run them down, but Victimo, good defense. Never mind, I spoke too soon, folks. Damn, Primetime, you so crazy. That's guaranteed, and he finishes out this time. Can't tell me how many times I've seen him hit confirm it, but not go for the last hit of that string.
Ooh, that was razor's edge right there.
He loves that bit. He's committed to that bit, and he's just been rewarded for that bit. Primetime, you are a dragon. Oh, balcony break. Big onslaught here. Primetime, keep it going, baby.
Strong round, put him at the wall, last chance.
Now Victimo gonna use their heat. Using it up, but hey, look how much health they got. That does hurt, folks. I don't want another. Side stick that's caught. We're clipping out here. Big sidewalk from Victimo.
Speaking of last chances, what a brilliant fight back there on Victimo's side.
Hell yeah. Medina calls that the crackhead lady movement. She tweaking right now. Big launch from FGC Primetime into the floor break, and somebody called it Ghostbusters.
Buster makes me feel good. Beautiful punish. Get in there with a little bit of pressure. Can't quite get around it. Nice parry.
You know how many times Primetime has done a run up low to Victimo? Too many damn times. That's why he got parried. Again, the sidewalk. Victimo smoothing and grooving. Doesn't break. Instead, takes the round. Victimo now one game over FTC in Primetime. And what a comeback from Victimo there.
Really, I mean, comeback is the name of that game right there. That was not starting out seemingly in Victimo's favor. But again, Victimo is one of the players that I think really exemplifies the data gathering aspect of playing. Not always a quick starter.
Yeah.
And I mean, we saw that even in some of the prior matches on the stream with Victimo. It's not always like immediate. Sometimes it almost feels like, dang, that did not go
That went by
Victimo's
so
way.
fast,
But
yeah.
it turns out it was all data.
Just all data.
Victimo was one of the only people that could honestly say, oh no, that one was data. It was just data.
Round one.
All right, and let's see if they're still going to collect data here, or is the download complete? And with this round start, I don't think there much needs to be downloaded anymore.
Nice! Down 4-2 to get in there.
Oh yeah, prime time. Show them what you got, baby. Ooh, you got nunchucks? What else? You got the wall splat. Trade off with the bobble, but he completes it. Oh. Yo, you're not, baby. You're going to eat all of this with a punish.
I love the desire to get in there. Still in heat when you're waking up, getting some life back and stopping the pressure. This is a good turnaround moment. Let's see how he follows it up. Whittle him down. Hiya.
Nope. Oh, there you are.
Presses a button and goes down hard. Round one secured by Victimo.
Fight.
All right, prime time. I got to say it. Lock in, my dude. Slide to the left. Can we get a slide to the right?
Not
Nope.
going to fall for that one again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, got too impatient. Victimo said he's going to press on this one, I bet. Victimo just tracking down, hunting down, and going to take down Primetime here. No, Primetime's still alive. Chipping, getting the help back. That's going to be punished.
Nice, the down four to secure it, and it looks like it's all Victimo. Everything's coming at Victimo.
Yeah, Victimo. Oh, big launch here. Gonna get the wall, most likely.
Both characters the possessor of excellent safe down forward twos.
Shaking my head, Kai, shaking my head. Oh, that was a big kick for Primetime. Keep it going, my man. Yeah, that was safe. Good armor, but hey, Victimo didn't fall victim to it. That was big. Now Primetime, don't get too aggressive, man. Don't flowchart.
Victimo fighting back, running out of life though, doesn't quite get the launch. But
There it
is.
is.
That's big. Oh, the drop.
Let's go. Keep it going, Primetime.
No, the drop. No way.
Are you safe? Are you
No way.
safe?
No, okay,
He's
okay.
safe.
Everybody relax. Everybody chill. Everybody chill.
Primetime saying that man wasted his birthday wish for that. Maybe a monkey's ball just curled somewhere in this venue. No, Primetime, you're backing yourself into the wall. That was a big punish. You gave yourself some breathing room here. Spin a Rooney. And oh my God, Primetime, your health is just gone. But you got rage, so you're gonna do so much damage. Beautiful. Got the kip up. Do it again.
Doesn't break it and evening it up here. 2 rounds apiece. Primetime getting closer to sending this to a game 3.
Listen, Kai, I got a fever, and the only thing that can cure it, another round of Tekken.
All right, here we go.
I might
Getting in
die
there,
without
start
it.
at the low. Let's get some plus bounce under it again. I refuse to be tricked once again.
Honestly, the script has been flipped here. Big.
Get off me.
Another spinneroonie doesn't get blocked here from Prime Time.
The break. Even life bars.
Dash up. Gonna put Victimo's hook back against the wall. He whipped. The launch.
That's a float.
The float.
Going into rage. Going into rage.
No, they're keeping it going. And you're not getting away at all. Victimo surviving here. Oh, wait, the scaling is kind of insane right now. No.
Just enough to finish it off. Victimo staying strong here. Man, oh man, Primetime's aspirations of continuing on this tournament are put to bed, but Victimo stays alive. Excellent match from the two of them. Very strong play from mixed heavy characters at that. But, Joe, we've reached the end of our block together, so now the top 8 has been decided. Check out your Start GG to see exactly who made it. Obviously, Victimo is one of them down the loser side. But hey, everybody fought pretty hard here, and we're getting the energy levels are starting to pick up as we move into this top 8. So if I'm not mistaken, there's some Street Fighter action on this stream, followed by the top 8 later today. So please, stick tuned. Any last words as we come out of this top 16?
Of course, I would be amiss if I didn't say shout out to Roundhouse. Thank you so much. Your campaign has worked. Come to Roundhouse next year. And support your locals, of course. I would be amiss if I didn't say that. But yeah, Kai, I'm glad we got to do another block. It's always a pleasure with you, my man. So, thanks for having me, guys.
I'm feeling much the same. And calling out Low Kick, I think, is incredible. I remember going down into Chicago and going to their little gamer house.
Yeah.
When they were just kids. They were just kids.
Dave had hair.
I had long hair.
Dom didn't have a beard.
It was crazy. No, I went down there. I'm at their little gamer pad playing video games with them and going to get some food down the street and watching this go, hey, we got this thing, Low Kick. They don't got any logos. They just got a dream and the desire to make it happen. And honestly,
look at the dream. It's happening.
Like 10 years later, this is the kind of stuff we're talking about. We're talking about like years down the line. Low Kick Online. They go out to the big ones now. They're one of the teams that is doing that excellent work, and I always love to have them do it big.
Yeah,
and being here at their deal. It just feels pretty special. So I echo all the sentiments you had, and please don't forget to say thank you to all the people behind the scenes, the faceless but beautiful and hardworking people behind every stream and every bracket.
I'll do it right now. Thank you, Marceline.
They make it happen, and without them, honestly, we would all just be yapping in the wind about our favorite video games. But that'll bring us to a close. Stay tuned, and we'll see you guys next time here at Roundhouse 2025.
I love you.
Chest first thing. Improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype, over 400 setups ready to go, a 24-hour venue, FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture, TNS karaoke to let loose, the Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom, an expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex Gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive ARC World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round.
It is time. We are here, the man with the plan, joined by Seth. I am Mr. Mistopheles, and we are bringing you in with top 32 Street Fighter 6 action here at Roundhouse 2025, where we will be whittling down our competitors to get to that coveted top 8 spot. How are you feeling, Seth?
I'm feeling really good. It's been a really awesome weekend so far. I mean, like, it's mostly homies in this bracket.
Yes.
It was really nice to see everybody driving in, flying in. It's kind of just like the peak of the Midwest competition, and then some too. So it's really nice to see everybody coming out. Top 32 is like stacked.
So stacked.
It's dangerously stacked. We had some upsets, some unexpected losses. So everybody's still alive over on the loser side. Not quite sure if we're going to be able to catch some of them. So hopefully those people are going to be staying alive down there. There's some names I want to be seeing, like Marine is down there.
Yes,
some of our Chicago homies are down there, and Carson has actually ended up down there, who's like our guest for the weekend.
So I can actually talk a little bit about that.
Oh, please do.
He got upset round 2 by like a whiz kid from my local.
That's awesome.
So Straw Hat Kid, he also plays Aki.
Yes.
He's like 17. He has a Smash background, but he's starting to take Street Fighter more seriously.
Yeah.
They played, and I love Carsonist, but Straw Hat Kid kind of bodied him.
Yeah.
It's kind of free. All the Toledoids were,
the
talking their mess.
Toledoids is true.
We were talking
100%.
our mess, but it was super hype. But Carson is still alive. I would love to see him make top 8. He's one of my favorite competitors to watch. But we are getting ready to kick it off.
Yeah.
And it looks like we've got Dual Kev, and who's on the right?
Spirits. These two faced off yesterday. If you guys were watching the mid-best stream over on Tampa Never Sleeps' stream, these two faced off. They were kind of like the end of the night as well, because they were fighting for the title of mid-best. So two of these guys already have the experience. By the time they were fighting, Spirit had like 1 life, and Kevin was already up 2. He was the anchor for Team Indiana.
Yeah, sure, right.
That went about as you would expect. Okay, so let's see if we're going to see something different today. Spirit got to be one of the best Chicago players.
Okay.
Definitely one of the best JPs in North America as well.
But does he have the mettle to take on somebody like Kev? Kev, aside from being one of the best in the Midwest, he is one of the very best in the world.
For sure.
He is a traveled veteran at this point, playing against the toppest level players we have available.
Yes.
And this is going to be a real test of Spirit's mettle to really see if he can like stack up to that.
Yeah, Spirit does have certain isms that can kind of be exposed right now. Like Amnesia being presented early is not necessarily one of them. That's just an unfortunate guessing situation there. Spirit does really try to like whittle your pressure or whittle your drive gauge down and pressure that really heavily. And then once he thinks that he can close it out with some buttons, he'll start to do a drive rush approach, maybe put you into a level 2 mix. Something that you can kind of see a lot from foreign JP players, especially the Japanese ones. Kakaru is very familiar with that. But Dual Kevin has a lot of matchup experience with that specifically. Already has Spirit in the corner, once again, with that low forward drive rush. And pretty okay on the drive spin too, but he does have level 2.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Even with the level 3 on board, it's going to go to that Yasar. And right now, Kev is just trying. He's not going to do it like very early, I don't think. I think he'll try and get him down to maybe about 30% health, and then just use it as a safe, secure method to actually close out the run. But right now, Spirit taking his hits where he can get him, and most importantly, I'm noticing he's not reaching too far. He's not burning himself out when he doesn't have to. He's not spending unnecessary drive gauge.
No, it's definitely the positioning for sure. I think that he's really trying to keep Kevin locked down. Great guessing situation, going for the overhead there. Bait on that parry, but didn't want to overextend and actually punish for it. But he does need to spend that level 2, not just to keep his drive gauge alive, but to hopefully whittle him down and get a drive gauge advantage. Wow, the Altair coming out raw. Gonna burn Spirit out, not quite gonna kill him, but this is still a very, very terrible spot.
We just have to... Okay, that's a bait for sure. Kev going to be able to close it out. And most importantly, what we have to highlight right there, and if you have eyeballs, chat, you saw it, the way that he defended flawlessly, did not mind, getting close to being put into burnout. And then ultimately, right after defending that level 2, up, down, left, right, he was able to actually recognize the gap in the Stand Fierce and the EX Ghost to punish with the level 3. That is just such deep matchup experience that, again, we talked about this. Does Spirit have that kind of well to draw from to combat this?
For sure. And I mean, like, even though these two might not have a lot of experience playing against each other, it's not just Dual Kevin's experience against JP's, but it's Kevin's experience in, like, getting the download very early on. That's one of the things that you can get, one of the perks that you can get by being such a well-traveled player. Because that's one of the skills that you have to have when you're playing against international players and people you're not entirely familiar with. You need to understand their playstyle very, very early. And he has Spirit down to a T. Great whip punish there, going for the immediate raw drive impact, and this should kill. He does have the level 1.
He won't
got
even
enough
need it.
meter. Ah, wow, just barely. Incredible. Dual Kevin now up 1.5 set.
Yeah. That Rashid character is pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, like, some would say the JP character is pretty good, too.
I think he might be the best in the game.
Well, that's a little, we could talk about that later.
All right, there it is. The forward throw from Kev and the Yasar coming out immediately. Just taking control of this. And what's so huge about this, the Yasar is still there. He doesn't even have to use it yet. He still gets free mix-ups afterwards. All this drive gauge chip damage, all the pressure. Things are just looking bleak. Spirit with his back to the wall. There he finds an opportunity. And the level 2 on deck, he's not out of the woods.
No, absolutely not. Very good defense there from Spirit in the tail end of that pressure. Still keeping his drive bar alive, applying that pressure from full screen, trying to slightly close the gap just to make the approach very uncomfortable for Kevin.
Yeah. Okay, the forward throw is still not terrible. He's still not quite in that critical range yet with his life bar. And what I'm really appreciating about Spirit as he's getting some of these hits, my God. And most importantly, that makes the bombs off of the OD Amnesia not hit. But Kev has no fear, rushes right in, and closes the deal. A 2-0 with confidence if I've ever seen it.
For sure. I mean, trying to go for the level 2 just to be able to stop his approach was a little risky in and of itself, but then even mashing from the gap.
Yeah.
Spirit looked like he was kind of getting greedy, trying to steal his turn back. It looks like they're chatting about it. It looks like Spirit is very much like, not hurt by the loss, trying to just use this as a learning experience as he should, and that's kind of what we really appreciate with top-level players. I mean, Kevin is Midwest, right? Kevin's our next-door neighbor. He's going to be popping through no matter what. This is his first time at...
is it really?
This is his first time here, which is really cool.
I hope he comes back.
I also hope he comes back, but it's really nice to see that not only is he just like integrating himself as part of the community, as he should have been here, like the entire time. But
you might have to talk to him about that after the
I
tournament.
probably will. Yeah, we'll hop in Discord and just be like, listen, man, I need to see
Where
you
have
next
you
year
been?
too.
We've
Where
had
have you
like
been?
5 of these so far.
He's competing. All right, I'm not going to hold it to him, but it's very nice that people are like using that as a learning experience too.
I agree.
And speaking of learning experience, we've got another one. Actually, I'll let you continue.
I was just going to say, I really wanted to highlight regarding Spirit, like Kevin had control of the set start to finish. There were moments where Spirit, obviously, he was defending well. He was able to pick and choose his spots to actually like even up the life total or get something of his own offensively going, to reset neutral, get himself in a more favorable position. What I found really encouraging about watching him was he wasn't, there weren't like these crazy level 3 spends where it wasn't going to kill, but he's like, I need to do something, right? That didn't happen. He was willing to hold onto the meter in the most optimal way to make, he's like, okay, I'm going to wait because I know if I get another hit, I can kill, and I'm not just going to pray for desperation. That is a sign of a strong player. Even if you do fall here, Kev is world class.
Of course.
But I absolutely feel like he should, take that to heart and be proud of playing well. And like you were talking about, take this as a learning experience. I like that they were chatting it up. I hope, they keep talking afterwards. And that was winners, so he'll keep going.
Yeah,
he's got another
100%.
chance.
We will see Spirit again later, ideally. I mean, he's, like I said, he's top class in Chicago. We'll probably see him once more, but we are going to see some top class coming in from Wisconsin. It is Jack and Great Fireball, both of these guys from Wisconsin, to best of the business up there. Shout out to Magic 4 FGC. You can see it on the jury. We wish you guys were here. We miss you guys.
Yes, of course.
I mean, we got Lizard Man in the house, so we got that one represented. Blizzard Man. Dude, listen, there are so many variations that can happen with that, right? Obviously, Lizard Man's fun. Blizzard Man's great. You can do, for Frosty Faustings, Blizzard Man.
He's right, folks. When he's right, he's right.
Possibly at Renaissance Fair, Wizard Man.
That's so good.
The possibilities
That's so good.
are...
And he loves RuneScape.
Yeah,
exactly. He would have the cape on. He would have the boots. He'd have the staff. You're right.
See? Give him some wings and a beak. Gizzard Man, okay? Let's get into this next one. Great Fireball on the Marissa as expected. And Jack going for the jury. I know he's been experimenting a lot with the Mai. That's just the winner's mentality. But here we go. Great Fireball. Both these guys were teammates on the Mid-Best exhibition as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, there it is, the knockdown into the knee, into the Superman punch. Just, again, doing what she can to whittle down the drive here. Just what Marisa does very well. I think that's one of her strong points as a character. Obviously, we all know she hits like a truck.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing you really have to pay attention to is that you're not going to get burnt out before you know it, because all of her, charged up special moves, her charged heavies, everything just does so much drive, it just chunks away.
I feel like in character archetypes, there's, the character that does it at the baseline, the character specialist at it, right? I think that she's of the archetype that just wants to burn you out as fast as possible.
For sure.
Honda is also like that, but that's like the entry level. Marissa is very much like the I can't just perfect parry everything in the same way I can Honda. I have to be very, very cautious about it. And Great Fireball is playing very well even in the burnout,
That's
but has Jack in the burnout too. That could have been something huge, but the punish counter air throw is going to do it for first blood for Jack. Crazy.
Brutal. I think it didn't look like, I don't think it was like a read on a jump. I think it was like maybe a misinput, like maybe just overcorrected too far and held up forward or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man, but answering right back. A ton of damage. A regular throw is going to kill here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's got to be cautious. Oh, that drive rush was so dangerous. Turned into a 50-50 with the command grab there. Perfect parry, very necessary, but no punish, and he's dead for that.
Yeah,
very tragic.
Great capitalization there from Great Fireball. Understanding his character's damage range, not overextending when he didn't have to, not spending unnecessary drive gauge, and taking advantage there of the spacing, recognizing that with getting a huge punish, put her into the corner, and again, wail on that drive gauge.
Yeah, he looks like he's playing around the stomp pretty well, too. Like, he's not trying to get baited by that jump-in angle, trying to go for an anti-air, air-to-air even. So he's just more than willing to take that, take the parries. Level 2 now being popped out. Rev the engine as we're going for some huge damage. How is he going to want to keep pressure on that drive?
Man. Oh, and forced into burnout. Not much you can do there. Oh, accidentally jumping himself into the corner is Jack, but he's still got a little bit of that level 2 time left. It has dissipated now.
Oh, you see him buffering. Look at that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It has really great range, the level 2 to beat a fireball. Oh, yeah.
It looked like he did try to get Jack to jump himself into the corner again. Because he tried to like walk forward a little bit the first time he did it with the jab. He just wanted to like go for that little side switch, and then maybe got impatient for once he realized that he was in the corner. Tried to go for a throw, didn't end up working out. But opening up the next game, he's doing okay. What a punish counter throw.
All right, things are getting a little hairy here. Oh man, they're swinging for the fences.
Yeah, yeah, whipping all across the screen, dude.
Okay, yeah. Player like Jack's going to pick up on that, and I'm sure these guys run sets. Oh, just out of range. I really like the drive rush attempt, but not able to get a punch. And taking the opportunity there, stealing a turn, jumping in after that scoot-em. Oh!
Yeah, that was a massive whip punish. I mean, trying to go for a fully charged and heavy punch from there, I'm not entirely sure if that was a play. Trying to maybe just see if Jack was going to walk into it.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. And that is, like, the unfortunate... that is the like unfortunate truth regarding Marisa. She has to, sometimes she has to take these preemptive guesses. Like you kind of have to, because her buttons are so slow, her specials are so slow, and she doesn't really have the standard control to really just play a solid tight game all the way through.
I think that there is truth to that for sure too. I think that when you have a player piloting her that already wants to be like, oh, I'm just gonna like throw things at him, and they're not gonna expect this, right? When you're sending these Hail Marys on a character that already wants to send the Hail Marys, it can like give you overconfidence.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So I wonder if Great Fireball is kind of like sitting in that mentality where he just like wants to just like let Jack walk into things.
Sure.
But it looks like he's doing the clean for himself. Yeah, that was a jump out, so he tried to float, but still gets around with the command.
Okay. Yeah, that American reset, we'll take that. That's definitely not something he's going to shy away from. And again, you know, with Marisa, you kind of have to take what you can get sometimes. Now, that is all to say, you know, I'm not downplaying her. She is much better than she was. She's actually, I think, a pretty strong character, and I think a solid mid-tier.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that there's so few characters that can be contender for, like, this character's just unfunctioningly bad. Yeah. I don't think that there are any of those, right?
No, yeah, so, even Lily. Even Lily's in the right hands very strong, you know, any given Sunday.
Absolutely. I mean, Marisa, too. It's just like, there's just so much conversation around these kinds of characters. What a pickup from the punish counter and a fireball. Has him in the corner. This is going to be really bad for the drive. Yeah, you just got to spend the drive reversal, burn out of your own volition, and then really try to get yourself away from that corner.
All right, the forward throw going in there with that Superman punch. Oh, actually, that's a great trade for Fireball. Oh, his damage is going to be crazy. He's going to get basically all of his drive gauge back. Most importantly, he has the corner now. This is a tough spot for Jack to find himself in.
For sure, and without the super meter too, he's just going to have to, like, oh my god.
That's
he spent everything just to ensure that he burns him out before he could EXDP, but landing a hit there, he's got to make sure he doesn't get thrown, doesn't get hit from front. Wow. Dude, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? Who just sends that? You can't just send that. On the burnout, if it blocks, then yeah, that's great, but oh man, Great Fireball taking a huge risk there.
Okay, the throw tech. Recognizing some of Jack's player habits, Big pickup, though. A good chunk of damage. Oh, actually had it, but maybe just a weird spacing issue or a slight timing issue. Maybe he would have delayed it a little bit. Okay, but it doesn't matter. Already back in the corner is great fireball. Back to the wall. More specifically, another punish counter throw. Ooh. And the big whiff. Jack is going to take that to the bank. First round. Looking at set point.
Yeah, looks like Great Fireball was very uncertain on how to get out of that corner. Big whiff punish to start things off from Jack. Already getting into the corner yet again, pretty inexpensively too. And that level 1 is on deck, just going to use the armored option.
Oh,
and the drive rush, brute force that 50-50. I like that.
And honestly, that drive reversal plays into Great Fireball's favor. Oh, look at this. The drive gauge is really low for Jack.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's got that stomp too. So he could just try to like do things like that. Oh, but spends the drive rush? He's got to be feeling confident right now.
That's a dangerous thing to do against Marisa. We've already seen it, and we know that if she actually gets a hit, she hurts, unlike almost any other character in the game. And I like him pressing the offense here. Even if it's not leading to anything, it's making Jack uncomfortable, and it's giving him a chance to actually, capitalize on a mistake.
Ooh. That's still okay. He spent a lot of bar. Trying to close that gap, trying to take advantage of the CA that he's got too. Keep himself safe, goes in for that body splash. If he can end this without spinning super, it's ideal.
Oh, the perfect parry. Okay, I don't think he can kill from level 2 here. Yeah. I don't blame him for spending. Jack does have great reactions. He's a young man. We know, if you try and test him, he's going to respond. So, Great Fireball, you're just going to guarantee that win there. Don't be stingy. Don't be cheap on the first date.
For sure, absolutely. But if you're Jack, you're more than happy to lose the round that way, right? Like now he's got no bars. He's going to have to spend way more drive bar in order to play defensively. So now you're seeing Great Fireball play a little bit more aggressively with that understanding. Lifting that from full screen, spending the early level 3.
And it's going to guarantee the burnout. The lawn is looking dead. It's no longer greener on the other side here. Great Fireball on the back foot as Jack just capitalizes on all of these moments here, taking advantage of this and going to go for the DI there. As long as there's not a weird drop, this will end it. Jack closing it out in a hard-fought battle. 2-1.
The double P?
Oh, was it a
yellow diamonds look like PP?
I was gonna say it. You beat me to it. I had no joke. I have this. Hold on.
You have that in the notes app?
I have it in. I have
jokes to pull off at Roundhouse commentary, and I scratched one off for you.
I've got 3 of them.
Yellow diamonds. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I can't believe you beat me to it. I'm so salty.
Sorry, man.
I'm so salty.
It's PP. It's funny. Sorry about that, chat. You know what?
Yeah.
That's
whatever.
Things like that, you just got to keep
whatever.
Moving, man. Sorry. It's an original joke, but I just knew. I know you well. I know you so well. Anyway, I want to get to a guy that we haven't seen in a long time in Chicago, Banana Jin.
Yes.
This is a Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5 player that was very active at Ibuki.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's on Kimberly now.
It would make
sense, right? But yeah,
if I were a betting man, that's what I'd put my money on.
Yeah. He's a father now, so congratulations to him. That's kind of what the reason for his absence has been.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't even know he was playing this game. I played him in Street Fighter 5, and then I was like, I've not seen him around in Street Fighter 6, but that makes sense.
He's like, anytime my son falls asleep, I'm just like, all right, I just got to lap the can combos. So going up against Chris G, our visitor from out of town.
I bet these guys have played in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, I can almost certain. Yeah, absolutely. You got to be right. But, I mean, Chris G, multi-game talent, right?
Well, yeah, let's preface this right here. He has entered, I think, 6 brackets this weekend. He has everything that there have been a finals for so far, he has won. He is 3 out of the 6, he has won those brackets.
Yeah, well, he's in the biggest one right now.
I know.
So we'll see if he wins this one. Congratulations to him for winning 2x KO yesterday. If you guys saw that over in Tampa Never Sleeps, you can catch the VOD there from Roundhouse Day 1. That was fun. That was a really fun time. Second place.
Shout out to Zigno. He got 4th.
That's true.
This is his first ever 2x KO bracket, period.
Yeah.
He killed it. He did solo. He beat Joey D.
Yeah, beat Joey D.
Sick.
Which was very surprising. I mean, the Marvel guys did come out in full force for that game as well, but let's get back over to this game. We're going to have a quick button check, it looks like. He's on the Chun-Li, so it's probably going to be the modern Chun-Li that
I would guess so. That's what I've mostly seen him playing this weekend when I've been watching his sets.
Yeah.
And, she's a real strong character. Like, I mean, I think she's strong classic or modern, but modern, I think does kind of elevate her to the next level because one of her pain points, right, is like her DPs are kind of sus.
Yes.
And like even though level 2 does have fireball and vulnerability, if you do it from the wrong range, it still like loses.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you're on modern, you don't even have to think about it for half as long.
Right.
So it's a lot easier to like manually space yourself and then react. And somebody like Chris G is not gonna have any problems with that.
Of course. I mean, like keeping things simple, obviously, with the modern control scheme does help. Chun-Li does still have like a very not bloated. Bloated is not the right word, but her kit can just tack on so much mental stack in and of itself.
Yeah, for
right?
sure. Yeah.
You have your stance options, you have your incredible footsies buttons, but also because she's so meter intensive, you have to be very on point with like, do I want to spend a drive rush here? Do I want to spend EX for a knockdown here? How should I play this mid-screen footsie situation?
Yeah.
Like, what's the situation I want afterwards? You have to be very proactive in that. So Chris G, planning that far ahead and just like eliminating some of the barriers with modern makes a lot of sense. So let's see how he gets into this one. Bananagen on the tail.
Damn. Immediately shutting down that ground wave, or power wave, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, one of the stronger tools that she's got, the anti-fireball tools, works even to greater effect against Terry's power wave.
I have to say, we were talking about it. I'm surprised to see Bananagen on the Terry. That's not what I would expect.
He's a dad, so he's a Shoto player.
Fair enough, yeah. It's certified Unk status.
Certified Unk, bro. But you went for the cool Shoto, the cooler Ryu, some would say. No, that's your character, Kuma. Yeah, there it is with the Swift Strike. Taking round 1 in the set. Bananagen. I mean, Terry, we're talking about strong character on Chun-Li.
He's really good.
Terry is juiced, man.
Lashar thinks Terry's the best in the game.
I wouldn't disagree with Lashar on that.
Right.
But I'd look at him sideways. You know what I'm saying?
All right, yeah. Chris does not mind burning himself out. Again, it's so important to remember the kind of benefits that Modern offers you, especially when you have that much super gauge stock. You get to play so much differently. Your opponent really has to be so much more cautious.
Yeah.
Because you just have access to that one button super.
Yeah, he does have that there. So a power wave is very, very dangerous. With the level 2 to pass through, you have to be very conscious about the spacing for it as well. It looks like Bananagen is playing around that too.
Yeah.
Kind of dashing in and out of ranges, not trying to get antsy with that power wave. Ooh, caught that backdash there, and Chris is spending a lot just to get in. Oh, clean hit.
Oh, he dropped, and it's gonna cost him, Seth. That's more than enough. Keep it simple. Chris G takes the first game.
Look, both of those guys, if you saw, we can see them. They're both shaking that one off.
Yeah.
They're just like, yo, hey, it happens. It happens like that.
Yep. And it is important to know, it's really easy to get tilted off of something like that if you're Bananagen, but he's a veteran.
Yeah.
He's been playing fighting games at a high level for like 15, 20 years now. He'll be able to shake it off. I'm sure he's not happy about it, but it's just another round.
Part of the thing is you got to be able to shake things off, and that goes for anything, right? When you're in a high-stress scenario, you just got to like take the thing that kind of sets you off, immediately move on. Don't dwell on it. So Bananagen not dwelling on that one. Still in a very good spot. 20 seconds in. Oh,
interesting. Yeah, beating the delay button option there is Chris G, and of course that up kick is not going to miss, and the drive gauge is looking bleak. Bananagen figuring out how can he possibly get out of here. Chris is going to force the burnout. Not so lucky.
Chris didn't want to spend the extra bars to actually guarantee the burnout there. I'm very curious as to why.
Oh, okay.
You know what's weird? Sometimes Terry's do that.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's
I think it's like weird input overlap.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
But it goes unpunished still.
Well, so the thing is,
crazy.
Terry's light DP recovers in like 17 frames.
Yeah,
it's
wild.
insanely fast.
It's insanely fast.
So there are times where they'll like misconfirm something, and you still don't punish it on block when they're right in your face because it recovers so fast.
Then they punish the punish attempt either way. It's crazy. But yeah,
what a character.
Chris G is trying to take him over to the corner.
Ooh.
Smart tech from Bananagen, but we're back in that mix, and now his back to the wall. Chris G just going to go for these crouch fierce pressure after the throw. Oh, I mean, that's something that Goichi does a lot too, where he'll use crouch fierce as the footsie's tool. Because of how active it is, you'll swing into it probably.
That's a very good point. All right, playing a little patient, both of these guys. Nobody wants to really overextend. And again, that is a sign of like, oh wait. Oh, it was, okay, I didn't see what it was. I thought it was the startup of a drive rush. He should be able to kill here. Level 1. Oh, not quite.
Look, he's trying so hard. Check from the jab, the true string.
Chris G able to close it out. Sweet and simple. Even in the face of what could have been a tenuous spot, that level 1 not killing left him very low on drive gauge, no super meter. But Bananagen able, or not able, rather, to get enough momentum back on his side. You know, those jabs from Chun-Li are such a good stop sign, especially at the end of the round. So low committal and an easy way to get those 1 or 2 hits that you need.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, her jab especially, not even like just as the block string pressure, like in neutral, it's an incredibly strong tool. Goes
best jab in the game.
Stupid fire. It's a sword normal, for sure.
Yes.
So used it to great effect. Even in the modern scheme, looks like Chris G was just very prepared for everything. I was expecting to see the Mai, I'm not going to lie, but still happy to see the Chun. That's my character for now. So.
Well, I guess, you know, thinking about it, maybe it was like a month or so ago, I remember seeing a tweet from Chris G saying that he actually feels like Mai is overrated. Now,
well,
I personally disagree, but he said that.
I think many Mai players say that.
Well, no, but like I think he like kind of believes it. And like he's not just downplaying. The way he talked about it.
The other ones are just doing it to rage bait.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so like I saw that, and like I said, this tournament, all I have seen him play is Chun. So maybe he's full-time Chun again. I don't know.
It could be. I mean, like maybe it's also with the control scheme, right? Maybe modern Mai is not as effective as modern Chun, which is very probably clearly not as effective as classic of either, right? So maybe in his tool set, he's just been using the modern Chun, not just because it's like he's more familiar with it, or his mentality on Mai in the first place, but maybe he just thinks that it's just stronger than the modern Mai. So who knows? I honestly, I think that's a weakness of whenever we talk about Street Fighter, is like not talking about how characters can function differently with modern.
Yeah, sure.
And it's you can talk about like execution barriers getting removed and tool sets being like recontextualized, but it makes it so that, like, yes, your super gauge is way more accessible.
Yeah.
Your ground game is so much stronger because you completely shut off the sky, right? And I'm so curious as to looking at those two characters through that lens, but that's a conversation for another time, possibly.
I think you bring up good points. We are getting into our next match. Whoa, I would not expect Zach to play Bison.
Yeah.
So we've got Zach in a box versus Mia. Mia and Eli both came in from, I think, Indiana, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Well, Eli, from what I remember, I don't remember if he moved to Indiana, but I know he does work for college, NIU, I believe.
Yeah.
So in Northern Illinois. Or, sorry, Central Illinois. But anyway, Zach in the Box has been on the Bison. Yeah, he's a full-time student now, so he's trying to. This is a working man's character. This is a 9 to 5
You
character,
are absolutely correct. If there was ever a character that you did not have to overextend your brain to play, I think it is Bison. But we all play with the same cast. Everybody has access to the character select screen. He's making the salaryman choice.
Absolutely.
And right now it's paying off.
Yeah, Mia playing one of the most unemployed characters in the game, I would want to say. Dawson takes so much effort, but to great effect when it works, and looks like Mia just trying to
pickup!
Yeah, I know. That was actually really unfortunate there.
Oh,
no. No pickup from the punish counter.
Oh, okay, she can chip out. It failed.
Oh, my God.
She had the read, but it was just a frame too quick.
Yeah. So, I mean, she set up that situation, right? Tried to go for the chip, tried to cover the jump in, but that's jump fierce, goes deep, just wasn't ready in time, and now Mia's back to the wall spinning the drive rush, trying to get out.
I have to imagine if that situation comes up again, she just spends the super bar. She's not gonna, be greedy about it. She guarantees the kill.
Possibly, for sure. You can see she's much more conscious about keeping Zach in Box out of the sky.
Yeah.
And Zach in Box could try to recycle that Shadow Rise options, but he's really focused on walking forward, keeping Mia in the corner. The threat of a teleport is always there, so he could be looking for a jab to punish there. Oh, punish counter. Or sorry.
Decent amount of damage, but most importantly, Zach in the Box keeps control, just caging Mia here, not letting her get any sort of space. She dropped the level 3. Okay. Surely that would have been level 1, but she dropped it nevertheless, able to close it out. That's the most important part.
I mean, that was a very dangerous EX Cycle Crusher that she swung into, too. Just if it was delayed by a little bit, she would have got counter hit. Would have been really bad. Perfect. Optimal punish here. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, things are getting a little hairy here. A little bit of a scramble. That will be a punish. Not much from Dalton, unfortunately, but...
Yeah, not much in the light department without spending too much meter. Look at that. She's playing around the throw game very well.
Man. there are a lot of uncharacteristic drops. You know, sometimes there's a little bit of nerves once you get here up on the stage, right?
Yeah, I think she's really looking to just pressure his drive right now, understanding that Zach in the Box is holding charges, trying to play it down back. There's that teleport.
So tricky. Really tough to deal with that tick throw situation. You know, you don't want to get counter hit, especially that low on life. It would have meant certain death, but...
Yeah, I mean, certain death is within sight right now for Zach in the Box. He's got to be very, very careful. I mean, possibly even depending on the hit. All right, there it is.
Okay.
Just dropping.
Again. But she's trying to remain composed. Going to force burnout. I love this.
All right, but I mean, here we go. 0 on block. Big jump in. Actually whips, and Mia gets the punish counter throw to take game 1. I mean, she's got to be really happy about that one after all.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure she let out a big sigh of relief. You know, there were so many things that like went wrong by accident or otherwise, and it could have been really easy for Zachbox to just kind of steal that away.
Yeah.
But ultimately, she remained composed. You know, she kept her mental sharp, and she closed it out herself. She takes the first game.
There we go. Seeing the Shadow Rise come back in, the Devil's Reverse from Zach in the Box out in the corner. Pseudo Infinite.
Yeah.
the Silver Rank Infinite.
Ooh, perfectly spaced dive kick there. Super plus. No conversion from Zach in the Box. That was a Jack in the Box.
Hey, I saw what you did there. That's pretty clever. All right. Looks like Zach in the Box still trying to play around this life deficit.
Oh, huge.
Getting really greedy with that approach on the jump. But this is going to be a massive...
Oh, that was not a great punish.
Look. The fire, it was still hot, okay? I think that getting in that area was just as nerve-wracking as anything else could have been.
All right, the knockdown into the reset, or the juggle into the reset, I should say. And Mia just going back to this grounded game, doing what she can to keep Zach knocked out. And again, he's been landing those medium and light kick scissors for the counter time and time again, and recognizing when he could fuzzy mash there, getting the guaranteed punish on the mid-space dive kick. She does block the overhead, but she's not out of the woods yet. This is still a tenuous situation. Zach doing what he can to pressure.
Yeah, but that level 3 is available for Mia as a reversal option or as a route. Oh, once again, drops. Zach is going to have to spend something here.
No.
Brother.
He's greedy.
Brother. Bomb.
And he gets to go back in and the plus frame. I wonder if maybe, you know, she got counter hit there. I can't imagine she was trying to jab. Maybe she tried to go for like level 3 and it just didn't come out. Because we have seen a couple of mishaps, a couple of, you know, input errors throughout the set so far.
It could have been anything. Anything is possible at this point. Great buffer until level 1 there. Gonna continue to whittle down that drive bar, stop Zach in the Box's approach. And look at that. She's still just trying to keep those long distance pokes. Wow, the teleport in. Sometimes it feels like Dawson players are winning until they decide to lose, you know?
Yeah, he's definitely that kind of character. Oh, and the drive rush in. From that spot, it was so tricky to figure out, okay, is she going to try and go for that float shimmy? Is she going to try and go for instant air dive kick?
Yeah.
You really have to guess when your life's that low, and Zach, you know, unfortunately just guessed wrong. But Mia, despite some of those drops, despite maybe, you know, getting a little bit flustered, she was able to keep composed.
For sure.
And really close out in a very solid way. That last round was in total control.
Yeah. It definitely cleaned things up in the last round there. I mean, Mia was doing those warm-ups a little bit earlier. I saw her grinding those sets out just to prepare for the top 32. But Zach in the Box going to move down into the loser side. Mia going to face off against Chris G to qualify for top 8. And it looks like we've got yet another mid-best rematch up on the stage right now. Team Indiana Anchor versus Team Illinois Anchor.
Yeah, this is Earl, right?
This is Earl.
Earl and Dual Kevin. Earl, a very strong Shoto. Used to be known to play Ken, and I think he's moved over to Ryu now, I think.
He's on Ed now.
Oh,
but
really?
He does still have Ken in the arsenal. He does still have Mai in the arsenal.
Gotcha.
But he's experimenting. You know, he just wants to play a character that wins, right? And Ken is one of those Shotos that is kind of like fallen a little off to the wayside. Most of the Ken players have either transitioned into something else, or whether it be Mai or whether it be like Terry or something like that. Not too many Ken players left, in all honesty. So Earl just one of those. I mean, he's more than willing to play execution heavy characters too. So Ed has been working very well for himself.
He's a good character.
He did have some struggles yesterday with Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin was playing around Flicker extremely well. Even was willing to like slide past them too. So
interesting.
I think Earl is going to be a little bit more conscious about playing around buttons and focusing less on throwing them out as a stop sign and trying to like just be conscious about like whiff punishing, focus, make sure that when he does throw out a stand medium punch, or sorry, stand medium kick, that it's not going to whiff.
Yes. Yeah, that you have to as Ed. Like, Ed is such a good character, but with somebody like Rashid that is so mobile and so good at like getting kind of these errant conversions into real pickups.
Yeah.
Because he got a lot of juggle points, right? You like a character like Ed who does have great spacing control, you cannot whiff, exactly like you talked about. So hopefully we will see Earl have just mastery of his positioning on screen, so at least he's always making contact, whether it's on hit or block.
For sure. I mean, that's going to be something that he wants to try out too. Earl was doing a lot of like EXDPs on Dual Kevin, knowing where he wants to pressure, but already in a really good spot. Look at this, has him in the corner, brute force way out.
Immediately, Kev setting the tone early with that instant air Arabian Sky High. I can't remember exactly what that move's called.
They're all sky high.
Yeah.
This guy is just sky high up the tier list, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, he interrupts. This is an opportunity. He will get the better of this drive gauge exchange, and he gets himself out of the corner. Earl no longer with his back to the wall. Gets a punish there. Huge. Just like that, but Kev is so ready. His eyes are peeled. He's not going to let you get that drive rush for free.
Yeah, didn't whiff that parry too. Actually reacted to the angle of that tornado shot and was trying to focus on replenishing his gauge, but Kevin got him in the corner now, and that loop is so dangerous. He's just going to back up, pop the Yasar, apply that pressure here.
All right. He's still defending, but ultimately that jump scare, the enhanced dash from Rashid, means that he is not ready to actually tech the throw Earl. Punish counter throw for Dual Kevin, and that means Dual Kevin takes the first round.
Yeah. I mean, anything could have fallen behind that. It was such a tricky spot. That's just one of the pains about Yasar is the throw could be coming as the tornado is right behind him, so it sometimes mentally feels unblockable.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, man, just threaded the needle. Good chunk of damage, too, and pushing Kevin all the way to the other side of the screen. Earl gets interrupted again. Kevin's finding the perfect times for these drive rushes and dashes.
Oh, wow, cut right through the button. Now, once again, Dual Kevin got him in the corner, trying to poke out with those lows, but a whiff punish. Huge.
Oh, okay.
Going in for that level one.
It's so slow.
It is slow.
It can get baited out by meaty jab, and of course, Kevin's going to force the issue, guaranteeing the burnout here, guaranteeing the stun, and most importantly, that level one. Oh, damn, he doesn't even need it.
Nope.
What a character.
Yeah, what a character. You know, when he's got the enhancements of the tornado, it really just feels like it's two characters. But Earl doing great nonetheless. I think in those neutral situations, it's not necessarily that he's like making two huge mistakes. These are things that he can clean up, right? Had one big whiff, had like couldn't check Dual Kevin on one drive rush, so.
You know, we just saw right there, Kev jumped in and you saw the crouch jab from Earl. That is twice now in the past 2 rounds that he's actually missed a light DP.
Yeah.
I have to wonder if like that's like maybe a little bit of nerve, or he's not quite used to the setup, or what it is, but that's a huge missed opportunity because you're letting Kev get the jump and you're letting him get that pressure started.
Yeah. Oh, and the drive reversal. Kevin navigating the Earl defense as best as he could, but there it is, that slide gonna get punished. That was a really, really risky slide. Very bold from Kev.
Yeah, you could tell Kev was kind of flying by the seat of his pants there. He felt like he had, you know, this momentous control in the round, and he was just kind of just doing what he could to throw Earl off kilter, but you know the spacing was incorrect, and luckily Earl did get the punish.
Look at Earl. Earl is layers upon layers deep right now, and that one interaction, we'll talk about it a little bit later, but it just goes to show how deeply Earl is in his strategies and how much credit he's giving Dual Kevin right now. So managing to stay very, very healthy in this set so far. Kevin does have level 3 available. Gonna pop that Yasar just to like replenish his own gauge so he can keep things kind of inexpensive, but also just shortcut Earl into the corner. But
that's huge. And it dissipates. He finally gets the DP. Okay, Kev blocks it out using that parry as a universal block run. That he doesn't have to deal with any sort of real mix-up. And I cannot believe it. Earl actually forces himself into burnout here.
Yeah, jumping away, trying to avoid blocking anything else and let Kevin stay in control. But, oh, that air-to-air. I mean, he does have the level 1. He's got EX bar. I think he's dead for sure. Yeah. Oh, doesn't even need the level 1.
Need to spend it. That feels bad. Earl, that's got to be a real tough.
Great check.
A tough loss. That was a great check.
Yeah, that definitely feels bad because look at him now. He's got that level 2. No whiff punish coming out from Kevin, but still going to pick up from that neutral jump. Ooh.
He's looking to force burnout, looking to drive gauge.
Yeah, but there it is. That drive reversal going to stand in front of that.
Oh, man.
Just going to catch. And he's got to be ready. He wants that DI. It's worked for him twice before, but here we go. That throw far away.
Yeah, the surprise dash. All right, Earl doing what he can to try and get out of the corner. He will take that, and he's close to recovering from burnout. The throw tech saves him. Kev immediately interrupting, recognizing that the light into drive rush is not real.
Oh, what a check there on that fake drive rush pressure sequence. And Earl just trying to position, trying to put those buttons out to keep his bar alive. That could have been a hit confirm into level 3, but he's not dead just yet. Gonna block this one now. Tries to jump out maybe and caught on the pre-jump frames, and Kevin doesn't drop these, man. He's got this routing. It could be routing into a level 1, and that is gonna do it for dual Kevin versus Earl, taking it 2-0 in the set.
That was clean.
That was very clean for both of them, I think.
Yeah, I think as the set, like at the start of the set, things were looking a little jumpy for Earl. You could tell he wasn't very comfortable anti-airing, and he was struggling a bit to handle some of Kev's erratic movement.
Sure.
But as it went on, you could tell he felt a little more comfortable. He was getting more into his zone, and he had moments where, you know, we talked about it right at the end. He had that, I think it was like stand fierce into flicker, that he could have confirmed it at level 3 and it would have won in the round. And I think he already had a round at that time, so it would have been the game. But, you know, maybe it's a combination of like, you know, kind of just being overwhelmed. So late in the game, you're worried about staying alive. You just dealt with level 2. And so it's maybe you're just not ready for it in that moment. But ultimately, Kev kept his control throughout it, and you could tell there were never really any moments where he felt pushed off of his front foot to really like kind of stumble.
For sure.
He was very comfortable throughout.
Yeah, there was times too. There was one sequence where, if I recall correctly, Earl like did like a psycho ball to like set up the fireball, and then drive rush behind it as Kevin parried. But instead of trying to go for that punish counter throw, he like tried to do a shimmy.
Yeah.
But then he was like, okay, Kevin whiffed that parry. Maybe he'll want a throw tech, thinking I'm gonna walk up and throw. He went for that Cobra strike as a way to bait the throw, and I was like, Earl is layers deep.
Smart.
If he thought Kevin was gonna like reflexively go for that throw, it was gonna work out perfectly. It was gonna look the most big brain, and I think even the attempt is like a huge testament to how like experienced and how like deeply strategical Earl is. So that's why I feel like even throughout that set, Earl played like there were some anti-air mishaps, there were some whiffs, things that we had kind of talked about at the beginning. But I think he still played that to the best of his ability, and it could have been like it cleaned those things up. That could have been Earl's set.
Well, yeah. Again, you know, let's call it what it is. Like Kev, one of the best.
Of course,
incredibly strong player. You know, losing to him, whether you are somebody who's like trying to make your mark or somebody who is a world-class player, it's like that happens.
100%. Oh man, and this is happening. Here we go,
ladies and gentlemen.
It My mirror.
The My Mirror with none other than Zigno, a fellow Toledoid representing Ohio, going up against Jack. Now, I have to imagine Jack is pulling out the Mai because he does not like how Jury goes into her. And I do think Mai does pretty well against Jury, because their fireballs don't interact. So it gets to keep her at bay compared to other characters.
It's true. I think that with Jury, you're definitely working a lot harder just to be able to stop Mai from throwing fireballs, because even if you want to like completely shut down her approaches, you're going to be spending meter to do so. And Jack spent a lot of meter just trying to make sure that he killed Zigno as fast as possible. That was a very quick round.
That was very fast. It was very fast. And that's how it goes. Mai is one of those characters. You know, she puts you in the corner off of almost any hit and like makes you guess for your life after 1 or 2 interactions. Oh, and the overhead immediately into the level 1. Gonna do a good chunk of damage, but most importantly, we see those flame stocks on deck. Suddenly, every special from Mai is much more potent.
Yeah, and I mean, like, her zoning game is incredibly potent. Her combo game is hugely damaging. So Jack still has 1. I wonder if he's going to try to like save it to build level 2 and then save his bar for the level 2 conversion. Doesn't even need it. Nope. Very clean on that jump.
One game very fast. Jack feels comfortable. Zig so far hasn't even been able to really get anything started, but that's kind of how Mai goes. You know, whether it's on a hit or block, she's just taking return back constantly or imposing her will, and it's so hard to feel like you actually have a moment to breathe.
100%. I mean, like, the first knockdown, really, in this matchup specifically, is just going to set the tone for the whole thing. Mai is a very momentum-heavy character. To look at that, her walk speed on backwards is so good. But
huge.
that backdash, nice from Zigno, trying to return fire here.
get a bit of his drive gauge back. He's actually ahead in the economy right now. Okay, that's not terrible. He's down about 30% of life. He gets the trade, but most importantly, he's fighting himself out of the corner. And the drive gauge is getting a little bit low. It's just a really awkward angle there. I think this will kill. Yes, Jack, just like that, knocking on the door of maybe a 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, unfortunate angle there to try to DP. Zigno got a little bit baited, and now in a bad spot to start things off.
Okay.
That jab confirmed, man. Might just get so much reward off of her buttons, especially off of her jabs from mid-screen.
Okay, he challenges. Doesn't buffer it into anything, though. I get it. At the very least, he did recognize he was low enough on drive gauge. He would have forced himself into burnout, so he played a little more reserved. And now he's willing to just go back to neutral, but man, Jack is just pressing the issue. He is not going to let you get anything started.
Ooh.
Overhead.
Yeah, that's... Oh, he just goes into level 1. Not trying to continue a route into level 2. Possibly not confident that it's
He
going to
wasn't
go.
ready to react.
Can't DP that there.
Now, is he going to actually check Zigno's reactions? He's got him. He's fast. Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He had to try and do something a little risky. You know, you could tell he was feeling pressured. He was feeling flustered. But ultimately, Jack was not falling for it. Eyes wide open. He is not going to get caught with that.
Just
That's a tough loss. Tough loss. But that's how it goes sometimes.
You're giving Zigno a lot of credit there.
I'm giving him a lot of credit.
Hey, where are you from?
I'm giving him a lot of credit. Like I get it because like in the empty jump situation like that, like a lot of people, it was at a weird angle where it wouldn't be unlikely that like Jack would have gone for perfect parry. So it's like, okay, if he goes for perfect parry in that situation, he might try and do like a reflexive throw to not get thrown. Then the level 3 would hit. But I'm not gonna try and say it wasn't a desperate gamble. It was absolutely. But Zigno is a good enough player to recognize when he's getting outplayed.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
That's the other thing too, is like when you are in a situation like that, like if you want to try to seize momentum, we were talking about how momentum heavy Mai is as a character in the first place. Yeah, you're gonna try to send like your one ace in the hole. Right. You'll never expect the empty jump level 3, and then you hopefully just steal your round away, right? So
but
I can kind of
Jack's not gonna fall for that. No. And let me be clear, as biased I might be, Zigno got his ass beat. That was rough.
Hey, you said it, not me.
That was rough.
You said it, not me. Here we go. Let's get
but
into
he's still
another.
a loser. He's not out yet.
That's very true. That's very true. Let's see if we can get into another potential ass beating. We got Mia versus Chris G, and this is going the way. Hey, we don't know who's
absolutely
beating whose ass here. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully for Mia's sake, we did see some funky interactions in her set earlier with Zach.
Yes.
Hopefully she's a little cleaner execution-wise, because I think the set would have been vastly different if that were the case. You know, she strategically, you could tell she was placing herself very well. She was, using kind of her Abare well to get these hits and convert.
Yeah.
But then you had these like specials or super drops, and that's what gave Zach more of an opportunity to actually make some of these comebacks. So if that's not present in this set, I have to imagine it's going to be a good scrap.
Yeah, I can definitely see that too, because it definitely went both ways, right? Zach was dropping some things as well, some suboptimal punishes there, trying to take full advantage of the fact that Mia might not have been quite there, but Chris G has been looking optimal all weekend, so Mia definitely has a huge uphill battle to climb. And you're playing an execution-heavy character as it is on Dawson, so she's just going to be taking a little bit longer on this button check because you got to take every second that you can.
And now it is important to note, Seth, we did see, at the very least in button check, the Mai from Chris G. He is pulling it out.
It's true.
So is it, I didn't notice, was it modern or classic? He does play classic sometimes for Mai specifically.
I'm anticipating modern.
Sure.
Couldn't quite see with the overlay there, but if he's been playing modern Mai as well.
Yeah.
I don't think he played. Yeah.
Okay, it is modern. Yep.
Okay, I was trying to remember if I've ever seen him playing.
I have in a couple
Mai.
tournaments, but it's just not very often. I think maybe matchup dependent,
Yeah. And like we were talking, we started the conversation a little bit earlier. Wow, that was a bold slide.
Yeah.
We started the conversation a little bit earlier about the strengths and differences between like modern Mai versus classic Mai, right? How much more or less effective is this character with her supers? So
yeah.
I mean, like one thing that you're gonna really want is that enhanced level 2 against a character like Dawson if there's gonna be throwing out the Yoga Gales.
Right. Oh man. Oh, the reset that. Oh man. Okay.
but in burnout now. Terrible spot to be in against Dalsum. She could just be committing to zoning there, but
yeah. And he, successfully like defended and went back to neutral off of burnout. They're like, he's kind of going, and that is a benefit of Modern. He's kind of using the Noah strat. It's like if you have the reactions, if you have the neutral, like burnout doesn't have to be the worst.
Correct. Yeah. If you're just willing to like get your massive lead over aggressively, and then basically bait your opponent into taking massive risks to close the gap and put pressure on you, and you can actually just win the neutral there every single time. Yeah, it's just a way to like goad your opponent. So I think Chris G could have been adopting that strat there as well, popularized by Noah, but whatever strat he's doing right now, it's got Mia very effectively in that corner. Yeah, no, we're right. I think that he's just spent the drive bar to brute force that 50-50, throwing these fireballs, making Mia very, very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, what does Dalsum do there? Oh my God. Not quite enough to kill, but sheesh.
If Chris had saved stock.
Yeah.
Wow. Very, I don't know, ill-timed parry there.
Convincing.
So we'll see. She went back to character select.
She does have a slew of characters. I've seen her play Blanca, of course, Lily. I think I've seen her maybe even play Ed, but she's going to stick with the Dalsum. I do think out of the characters that she plays, I think this is the best that fits her comfort and like where it's at, where they would actually be placed in the meta.
Yeah.
Like, because of them, I do think Dalsum is, or Blanca is a better character than Dalsum and Lily. She might not be as comfortable.
For sure. Yeah, and I mean, like, Mia's definitely got the most experience on Dalsum at this point. And Maya's a very popular character, so she probably knows how to play this one.
What a jump in.
I know. And I mean, like, when you're throwing out buttons as Dalsum, like, you just have those extended hurt boxes, so... And Maya's going to pick up from no matter where she is on the screen.
Okay.
Throw bait there, but...
Oh, huge!
Huge DP bait there, back-to-back with those baits. Mia's
going fishing. She's got a whole tackle box.
She does, dude.
Oh, okay.
Okay, punish.
Oh, and look at the drive gauge.
Yeah,
now, we know that hasn't exactly mattered,
yes.
but suddenly she is piloting Dalsum like it is that Mango Sentinel, moving all over the screen to get these punishes, instill her will, and now suddenly things have turned around and things are looking pretty good for Mia.
I like
That's safe, yep.
Spends that level 1, keep yourself safe, but applies so much chip damage, and even though Chris is back and healthy, you feel like Chris is going to spend the bar himself for you, but unfortunately getting clipped by that low forward, going to route into that, and now Chris G at set point.
All right, Mia's going to have to dig deep. She doesn't have a lot of drive, or doesn't have a lot of super gauge to her name to work with. The perfect parry is an opportunity to get something started, and the burnout immediately from Chris G. And so far we have seen it doesn't really matter, Seth.
Ooh, look at that pickup. It looked a little deep underneath there, but with them thighs. Definitely big enough to get caught in that combo.
Okay.
Great response from Mia.
But he's out.
Yeah.
And even if that didn't, sometimes that does hit, depending on the character and like the spacing. But even if it doesn't hit, Chris is just happy to get out of there. He doesn't have to deal with any sort of this like goofy pressure from Dalsum.
For sure. But I mean, like, if Chris is going to continue the strategy of just like spending his bar, I'm sure Mia's just playing around that right now. Let's see if it's not going to happen too late to be in her favor. Walking Chris into the corner, but wow, that level 2 taken to the skies just to be able to get over. But then once again, backing off. Still feeling very comfortable about the position that he's in.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay, there's going to be a lot of damage. And Chris actually has to worry about chip.
Yeah, look at that with the parry. I wonder what Mia was anticipating. Maybe the dive? Not quite sure, but she's also kind of, well, it was the dive. It was the dive. It was the dive.
Oh, man. She had such a sound strategy and was playing so well.
Yeah.
Spacing herself correctly, choosing the right buttons to make sure, it wasn't getting into the air for free, throwing fireballs at the right time. But Chris, just the everlasting patience and recognizing, especially with Modern, you get that faster dive kick even. You get to jump in the air, almost do an instant dive kick. Great from both of them, but Chris was just one step ahead and playing a character that is, just incredibly strong and only aided by Modern.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. That's definitely a conversation that, like, I need to be having more, is just how much better or worse she is when Modern. I think Chris pilots her exceptionally well.
Yeah.
We saw with an example where he took this guy, immediately did the air level 2 on reaction, because how prepared could you be if you were playing that in Classic?
Yeah, right.
You wouldn't even be able to, like, get that angle correctly if you reacted too late, because you just passed right over. So tools like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, those are certain things where on Classic you're more than likely just doing that based off a read. So
yeah, sure.
Okay, but we're gonna talk a little bit about something else, something important.
What are we going to talk about?
I think that we, have to talk about the reason that Roundhouse is able to exist this year. Shout outs to Red Bull and Red Bull Tetris. I know you guys are really pushing this Tetris thing, but Tetris, lifelong game.
Yeah, it's been around forever.
American staple.
Glory to Mother Russia. There's a game that comes from the motherland.
I did not know that.
Yeah, invented first in Russia. Back
That's
in
so cool.
I think back in like the 60s or 70s, something that's around forever.
Oh. Although one of them Cold War strats.
Yeah. But yeah, of course, Red Bull is a staple and has been for like the past 15 years in the FGC, holding it down, making sure everybody has the energy for these long days when you are, stuck in the smelly venue, grinding it out day in and day out, making sure that you are not falling asleep at the wheel so that you can play to your very best. Thank you so much to Red Bull for being a sponsor, keeping us hydrated and wide awake.
Wide awake.
We're not going to pass out.
Absolutely not. And don't you guys pass out during this ad break. We got some more stuff to show you. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 6 Top 32.
For the mornings when your kid jump heavies into your chest first thing, improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team-Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team-Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite Arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. That's start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the Top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night In Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype. Over 400 setups ready to go. A 24-hour venue. FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture. TNS karaoke to let loose. The Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom. An expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Fausting's 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the Arc World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Fausting's 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Welcome back to Roundhouse 2025, the Street Fighter 6. We are in top 16 territory now. Hope you guys enjoyed those lovely messages, and I wonder who could have joined us during that ad break. Some special people.
It's a little smelly. Does it smell like trash? Like maybe like a dumpster?
I don't know, but they talk a lot. I can kind of hear them talk a
Yeah.
lot. It could be like some trash talkers. Shout outs to Brian F. for the huge raid during the break, and all you Brian F'ers for joining us at Roundhouse 2025. We are about to continue the action for Street Fighter 6 Top 16. My name is Seth, and I'm joined by my friend Mr. Mustafis.
Of course. Could not be happier to be here as always. And we have got a banger of a match coming right up. The action does not stop. Looks like it is going to be Eli the Curry versus Galaxy Brand. Now, Galaxy Brand, another hometown hero for me. He is from Ohio, one of the strongest Blanca, actually probably the strongest Blanca we have. Very, very strong, did incredibly well, actually made the LCQ team last night for mid-best. And we're going to see these two, Yeah, damn, it's going by quick.
I know, man. Oh, God, the weekend's almost over. Don't think about it like that. Let's not talk about that.
But it looks like we're going to be having Blanca versus Elena. This is not a matchup we see basically at all.
I know. I mean, like, Elena kind of came and went. We'll say it like that, right?
Sure.
People were,
except for Japan, Dogro still believes.
As he should. I honestly think that the strengths of this character are just kind of like under-discussed and underutilized.
Ohio's going crazy.
Ohio's going crazy. Yeah, they're always the loudest in the room, 100%.
I will wear that as a badge of honor.
It is a compliment. It's very much a compliment. It's a very passionate scene. So glad to have them in the house. Here we go. The Elena from Eli the Curry. I mean, Eli the Curry is show specialist, character specialist, I would want to say. He just loves Street Fighter. He plays so much Street Fighter, so he'll definitely be able to deeply understand the strengths of Elena, one of those which being very, very spacing trap reliant.
Yeah.
And her movement is incredible.
Yes,
so
very slippery.
Very slippery, has a slew of strong buttons to be using on the ground, and even in situations like that, just putting yourself in the mix there, brute forcing those 50-50s, and looks like Galaxy Brand is just going to use the end-all be-all answer with the perfect parry.
Man, he's trying to set the tone quick. Tried to go for a delayed up ball there, didn't quite get it, but the stand light kick will actually work to, kind of do a fake anti-air. Will be able to kill Eli the Curry. Doesn't even have to spend the level 1. That is a big win for him.
I mean, sometimes people forget how much damage Elena can do. She hurts, man.
When she's got you in the corner, it's a grip.
Oh, didn't want to do the punish counter slide that you usually typically see. But Galaxy Brand now once again on the back foot.
All right, already almost coast to coast. Eli the Curry just controlling the stage. So it went for the punish counter sweep. Didn't land its mark, though. And the plus frames into the level 2. Didn't cancel there. Okay, gets to try and follow up. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, an awkward punish, though. It was a bit weird. And immediately Galaxy Brand going right back in, setting down the doll and going for the enhanced version, but it's still coming.
Tried to go for the
burned
EXDP.
himself out.
Yeah, he went for the EXDP trying to cut through the cute guy, but unfortunately could not quite get it. He still has 3 bars, though. But that throw is turning into a one more guess situation, and the overhead comes out from Eli the Curry, taking game 1.
Yep, that low committal overhead. It was a really great option with that much life left. Even if he had done the wake-up level 3, he wasn't going to die. He wasn't going to be burnt out. So why not go for it, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was definitely had a huge life lead. He had all the meter. Even
Look
in
at
burnout.
Eli. Look at him.
I mean,
Look at him.
He's definitely a guy that keeps himself in high spirits. He's very passionate. He's also very, very active, win or lose.
That's very true. That's very true.
He will say a lot. He's definitely like, when he wins. Okay, look, I wish the camera caught that. Both of them, like, fist pumping together. Their job, I mean, that's good energy to have on the stage.
Yes.
These two players specifically. But here we go. Game 2. Galaxy Brand still committing to the Blanca.
Oh, miss maybe a drive rush. Oh, does get a pickup, but he wasn't standing. But the punish counter throw is worse for Galaxy Brand. The overhead target combo does land its mark. Huge punish counter, gets the side switch, but yeah, Eli the Curry's ready. He's got great reactions.
Eli has been so ready for every single thing that Galaxy Brand throws at him, it seems. We'll talk about it as well in with the game 1 when he did that lightning beast, but great conversion from Eli the Curry.
You know what I didn't even cross my mind, but it explains the preparedness. Mia plays Blanca at a high level. That makes perfect sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense. Lab the matchup at home.
Yep.
From the couch for sure. Look at Eli the Curry. Very commanding spot right now. Not going to spend any of that super meter, but going to throw no-throw loops.
All right. Gets the side switch. Actually wasn't ready this time around. Oh, no. Puts himself back in the corner. Galaxy Brand. There's a tough spot. Actually gets that stand roundhouse. There's a good chunk of damage. Oh, man. Really trying to get all the gimmicks.
Wow, always catching him out of the air is going to go to a level 3. There it is. Eli the Curry already standing up.
I think that is going to be enough. Yep.
Oh,
the pickup from Eli, the preparedness, we talked about it.
Yeah.
He is ready for any situation. He's going to make it count. He's going to optimize it.
He is. Damn, I think that the passion from these players turned off the setup. That's actually crazy.
Oh.
But, yeah, man, both of these guys, great energy from both of them, obviously.
Yeah.
Just discussing it right now and how the loss happened, but the level of preparedness from Eli, like always checking Galaxy Brand on the side switches, even in the game 1 where you had the lightning beast.
Yeah,
it was an on block situation.
Yeah.
The block ball comes in through, and as he's coming from the bounce back, tries to go for that block a dive. Eli had already preemptively backdashed, was ready with that punish. Could not quite clean it up after he had baited the OD up ball afterwards, but still, like the amount of studying that he's got to have done for the Blanca matchup specifically, it looked like he was so ready.
Yeah. I think it's very clear he's done the homework. And again, what better training partner than Mia, another high level player. They both play the game at a very high level.
Yes.
And Air Tony almost biffing it.
Be careful, Tony. Come on, bro. Man, dude, I was so hoping for Tony and his brother to remain alive.
Oh, so that's his brother. Me and Zigno were talking. We're like, there is somebody here that looks exactly like Air Tony, but we don't know who it is. So he has a brother. Are they like actually twins?
They are twins.
Okay.
They are twins.
If Brandon was around, I would tell him.
Yeah,
that explains
right
it.
there. Yeah, he's Tony's twin brother.
But Zigno was like, dude, I saw a guy that looks like exactly like Air Tony down there, and it's like I don't know who it is, and like I don't think he has a brother, but that explains it. It's not a weird like doppelganger. It's not some David Lynch villain.
It would be weird if they weren't brothers, but they were just like good friends and they look like each other.
Exactly like each other.
You ever hear about those couples that like look like each other? Like they look like they could be siblings
it's
sometimes.
Strange.
And it is a strange phenomenon for sure. But yeah, these guys, I was really, really hoping that they were going to be facing off anyway. But that's my thing about Air Tony. Strong Cami player coming out from Indiana.
Yes.
And I mean strong, like
very
mentally
good.
as well. Highly studious, teaches me a lot about the game too. Constantly hangs out in the Discord call. He plays the game every day.
Yeah.
Every single day. So Ramsey, who does tend to take some RPG breaks. We'll see if he's on point this weekend. He was feeling a little less confident throughout the weekend. I think that he's incredibly strong in the clutch.
Super good.
He's super strong in the clutch. So Ramsey should never count himself out, but he can kind of beat himself up a little bit.
Sure.
He does really well when he's under pressure.
Yeah,
so,
I think so too.
Yeah. So if Air Tony is going to be like putting the bricks on him, I'm sure Ramsey's going to be able to respond accordingly. There were just moments throughout mid-best where, it's like some DPs were kind of like needing cleanup. He just wasn't able to establish pressure, kind of had some slow on some of the reactions there. And Air Tony is active.
Yes.
Active. So
active
Ramsey,
and very safe. He plays very conservative, so he's so as to mitigate any like mistakes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's something I noticed like watching his set. So it's going to be interesting to see. How Ramsey can, I guess, utilize the long-reaching buttons of a character like Sagat, but I guess in the face of the very slow walk speed and very slow drive rush.
Yes.
So it's going to be all about like preemptively positioning yourself well that you don't have to, stare down the face of the drive rush from sweep range or the dive kick from sweep range.
Or he could just be like not managing fireballs at all and just going for big limbs on Geef.
We do know this is one of Cammy's worst matchups in the game.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I guess, even if he has been playing Sagat all weekend, he's not going to forget how to SPD. He's not going to forget how to poke.
Oh, no.
With like stand medium punch, that crouch jab. He's got that unlocked. So we'll see. I think the onus of actually overcoming the matchup is going to be on Airtoni.
100%. Yeah, and that stand fear is going to be coming into huge spades as well to beat those dive kicks there. So we'll see how Airtoni is going to be navigating that. Ooh. Wow, what a perfect parry. Great read on the timing.
All right, playing it slow and steady. That's how you have to fight Zangief. Zangief is like such a good character at keeping you out and punishing your mistakes in the biggest way. You really have to nickel and dime him until you can like make him make a mistake or just like kill him outright.
Zangief is definitely one of those characters that sets the pace for the match. Whew. And Airtoni tried to get a little greedy with that OD dive kick to his demise. Ramsey just slowly keeping his space too, not backing up too far, but also like gave him just enough to be able to whip that drive rush and taking full advantage.
Safe.
Oof.
Just out of range, couldn't get the stand light kick.
He could just drive it back. Oh, okay. I wonder if Airtoni was going to be ready.
All right, first round goes to Ramsey, and again, just slow, calm, and calculated. Not rushing things, not trying to force the situation.
Oh, what a walk back from Ramsey.
Great trade for him. The sweep, he gets the drive rush in, all of this drive gauge damage. Not ready to go for, lariat, but he does take a good chunk of damage, and the back dash. It's counter, not punish counter, but still in Ramsey's favor. Ooh, huge.
Huge whip punish on that headbutt. Going to spend that level 1 to bring him into the corner and immediately just go for some, that crouch fierce pressure. Okay. Probably going to go for a full cash out as we need to. That level 3 is a huge threat from Ramsey, so you just want to empty that life bar out as soon as possible.
And, despite the fact that, Airtoni did get the win, honestly, if you're Ramsey, you don't mind that. Zangief has, one of the most deadly level 3s in the game. It does the most damage of any base level 3.
Yes.
So it's like if you land the hit, or if you have the reactions, or get the right read, you're gonna do a ton of damage.
Unfortunately, Airtoni mistimed the meaty there, forced to spend the EXDP just to break out of that pressure, but no DP.
Oh,
and no drive rush from Ramsey. Couldn't keep the pressure back to neutral.
Okay. He was willing to burn himself out.
I mean, I think that he just feels better once he's got Airtoni blocking.
Yeah.
Constantly in what is effectively 50-50s against Zangief for your life. He's going to heal his drive bar back up just on pressure.
Right. Oh, no, he ran into it. He's going to be able to build level 3.
Wow.
Airtoni, the charge DP gives it to him. That will seal the deal.
Very, very clean footsies there from Airtoni. Getting the exact low forward that he needed.
Yep.
I mean, not on block, because that was a very, very dangerous spend for him if he was going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, whether it has been that crouching medium kick or the crouch strong, just both. Oh, I think he maybe could have gotten a pickup there.
If he wanted to spend the extra bar for sure, but maybe, a little greedy with the OD running bear grab. Probably just wanted to present the option.
Sure. Oh, man, huge punish counter sweep. Stays in front. Yeah, it was a little too obvious.
Okay, and this is where Airtoni has been thriving in this matchup so far. Just making sure that Ramsey's in the corner as long as he can keep that pressure airtight. And Ramsey will take that, has the life to. Airtoni not going to try to route into level 1. Have to go for another pressure sequence with that.
Oh, okay, no whip punish. But he will get that drive rush conversion. The drive rush crouch short from Cammy is so good, and I don't think it's utilized very often. It's really, really strong.
Yeah. It's utilized to great effect from Airtoni right now at set point.
Wow, good reaction.
Ooh, what a whip punish from Airtoni. Once again, bring him over to the corner on block. Ramsey still looking healthy though.
Oh, okay, huge. There's a lot of damage. Okay, could have been worse, but man, he has sniffed that out time and time again.
Yeah, very good reads from Aratoni in the later parts of this set. Ramsey is trying to find the right hit. Probably not even trying to go for the SPDs anymore.
Yeah, things are tense. And okay, Ramsey, he's willing to take this corner position, you know, putting Aratoni's back to the wall, but Aratoni's been so comfortable. It's a lot of damage. He has to. And I'm actually not sure this is going to kill. I don't think it is.
It will not kill, but one more touch, and he just needs to make sure that he is the one that guesses properly in this next interaction. Tries to go for that low. Could not quite get it, but one more hit there. Okay.
All right, Ramsey, I think that's the first round he got so far. I believe so.
Damn. We're flying through this set.
Yeah.
I can't remember if he took a round in the first set, for the first game, but either way, got a point on the board for himself now.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he's able to continue. Yeah.
He tried that earlier. It didn't work. Aratoni mashed out of it with jabs, but this time he did catch him sleeping. Maybe a little bit of frustration on the side of Aratoni.
Yeah.
Oh man, he punished. Okay.
Yeah, big punish here. Okay, not going for the throw option there. Ramsey probably willing to take that. He just needs to make sure that every single one of his buttons connects. His Tony is positioned so well around
there's
him.
an SPD. That's the first one that's landed, I guess, out of the perfect parry. Oh, man, he tried. He wanted that crouch strong.
That jump back was scary if Aratoni was on point with that level 3 anti-air. But, man, here we go. Back into the corner. Very risky. Put that jump out. He'll take that cross cut.
Yeah, and look at, like, all of his pressure is so safe and guaranteed. He is not doing anything too risky.
Yeah, he'll take this throw.
But
he'll take one more.
He has to worry about chip.
He does have to worry about chip, so he's got to be very... or just the hit in general. Very clean from Ramsey. That is a jump scare. That stand light kick, like, you know the drive rush is going to follow up behind, like, most of the time, but you still feel very, very underprepared.
For sure.
Covers the approach so well. Ramsey trying to keep his hands warm. Aratoni trying to think about how to approach this final game as the layers just continue to pile on. The nature of fighting against grapplers, especially very, very experienced grappler mains.
Yes.
They just know how to get in your head, man. And like we already said at the beginning of the set, Zangief sets the tone for the whole match. You're playing his game.
You hit the nail on the head earlier. It's something I've been thinking about as this set has gone on, Seth. Ramsey is so good under pressure. He's good in the clutch. And he had a lot of pressure on him. You know, Aratoni was up a game. He was in control. And he was able to slow things down to his pace. He's actually making some of these reads work. Look at this.
Yeah. Look at that. Once again, resorting to that read. Perfect pairing out of the gap.
Oh, that's a
unfortunate.
lot of damage.
Huge drop right there. Oh. It's just when is it coming? You know, is Aratoni going to try to take the gamble of jumping out? But wow.
Look at how things have turned around.
Yeah, and you saw Aratoni did try to go for the low. He was anticipating that stand heavy punch, but unfortunately was just outside of the range. Ramsey set point. How the tides have turned, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really turned around. And, like, I got to be honest, after that first game, he wasn't looking too confident. Like, and specifically, you could note it in the body language of Zangief, how he was being controlled. He was playing much more tentative, much more close to his chest. But, yeah, you can see the confidence paying off now. Look at the way he's walking him down, the way he's willing to just kind of, you know, pepper him with these normals, unhit or block. He's happy to do either.
I wonder if Aratoni is willing to just go for a reversal now next time he's in his block sequence, or just straight up 50-50. But Aratoni sees in the momentum now, got that clean hit to bring him here, but he's back to the mid-screen. He's away from the corner, a little less nervous.
Whoa, man. I think he was holding back, so I wonder what he was concerned about. Maybe trying to walk out of SPD?
Not entirely sure.
No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Maybe he was just wondering if Ramsey was going to, like, greedily take his turn back with a button or something like that. But Aratoni, just frozen there. Ends up putting himself in a really bad spot. Ooh, Ramsey with the backdash, keeping him from anti-airing, but still a really good position. Oh, brute forcing his way in, but that SPG is going to do it. Ramsey, I mean, look at that. The camaraderie, they are friends, right? So that's just how the Midwest region is. Win or lose, like, you're just going to feel like, I can't be mad.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. But at the end of the day, you can give the guy props, and you can be happy it was a good set.
Sure. Yeah, maybe not can't be mad. You can be as mad as you want, really. But in all honesty, it's like you're losing the people you're so familiar with.
Yeah,
like
you got to respect it.
Play against all the time, right? Like there's just always conversation to be had. Even like we said about the dual Kevin and Spirit match, where they're able to just like talk it out afterward. That's kind of just like how the nature of the Midwest competitions go. There's always just like, yeah, man, like I get it, I understand.
Right, yeah. So. And that's how you get better. You have to have the right mentality so you can take the losses on the chin, you know, and chop it up afterwards. You know, talk strategy, what it is.
Yeah.
All right. So coming up next, this is still on the loser side. We've got Carsonist up against
my boy Arooms.
Oh, Arooms. Okay.
Arooms is a very strong local player.
Arooms is a name I recognize, but I don't remember who he plays.
Luke. He's been a Luke man since the beginning.
Really?
This is his first proper fighting game.
Really?
Actually, yeah.
Okay.
He came to he jumped in with Street Fighter 6. I would want to say. I think he had like some like casual fighting game experience beforehand, but he jumped into the scene hot. Was already put in really good hands. This is Zach in a Box's protege.
Oh, okay, yeah, great guy to learn Shotos from.
Basically, just like if we can see it as the next coming of Zach in a Box.
Okay.
Really. He's been so studied. He grinds the game. He travels for it as well. Tries to be internet traveler all around North America to compete up against Carsonist, who tears it up online and offline. Gotta be the best Aki in the U.S.
I think
possibly North America easily. It's like him and Mono. If you could still put Mono up there in terms of North American Akis, Kangaroo.
If you count Mono as North American Aki, I would say Mono's number 2. But I think I love Mono. I think Carsonist clears, and he's got the results. Man. He's got the results.
He does. Yeah, Carsonist is. I mean, we've got a lot of Akis online here. But Carsonist is fantastic. So we're going to see, as the invader here at Roundhouse, Arooms got the home turf advantage. Let's see if he can do it. Using the swimsuit Luke.
I really like this costume.
You and me both, man.
I personally actually think Aki does quite well against Luke.
Oh, yeah.
Just because, like, she has a pretty easy time dealing with his fireballs compared to other characters.
For sure, because she does get the lash. You're swinging bubble into it. It's just like what she wants to naturally use anyway, and Luke is very, very uncomfortable because this is where he wants to be, right?
Yeah.
Falls for that throw bait there. Carson is taking full capitalization. Got him in the corner.
Oh, man, another one.
That damn button, man.
Stan Roundhouse from her is very good.
Yeah.
But the back throw from Arooms, that's a huge opportunity. Luke does do pretty well in the corner. He's got good ways to cage you. He's got a strong DP, strong crouch fierce.
Yeah, let's knock down Arooms out. I know Carsonist is looking really on point right now, but we got to remember, Arooms is the one that put Eli the Curry into losers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, yep.
I'm not sure about that option. Oh, man. The stance into the 1-2 step.
Yeah.
Carsonist maybe getting a bit lucky. You know, he did put himself into burnout. Arooms was trying to make something happen, but ultimately paid off for Carsonist.
Nice, got that DP very clean there. Tries to go for that low forward to brute force that 50-50, but also respecting the coward crouch from Carsonist.
Okay, going for the detonation there. That Toxic Blossom off of the light bubble.
That jump fierce.
Oh, did he bite? Nope, he blocked it out.
Doesn't parry it, but this still works great for him.
Oh,
yeah, just a little late on the flash knuckle.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's not an answer you want to have to take. That
burns
poison.
Himself out. This is risky. If there is a character you do not want to be burned out against, it is Aki.
No, for sure. But if there is a character you want to be burned out as, it is Luke.
That's true. He does fight very well out of burnout.
Exactly.
You're not wrong.
So here we go. 1 round apiece for both of these guys now. Carson is spending the OD Cruel Fate to just get something started.
Damn. Baiting out that jump, getting a huge punish there off of the Toxic Blossom detonation. The forward throw still poisoned, but he's just out of range. Not quite in there to get that walk-up throw loop. And forcing the burnout. Oh, he actually drops.
Yeah. Two hugely uncharacteristic from drops. Third drop again from Arooms. Not quite sure what's happening there, but he'll take that, baby. That stand fierce. Look at Arooms is turning to the stick. Not quite sure what's happening there, but he will absolutely take that one.
Yeah, you're not going to sneeze at that. Carsonist with an uncharacteristic drop. He did have the game won. He had that level 3 combo. It just fell a little bit short. And Arooms capitalized when he needed to. You know, those are those clutch moments, especially if you're an up-and-coming player trying to mark yourself as a top player.
For sure.
You need to be hardened in steel at those times, and that's a great way to do it against one of North America's best.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. Arooms now 1 point in the lead. Carsonis, I mean, so clean with those anti-airs, but it's just that ground game.
Okay, taking his turn back. That was a good spacing trap there, and immediately ready for the drive rush, and even capitalizing there off of that drive rush combo to get the extra damage and corner carry. He's going to be able to close it out. Doesn't even have to spend the level 1. And that's something I admire about Carsonis so much. He is such a tech monster with his character.
For sure.
He knows all of the conversions. He understands all of the awkward hits, when he has to spend super, when he doesn't. He really has labbed out all of the conversions.
Absolutely. Yeah, we want to talk about character specialists. Carsonis is like the Aki player to be paying attention to.
Yes.
And we're going to be paying a lot of attention as to how he wants to close this game out right now. He's got that point. He's got to recover some drive bar, and you see Arum's just trying to slowly approach, make it in, but there it is, that dive cutting right through. And he's got 2 bars. He might build 3 of them. No, he's just going to spend
level 1 will kill.
Oh.
Or level 2, excuse me. Level 2 will kill, yep. That shout-out's the buff. That actually used to do a little bit less damage on that last hit, but in the last patch, I gave it an extra 200. It makes a big difference.
There we go. Yeah, didn't even need the last hit on that one.
Yeah.
There. So Arum's unfortunately having to like take a little second, look at his notes, whatever he's got to do as we're going into game 3. Just fighting for their lives down
with
here.
what we've been paying attention to, do you think, has there been anything that stands out to you that Arum's could change up a little bit to try and get a leg up in this match?
It definitely is tough because you did say that Aki operates really well into this matchup because of how she's able to deal with Sandblast, because she just has to play her game normally. And you're seeing Arum's trying to play around that by taking to the sky that Carsonis is just exceptionally aware of. I think that Arum's is playing that long-range game very, very difficultly, and it's really hard to say how he wants to approach. If he wants to like get really greedy with like letting this lash whiff and then trying to go for a drive rush in instead of just like a raw jump, or try to make Carsonis like feel a little bit wary of when he wants to throw those lashes out, because those jumps have been working hugely in his favor. Carsonis once again has Arum's in the corner, but in burnout this time, he's probably just going to go for a huge chip out sequence. Oh, spent all of the meter.
Oh, man, and the most important part there was that this was actually intentional from Carsonis. He could have forced him to use the level 1 or whatever, but he was going for that chip sequence in burnout to build the most meter. He's already at 2.5 bars.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, this is definitely how you get something started. Oh, but Carsonis was ready.
Oh, yep, capitalizes it. Stand medium punch, drive rush conversion. Oh, it's such a strong option to take your turn back with Aki.
Yeah,
oh, he recognized, from the range. He can't kill here.
No, but he's going to spend that level 3 just to make sure that he can heal himself up. And this is basically a one-touch scenario against the Arum's. He's got so little left. This does so much damage. That's one throw. The poison is going to do just a little bit more even. Yeah, it's really tough to position around that. GG's, great stuff to Carsonis, eliminating Arum's just outside of top 8. And I mean, like, that's why he's here, right? He wants to nab that $1,000 prize bonus in the Street Fighter 6 brackets. There's a lot on the line, but Arum's, just a little bit more to learn. There's not that many Akis out here in the Midwest to be fighting against.
Yeah, that's very true. And, Carsonis is somebody who, he gets to train with such strong players regularly, both on the East Coast. He is from New York. But more importantly, he enters every online bracket, and I promise you're going to see his name in that top 8.
Oh, for sure.
Even if Punk's there, even if Kev's there, even if Dude's there, he's going to be in that top 8. I mean, hell, just earlier this week, he beat Punk in, I think, TNS.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like...
Punk was playing... was Punk on the Cammy at that point?
He did play
I think
Cammy,
he did play Cammy.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I watched the whole... Whatever. Anyway. I know Arum's is going to be watching that tape back. He's going to be studying. He's trying to understand exactly how you got to position around that matchup. And I think that is rough, man. You said it perfectly at the beginning, where Aki just gets to deal with Sandblast, which is kind of what sets up Luke's ground game and sets up his approach. He does the Sandblast, makes you uncomfortable, and then he just falls in with that drive rush that huge slowly walks himself in, or Sandblast you to the corner. But Carsonis just seemed to hold his position so well. Arum's, you could see that he was kind of getting impatient, not wanting to deal with poison. So it's tough to say how you can deal with that, but I hope Arum's can find that answer and figure out where he should be standing.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll come back stronger. I have full confidence.
I have full confidence too, and here we go. I got full confidence in both of these players. Kiri Gohan against Squall. Kiri Gohan, a name from Indiana.
Oh, I thought he was from Wisconsin.
I
think you're right. I think I got them confused with somebody else.
Indiana.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Not a name I was too familiar with, in all honesty.
Same.
But I was very, very excited to be seeing him performing yesterday in the mid best. And on the jury as well, something to note. But Squall, he's
strong.
Professor Squall for a reason.
So strong.
Man.
Again, another player from Ohio. Definitely Ohio's best right now.
Yes.
And he's proving he's done exceptionally well at the World Warrior event. Any offline event he's gone to, he does exceptionally well. He's look at this. Now I'm curious to see. I guess maybe Kiryu Gohan doesn't have another character, because I'm wondering, like, this is a dream matchup for Squall. We talked about this earlier. We both agree, seemingly, that Mai does quite well against her. We saw Jack switch off of the jury, so not to deal with it, right?
Exactly.
So I wonder just how comfortable Squall is going to be here. I'm sure he trains with Jack constantly.
Well, one thing to note, too, is that Kiryu Gohan plays really heavily around stocks and spending them to, like, maximize combos and maximize the block string pressure, make those things safe. He's almost always going to try to sit at 3. One thing to note from yesterday. But Squall is going to tack on that pressure. He's going to bring him all the way to the corner, as is what Mai's do.
Oh, okay, that's another perfect parry. We have seen 2 perfect parries this round already from Kiryu Gohan that have made differences where he can get punishes, but yes, it's so hard not to fall prey to that, There is a version, I can't remember which one, there's a version of Mai's fan that you can DI through.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Squall is absolutely aware of that, so I think it was one of those things where Kiryu Gohan was probably just getting a bit flustered and wanted to try and shut it down, just responded with the wrong thing.
Yeah, definitely not the EX version. But look at that. Squall getting those stocks. Trying to cut through now, but Kiryu Gohan. Let's focus on the ground game.
All right.
Getting stocks for himself.
Oh,
with that
man.
EX DP from Squall.
Squall immediately shuts it down, and most importantly, look at the life lead here. He's got a big life lead, almost twice as much as Kiryu Gohan. But the level 3 is going to force burnout. This is a great opportunity for him. However, Squall does have that level 2, and he's got good reactions.
Oh, yeah, he does have those reactions. That level 2 is a homing missile, so you're going to have to keep him in that corner. Be very, very cautious about a fireball that you throw out, about a jump that you do. Squall's going to try to poke his way out. Not scared of that burnout in the corners. He's still swinging, and that is possibly the worst thing that could happen. A huge whiff on that DP. Awkward angle. Squall is going to spend all 3 bars in this very beautiful cinematic.
Yeah, that's a tough draw. We all know, we've been watching, for a few years now. One of Juri's biggest weaknesses is those weird angles. Her DP especially suffers. It's really hard to determine whether it's going to cross up or not. And, like, it's really easy to think you're going to do, like, the medium punch version to, get just, like, the straight up angle, but it does move her forward just a teeny bit.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, like, having a DP that goes that far horizontally, it's going to screw you in some situations. But what a big meaty from Kiryu Gohan. Could have been something huge, but still playing the spacing pretty well. Ooh, preemptive on that parry.
Yeah. Oh, damn, another perfect parry. Both these players have been exhibiting that and dashing out of there, making sure he doesn't get burnt out. Oh, I love the dive kick. That was so strong.
Yeah, and look at that. Securing the burnout there, tries to cut through with the DI and stopping Squall short. Squall, once again in the corner, just send it raw.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's going to get the jump in here. More than enough damage. A quick response from Kiryu Gohan, and confident, too.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. It definitely looked like Kiryu Gohan was slipping up in the middle there. Seemed a little intimidated by Squall's pressure, but cleaned it up near the end. Huge capitalization. Played the burnout so well.
The patience, the stare down?
Yes, dude. Here we go. You're taking that elbow. You're going to the corner. Oh, trying to fight his way out, though.
Okay, another knockdown. Kiryu Gohan taking this to the bank, getting another stock there. You pointed it out, Steph. He really loves having access to those stocks.
Yeah, he just wants to, like, not have to worry about building them later. Wants as many tools as possible, and treating it as like an upward scaling character, And look at that. Trying to drive rush in, keep things close.
Okay, looking for an empty jump, hoping to bait a... oh, what a pickup! Yeah, that's a fine situation if you're a Jury.
Ooh, perfect parry, not quite enough there, but still going to take that DP. Wants to apply the pressure to the bar, but there it is. Finds that hit and is able to put a point on the board himself, tying this up against Squall. Huge, yeah. I mean,
I have to say, look at the body language on Squall's face. He looks unhappy.
He
and
might.
I don't blame him, but that's a big tell. You have to be able to dig deep and not falter to those kind of emotions. This blatant bracket.
Squall isn't so critical of himself where he will, like, let it tilt. It's very much like, what am I doing? What is he doing? It's very inquisitive. It's not something where he's just going to be like overanalyzing deeply in his own character.
Dude,
but
these perfect parries.
These perfect parries
they have made
kinda,
the difference in this set.
They are kind of cooking. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, that back dash still catching just for the horizontal movement of Jury.
Almost put himself into burnout. Those trades were not in Squall's favor. He's looking to burn him out too, and he can survive. He's got a little bit of drive gauge left. This means that he probably will be able to kill without having to spend any meter.
Yeah, there it is. Kiri Gohan got really, really bold with that drive impact. And let's hope he doesn't pay for it with his tournament life.
Okay. Squall might smell blood in the water, Seth.
Yeah, he might. Sending 2 EX fans just to secure his position as the aggressor here. Oh, big whip punish, though.
Level 3, yeah. This is mostly just to replenish his own drive gauge, get a little bit healthier, not quite as dehydrated, and he will actually take advantage here in the drive gauge where he'll be a little bit above Squall by the time things are said and done.
Okay, there it is. Trying once again to pressure Squall's drive gauge. Squall in the corner, but not feeling scared about it. No DP. Yeah, interesting. I think he was just wary about the angle, potential stomp, not quite sure, but no whiff punish there from Squall.
Oh, no! You talked about it. He was worried about the angle, and that might, usually he's really on point for that kind of thing. I have to wonder if maybe nerves are getting to him a little bit.
Could be. There could just be a lot to analyze. Kiri Gohan is really tacking on the mental stack with the perfect parry presence. He's just not sure if he can keep that pressure, but there we go. That throw going to put him in a much better spot. And he's got 3 bars, so if he wants to capitalize heavy, he can.
Wow. Perfect spacing trap there to get the auto time perfect parry. Drive rushing all the way and getting in that ass. Squall really on the back foot here. Even without much meter on the side of Kiri Gohan. He doesn't get to do level 1 to kill. He wakes up with the level 1. Squall not dead yet. He has the fire stock. Suddenly things might have shifted in his own favor, but that throw will seal the deal. Kiri Gohan recognizing when he can rush in, going for that throw, and he knocks out one of the strongest competitors in this whole bracket.
A Roundhouse champion.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Squall did win Roundhouse before, so it's very much upset, I would say here.
Sure.
Just outside of top 8, Kiri Gohan moving to face off against Mia for that qualifying match.
Okay.
And Squall, he's been playing fantastic all weekend.
Yeah.
He's been playing fantastic all year. Kiri Gohan, again, just because it's a name that I'm not too familiar with out of the Indiana scene, this is the most impressive showing that we could have seen.
Sure.
Fantastic showcase of that Jury. Something that I had noticed just from yesterday is how he plays around his stocks.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you caught on to the perfect parry usage. He was very, very on point with exactly how to break out of Mai's pressure.
That's
and
exactly
possibly just layered on to how Squall has to approach. That could be why he felt very frozen in some places, very unsure about jump angles. I can definitely see that being a hindrance for Squall.
I think you're exactly right, Seth. If you are going to be playing this game at a high level, you have to, this is something I struggle with a lot, you have to be able to perfect parry characters like Mai.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, she's just going to harass you with, like, we all know how good Fan is.
Oh, yeah.
It's, best fireball in the game, bar none. It's so strong and such a simple game plan. And so the devs did give us an answer. You can perfect parry, it's just that's hard.
For sure.
Clearly, Kiri Gohan had done his homework, and I fully believe if he was not so on point, that match would have gone a different way.
Oh, yeah.
But
100%.
he was locked in. He could see the code. He was into the matrix, and it made the biggest difference when it counted most. He was getting punishes you normally couldn't.
For sure.
He was able to turn the tides, get back throws when he otherwise might just be holding that pressure. And suddenly Squall, like you said, he has to rethink how he's approaching. He has to be a little more wary about, maybe some of these offensive approaches from Kiri Gohan, because he was able to get punishes he otherwise couldn't, be able to get the knockdown, suddenly you're on the back foot. It was just a huge shift in momentum that, like, at the highest level, that's how the game's played.
Yeah, absolutely. So great stuff from Kiri Gohan, playing the game at the highest level. And you want to talk about playing a game at the highest level. We got the guy sitting down right now, Eli the Curry. Very, very studied player. 3 Eyes, an up-and-coming talent from Wisconsin. Eli the Curry used to live in Wisconsin, too, near the Milwaukee area. So both of these guys basically cut from the same local. So I'm sure that 3 Eyes is just happy to be on the same stage.
For sure.
With what could have been a mentor for him. 3 Eyes is a Guile player.
Guile, yes. Yep.
And Guile, we know how Guile is in Street Fighter 6, man.
Yeah.
It's that's just a character that is thematically unchanged.
Yeah.
For the best in this
Yeah,
game. It's
it definitely
so
helps.
hard to cut through anything that Guile gets to do. He does have the Sonic Blade, inherited from Street Fighter V, of course. Used that to great effect, just as a way to like. Think of it like Ryu Hashogeki. It just makes you jump. Makes you jump heavily in the neutral. And when you're playing and trying to keep your drive bar alive in the mid-screen with not just like the plethora of Guile buttons that he can just throw at you and make you really antsy about it. If you're trying to parry and perfect parry all these Sonic booms that are flying at you, these perfect booms that are flying at you even, the presence of the Sonic Blade can just like make you jump and make you sit still. And if we're talking about how like Squall had played against Kiri Gohan and just like tack on that mental stack, make you kind of freeze, Guile just by nature gets to do that. So
well, and you didn't even talk about it. He also has incredible rushdown in this game. His rushdown is deadly because of the addition of something like drive gauge and punish counter.
For sure.
Having those two options where like suddenly, you know, you have to worry about whiffing a throw, you have to worry about drive rush crouching medium kick. He gets a conversion off of that. He gets to put you full screen again. He gets a rush behind it. It's just so strong. And I was actually wondering if Eli the Curry would opt for the Ryu.
Yeah.
He does have a very, very strong Ryu. He's reached legend rank with the character, and this is definitely a better option to fight into Guile than Elena, I think.
For sure. Especially with like the buffs of the Denjin stocks, helps you cut through the projectiles if you want to.
Oh,
wow.
no.
He had walked up with the drive impact. I don't think that was a response to anything. He just sent that. So 3 Eyes ready.
Okay, perfect parry.
Young man reactions.
Wants the Oki. All right, big conversion there off the drive rush overhead. And just like that, already 3 Eyes with his back to the wall. Eli the Curry, huge conversion, heavy DP, and he's in the yellow, folks.
Is he holding that flash kick? Is he willing to walk forward? Great timing with that button there. Wanting to keep that pressure, but also respecting Eli's
the defensive back throw. And he's burnt out. This is 3 Eyes' game to win.
Absolutely. Yeah, here it is. Trying to keep that distance low for him.
That's cheap.
Yeah. I mean, he's got some thick thighs, dude.
You know what's like messed up about that too is like the way that he did, the way that he threw out that slow Sonic Boom, the enhanced Sonic Boom, and then did that like dash up knee. That meant that he was actually going to be able to get charge off of that forward knee if Eli had actually forward jumped. It's so diabolical.
I mean, bazooka knee allowing him to approach,
right?
like that's just the nature of Guile, right? Like he gets to be aggressive as he's zoning you. As like fireballs just feel like a big ass button, right? That's going to route into the level 3 Eyes playing super aggressively, very quick around Eli the Curry, possibly going to go for a character switch. I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know. See, the thing is, it's like, so they gave Elena like that. Oh no, he's. Oh, okay, he did. Yeah. I don't know if he'll pick. He is going for Elena. Now the issue is she does have the. I can't remember what exactly it's called. I don't.
The Link song, the roll.
The Link song. Yeah, I was thinking Link's Tail, but that's the follow-up. Yeah, Link's song is an option, but it's a little bit more deceptive at like its fireball and vulnerability than you would think.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a little late on the fireball invincibility, so you kind of have to do that preemptively, or unless you're going to spend bar to make sure that's there. But I think that what Eli wants to try to do is just make sure that he's constantly positioning in a way where it's like, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
The jumps are going to be a huge threat.
Oh, damn.
Wow, big whiff.
Oh, no, didn't get a real punish. That's such a huge missed opportunity for Eli. Even if he does have a little bit of a life lead here, I'm not sure what it's going to amount to.
Yeah, but let's take note of how Eli's going to position, right? Like, he always wants to be like, Elena's buttons are so good. So he always wants to be in the position of when he throws out a button, it's going to make 3 Eyes uncomfortable because it's just going to counter hit those Sonic booms.
That's right. Okay, trying to just gain a little bit of space, patiently walking forward, parrying when he can. Eli the Curry just trying to stay alive. 3 Eyes, again, just willing to nickel and dime. And that missed opportunity, a slight miss confirmed from Eli, means that he is looking in the barrel of a potential 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, tried to go for the OD roll through, but there it is. 3 Eyes just very, very defensively strong.
Drive rushing in the trade. 3 Eyes will take that. Eli really working to try and get in.
Yeah, look at that. Eli. Oh, a little preemptive on that Link song, but just got caught. And now 3 Eyes playing aggro. Got him in the corner. Look at that. Eli.
And look at the drive gauge damage, too.
Oh, for sure. What? I mean, that caught a counter hit, but no pickup from Three Eyes. Could have been worse. Oh, man, come on.
A little late on the drive rush buffer. And, so, you know, he's very low on life. It's still not a great position. But with the, oh, man, the punish counter. That crouching medium kick is so strong from Guile.
Hugging it out.
So strong.
Hugging it out. Good camaraderie from both of these guys. Yes, absolutely. The button choices from Three Eyes was incredible that entire set. I mean, you had said it. Guile is just incredibly aggro, even with the presence of drive, but Three Eyes didn't even need to use it all that much, just off of like knockdown situations. But the capitalization that he has, he was just ready with there are some little mishaps, just because of like weird situations, right? Like that really deep overhead.
Yeah, he just wasn't in range to really get a punish. Like maybe he could have gone into level 3. I'm not sure what the startup is on that. I'm sure it would have had the range.
Yeah.
But I don't know how fast it starts up. But nevertheless, it is a weird situation that you're not exactly ready to capitalize on. But you were talking about the two of them hugging it out afterwards. That's something I want to highlight about Eli. He's one of my favorite players in the community.
Me too, man.
He is passionate. He will get salty when he loses. He loves the game. He takes competing very seriously. But he is going to give somebody their flowers. And if somebody, that he's like seen come up beats him, he's going to be happier for them than he will be upset about it.
Yeah. Talk about upset about it. This breaks my goddamn heart.
Yeah.
This is tragic.
This is truly a team kill if there ever was one.
This sucks. Oh, man. I love both of these guys. These are my local players, my local homies. And it's like, these guys fight all the time, right? But to qualify for top 8s, it's just tragic to see that one of these guys won't be in top 8. I would love to see Earl in top 8. I would love to see Ramsey in top 8, but they are here facing off to qualify on the loser's side. And this is a team kill, as you said. They were on the mid-best team yesterday, fighting for each other in the at the final against Illinois. Against Indiana as Team Illinois. Man, this got me shook. I'm probably gonna be quiet. I'm probably gonna be like head in my hands.
Right, you're like a concerned parent.
This is gonna be the least professional you'll hear me all day, for sure. Yeah.
But it's gonna be a hell of a set.
Even Ham Jam's entering the stage, getting like, bro, are you okay? I don't even know what. Get the hell off the stage. Get off the stage. What the hell's wrong? Get out. I don't care. He's my GOAT. No, shut up. He's my GOAT. All right.
This is going to be a hell of a set. I do have to imagine that that Ramsey's going to bust out the Sagat. I think Sagat probably does okay against Ed.
I think that it does better than Keith.
For sure.
I think that the button choices and the pressure that you have to deal with as Keith, because think of it like this, right? There's always something behind what Ed throws.
Right.
And Keith's strongest tool at the ranges that he would want to use against Ed is that stand fierce. It completely shuts that out. Right. That one hit of armor is gone. So picking the Sagat, possibly outranging him, possibly being a little bit more proactive on buttons to like get these humongous punish counters.
Yeah.
We'll see how he adapts. We'll see how he plays that fireball game. But here we go. Earl versus Ramsey.
Now, talking about the fireball game, I was literally just going to talk about that instance there. I think Ramsey's going to have to be especially careful. We might not actually see much in the way of fireballs because of both the incredibly long recovery time that Sagat has when he throws them versus the incredible reach of that jump medium kick from Ed. It reaches like basically half screen.
Oh, for sure.
So it's like he's going to have to be so careful, and I have to imagine, Ramsey's going to be cognizant of that and play it a little bit closer to his chest.
In a vacuum, for sure, right? Because you got to also consider if Earl does decide to throw a fireball, it takes way longer for him to throw a fireball than for Ramsey or Sagat to just throw out a high shot, right? So they're going to probably be playing around their fireballs with that in mind. So Ramsey basically has to blow Earl a kiss in order to kill. There it is, that DP taking the first round. Yep. And I mean, it looks tough. Damn, I wanted to see that pose. That key pose is so cool.
Sagat's so sick in this game.
So cool, man.
Okay, that is plus. You can hear it with the added bass boost and a little bit of the screen shake. And Earl is ready. You do not get to jump in for free. Canceling that. Big pickup for Ramsey. Good chunk of damage, but most importantly, he's got that corner carry.
Gets that snipe with the stand medium kick. Kicks back to the mid-screen, but the OD bust out from Ramsey.
PDA, keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah, and look at that. I mean, Earl's just trying to get into a good range where he can throw out that flicker, brute force that 50-50 with it, but great catch on that. No pickup, unfortunately.
Oh,
but a huge whip
man.
punish.
You
That's
know
actually
what
a kill.
this spells?
Oh,
Yes,
my
sir.
God.
The level 3, more than enough damage. Such a huge conversion there. The crouching medium punch is just an incredible buffer for Sagat. Ramsey takes the first game.
I'm an upset parent.
I know. I told you, man. I told you.
Oh,
Don't
my God.
worry, brother. I got you.
Oh, thank
I got you.
Thank you. So it's going to be okay. Earl does have a few characters in the pockets. He's been working on the Ed a lot lately. Very, very committed to using that character, and he's going to use it again. I was wondering if he was going to make the switch over to Ken. He did so for a couple of sets yesterday, but he's going to commit to it this time. What are you fist bumping? All right, cool. Ramsey up 1 game. I mean, Sagat is just like, it's so hard to say if this character is like objectively good, high tier, whatever it may be.
I think he's good.
He's very much a character that can just like, he's so offense heavy, man.
Sure.
Like that stand medium punch is a huge problem. The tiger knee, he can just throw himself at you, slop his hit, and then pick it up for massive damage.
Oh, man, what a pickup. That OD high tiger shot is going to be such a problem for Ed to deal with if Ramsey, decides to, or I guess if the match plays out in a way that calls for it. It was an expensive cancel, but he will build a lot of bar back. And most importantly, he does have that pressure with his back to the wall. Earl trying to just swing with normals to get out of here. And that's when I talked about that jump medium kick. Oh, no, he didn't get the side switch. That's what he wanted. He was just at a weird angle to drive us to the other side.
Oh, wow. That could have been a big whiff punish, but... Oh, there we go. Cutting right underneath that high shot.
Oh, no! Okay.
But, hey, we'll take it.
Sheesh.
Yikes.
That had me nervous.
I know. Yeah, that's something that Ramsey is going to have to be very cautious about, is that there are buttons that can duck under that high shot. So, going to have to incorporate some button usage when you're in that range. Yeah,
oh, whoa. All right, getting a little crazy with it. And honestly, not like the craziest punish for Ramsey. It could have been way more damage, but I think he just wasn't ready for it.
No, I think that was definitely a fireball, that Psycho Spark that Earl had wanted out there, but getting baited on that DP is really bad, and now Earl...
Oh, no, he dropped?
Hold on, man.
Now, it is an enormous mountain to climb, and I'm not just talking about how tall Sagat is, but he's not out of this yet.
No, has to be very wary of a wake-up option, too, because Ramsey could just send something. Yeah, there it is. Just opting for the... Oh,
my God. Okay. I love the awareness. That whiff had... I mean, you heard it. I had my I don't even know what to say. My voice was caught in my throat.
No, you and me both, man.
Ramsey paying attention to the life total and recognizing that Earl was still in burnout, chipping him out with that OD uppercut. And now he's in a prime position here, putting all of the pressure on Earl to actually try and make this comeback.
Got him in the corner, and Earl being very patient, but that parry and that punish counter throw, big damage there. And look at that stand medium punch. Imported.
He's buffering level 2.
Yeah, I can see. It's really scary for Earl. He's got to make everything connect, giving a lot of respect to the wake-up option. Ooh, woke up into it.
Oh, he baited it!
Humongous bait!
This is huge. Does he have the dream? No dream combo?
No dream. It's all right. He's going to be able to route into a CA if he can find the right hit, though, and make sure that he can kill. Let's see how Earl is going to try to get this. Let's see how Ramsey can prevent it.
You can see Earl is paying attention. He can't kill here.
No, he definitely can't.
He still has to worry about wake up level 1.
Yeah, it is very scary. He's spending that CA, so it's a lot of drive damage. Actually securing that burnout. How is he going to want to follow up there? Ooh, that level 1 was present.
He might actually be able to chip safely.
Oh, he
baited. Yeah, Ramsey had to do something. That was literally checkmate from that point. I'm a little wary about, Earl not going for he could have just done a regular level 2 combo to secure the burnout, but ultimately he was able to put a little bit of wind back in his sails, and this set's not over yet. Ramsey's got a real match on his hands.
Absolutely. Ramsey drive rushing into that massive button, that crouch roundhouse. Look at that pressure that he's putting on here with those flickers. Ramsey kind of unsure how to deal with those. It's just a not comfortable range for Sagat, but sending out the big guys now.
Oh, yeah, big DP. He was waiting for that. Blocks the overhead. Earl, now we're back to neutral. Ramsey really laying it on thick, though. Whether he's... Oh, I don't know if he meant to do OD, probably, or OD uppercut. He probably meant to do OD fireball in the level 1.
double whiff on those throws. Look at Earl trying to brute force
Challenge.
that 50-50.
Oh, but he gets
nice.
clipped. It's a bad spot. Yeah. He actually, even if he did block that out, he did have to worry about getting chipped because of the level 2 present.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at that. Now Earl at set point, poised to eliminate Ramsey from this.
Big pickup.
Yeah, thank goodness, too.
Damn, he's ready for the throw tech, and immediately getting the buffer off of that, crouch medium punch. Excuse me. Ducks the high shot. Oh man, just out of range. Earl's really turned this around, Seth.
He really has. Okay, trying to
I
cut
spoke
through.
too soon.
I know, it's all right. He's going to spend that level 2 to secure that burnout. Going to go for the corner carry route as well. Big damage as well. Oh no, he wasn't buffering, but
oh no, he dropped. Oh my, he parries.
parry.
He's not done yet, and immediately the Abari crouch short seals the deal. But it is down to the last game, last round between these two, and again, this is qualifying for top 8. This is a team kill of the highest order.
oh my god. Okay, look at that. Got him in there. He rushes into the charged flicker. Trying to jump out yet again, but drops it, but he's able to go into the level 3. Big handshake for my guy Earl, doing it with a perfect 2 over Ramsey as he makes top 8 on the loser's side.
Man, what a set. As the set went on, there were a couple of really big drops, but the composure between both players to really dig deep when it mattered most just shone through in a huge way. And I love that chip out sequence from Ramsey, just the mental acuity to recognize, okay, I'm going to be able to do this much damage. He's still in burnout. I have this opportunity. I'm going to save my resources. But Earl gets the best out of it. You see that drop there from Ramsey. He tries to go for the desperation DI, but it didn't pay off. And then the weird situation right at the end, you had that drop, the drop blitz from Ed that it kind of looks like it should be punishable.
Yeah, it does.
But it like sets up a weird frame kill for him that he gets to capitalize off of. And I think it was just a hinky situation that Ramsey was like, oh, I need to take my turn back. This is my opportunity. And, Earl knows that situation. He's been in that before, and he was able to close it out here. Man,
yeah,
what a set.
It was an incredible set, man. I mean, I'm emotional.
Yeah.
It's like, I know that Roundhouse is like the pinnacle of the Midwest competition, so I'm not going to be like biased and saying like, oh, I want both of them to make top 8.
Yeah.
Like I do ultimately.
Hey man, this is not CPT. I'm not going to hold you to any sort of standards.
No, everybody
root for your homies.
I'm rooting for my homies for sure. But everybody that has qualified for top 8 so far. So if we look over on the winner's side, we got Dual Kevin and Play Guy poised to face off against each other. Jack and Chris G, our guest for the weekend. Invader for the weekend, I guess I should say. And that looks about as you would expect. So on the loser side is where things get a little like kind of crazy. 3 Eyes over Eli the Curry, Earl over Ramsey. And now we're going to get over into the remaining 2 sets of our top 16. Before we transition to top 8, we've got your guy, your Toledoid over.
And I need to go talk to him real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, go, yap. I don't know. What words are we going to do? Wait, hold on. I could have done this. I could have got up. I could have talked to Earl and Ramsey. I'm actually dangerously curious as to what I could have said to change the outcome of that. I could have made things worse for either of them, actually. I probably should have kept my mouth shut. Good thing I did. But here we go. We've got Zigno versus Carsonis. What did you say?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. He was like, if you win this, I'm going to give you a big smooch.
I'll kiss my homies. I'm not afraid.
And I know you want it.
All right. Oh, man, already going for a big command grab there. Laying it on thick. Getting punish countered into the target combo. Okay. But you can see Carson's almost burning himself out there. He gets it first. And Zig is going to have to worry about, the chip damage, the plus frames. Such a tough spot to be in when Aki puts you in burnout quick.
Absolutely. And you know Carsonis is going to take full advantage of the fact that you're in burnout. And why? We were saying earlier, one of those characters that kind of operates well in that burnout too. But man, humongous bait from Carsonis, and you made the point earlier, he is optimal.
Yes.
He's going to maximize
Look
his damage.
at the damage. He gets the setup. You're poisoned again. And that is meaty. He missed it, but it was there. The back throw, this is a huge opportunity. The defensive back
We're dancing
throw.
right now. There we go. Yeah, that was tough. That was a really tough spot. Basically, both rounds played entirely from the corner. Humongous poison damage coming out. And I wonder if Zigno is ready.
He's taking a little bit of time to think about it. He does have a lot of experience against Aki. He fights against Straw Hat Kid, the Aki from my local that beat Carson's earlier. He gets a lot of experience there. Okay, he's able to get the shimmy, huge, put him into the corner. All right, now he's laying on a little bit of the pressure. Now, is he going to take his turn back? Yes, taking his turn back, taking that throw opportunity. Now ready to get the cross-cut DI, and now with his own back to the wall here, this is a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, Zigno is like holding down back for his life, and Carson is really trying to provoke a response from him. But Zigno, great defense, but big punish right there. Not sure why that didn't connect either.
He gets clipped low. Carson is again dropping a pickup here. Yep, absolutely. Zigno's going to take that to the bank. But the immediate tech.
Yeah, look at that. Now
the jump in.
What a magical jump in for Carsonist. I mean, it was a weird timing too, but I'm glad he got it. Now it's set point. Zigno looking a little rough.
Okay, huge. He gets the pickup here. Nice. The awareness there to get the conversion. Yep, not going to let you jump out for free. He keeps him caged. Drive rushing in.
Trying for those perfect carries.
Oh, interrupt. Okay. Zigno with a breath of life, laying it on. Look at the pressure.
Absolutely. Look at this. I mean, he's still got some meter too. Oh, he's spending a lot of it. A little too plus on that, and Carson could have made that way worse.
Oh, what a challenge.
Oh, big whiff.
Oh, he didn't go for level 3.
Yeah, still not opting to spend that meter. He wants to make sure that now he's in CA, he's going to use the hit that will kill. And I mean, that's kill range. This is Aki we're talking about.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, for sure. So especially with critical art.
Oh, boy. Look at that. Zigno is playing really, really
the perfect parry. That's actually so smart. No, he could have gone for DP, but it was smart not to go for the DI.
Right, because he wanted to make sure that he was still drive healthy afterwards, but man, he might be paying for it with his life. Carsonist gunner route into the CA. GG's for Zigno. I mean, it seemed like a smart decision at the time. Yeah. But in hindsight, like, you got to take the damage where you can. If you're going to go for that perfect parry and just let it rip, you know, you're negative at that situation.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I do think, you know, maybe like you get the perfect parry on the EX Cool Fate. He could have gone for level 2 there. Level 2 I think would have killed. I think
even level 1.
It would have level 1 wouldn't have killed because of perfect parry scaling.
No, not to kill, but just to make sure that you're in a better situation afterwards, because he just blocked the rest of the Cool Fate, then Carson still had that advantage.
Yeah.
So in all honesty, like, not capitalizing from the perfect parry just because you're being meter conscious, it is smart, but opting to do nothing instead.
Sure. Yeah.
It was just like letting the situation go back into Carsonist's favor. But hindsight 2020, in all honesty. I don't know what could have been different there. What were you thinking about with that?
I mean, so something I pointed out to him at the start of the set is that Carsonist does have a proclivity for like immediate tech, so he's susceptible to shimmies. And that's actually like watching the set that he had at the beginning of the tournament with Straw Hat Kid.
Yeah.
That's how Straw Hat Kid beat him. He beat him with a lot of shimmies into huge damage because it's Aki. Aki kills you.
Yes.
And so I mentioned that to Brandon at the start, but what was happening was Zigno was not positioned in a way that like he could actually walk out of immediate throw. Immediate throw was going to catch him.
Yeah.
And so he was expecting to go for like delay tech, and the immediate throw caused him. He got back thrown into the corner. There were times where he got punish counter thrown, stuff like that. He didn't play bad, but he just doesn't get experience against like that level of
For sure. All right, we're going to move into our final set of the top 16. The last qualifying match for top 8. We've got Mira versus Kiri Gohan. Mia on the Dhalsim, of course. I mean, she's been busting her ass on this character, I want to say. Kiri Gohan, our guest from Indiana. First time appearance here. Very strong one, too.
Yeah. Playing great for sure. I mean, beat Squall, is maybe a favorite to win, right?
Absolutely. I mean, as the Roundhouse champion, all Roundhouse champion, I guess I should say.
Just out of range for that back medium punch pickup.
Yeah. Look at that. Kiri Gohan, I mean, look at the meter pressure she's doing.
That's the name of Dhalsim's game.
Absolutely.
Okay, runs right into the fireball. But with this opportunity, actually runs into the drivers, but not able to get the right conversion. There's going to be a good chunk of damage. Going to toss out a fireball, yep. Okay, and the burnout is there.
Look at that.
Can't punish, though.
No, can't punish. Tried to go for a neutral jump there to possibly set something up, but Kiri Gohan in such a dangerous spot. Wow, let that rip and cannot block one thing else.
Yeah.
But,
that was so smart from Mia. She like changed up the fireball timing.
Yes,
She had been throwing out, the quicker one until that point, and then threw out the slow one. You could tell there's a lot of pressure on Kiri Gohan, to, not get chipped out.
For sure. I mean, because even if you try to backdash there, and you give yourself some space to respond to it, you just leave so much room for Mia to just chuck everything and the kitchen sink at you.
Damn, she has used so many drive reversals so far.
Wanting to maintain the distance, I get it.
That's a scary thing for Dawson.
Hey, Jury knocks you down once. She just drive rushes at you, full sends herself. Look at that. I mean, Kiri Gohan is just seizing momentum so heavily.
Yeah.
This is exactly why Mia's been doing so much drive reversal. I think that she's a little antsy about doing it now. Just going to play into that burnout.
She's buffering.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you see that little pump there?
Oh, that was a poorly spaced dive kick. Yeah, she got a little antsy right at the end. You could tell there was a little bit of uncomfortability with the situation.
For sure. Yeah, Kiri Gohan getting that stock, but sniping out that dive kick
Huge damage, too.
Yeah,
cool, 35%.
Ooh, Yoga Flame to kind of make Kiri Gohan jump possibly.
Okay.
Oh. This is the worst way to lose.
Yeah, right.
Is when it's there's not combos there. I'm just walking into every button, counter hit, counter hit. That is Dawson for sure, but that's got to feel bad. Kiri Gohan down one game now. Oh, weird. That was minus on hit, it looked like.
It was, yeah. It was, just, and even on counter hit.
Yeah, man.
Oh, just out of range. I have to imagine crouching medium kick would have reached from there. Ran right into that stand roundhouse.
Running into that crouch medium punch, too. I mean, this got to feel rough. This is just the nature of the Dawson matchup for sure, but Kiri Gohan is looking uncertain.
I would have to wager this matchup is actually pretty tough for Jury.
What a perfect parry that she needed for sure in order to get out of there. But
huge.
That's crazy.
The level 1, not going to put me below 1 bar of drive gauge, but it's close. Oh. And yeah, she was worried about getting put into burnout. And I have to wonder, too, if that is Kiri Gohan picking up on her tendency to go for that instant air dive kick to beat throw or delay button.
Yeah. I mean, Kiri Gohan was taken to the skies a lot as a shimmy tool, but also as a way to bait out drive reversal, I think. Right?
Yes,
so now Mia might want to just be keeping things in the mid-screen. She was feeling very comfortable just fighting from the corner,
range.
but that strat is out the window for sure now. Continuing the poke, continuing the long range, but that check by Kiri Gohan. I said it earlier in the set, it feels like Sim players are winning until they decide to lose.
Yeah.
There we go, trying to maintain that distance. Ooh, that was a back pierce? Interesting, but there we go. Mia now at set point, trying to make it into top 8. And a couple of cheers from the crowd.
All right.
Mia supporters in the house.
We are getting down to the nitty-gritty here.
What
she
the hell?
Is maybe going to sweep this 2-0, but Kiri Gohan seems like he is figuring it out. As the set goes on, it seems like he is getting the download here. Oh, actually got clipped.
Oh.
This is a good chunk of damage, and it gets to have Mia nice and healthy on that drive gauge to ensure that she can put all the stuff on the screen that you have to navigate around.
That's the situation afterwards, just sending the Yoga Flame, and there it is, the throw afterwards. This is such a scary spot, going in for that burnout. CA is still available for Kiri Gohan, but man, you're just going to be walking into buttons, and there we go. Our final top 8er cements the spot. Mia making it with Dawson over Kiri Gohan.
Yeah, the only Dawson I've seen basically all tournament.
Yeah.
Or no, that's not true. There was Dongo.
Dongo in the LCQ. But shout out to Dongo. I miss you, buddy. It's his girlfriend's birthday this weekend. So
happy birthday to her.
Yeah.
But yes, Mia cementing her spot, closing out our top 8 competitors, and really sealing it. I think with something she can be happy with. There were a lot of drops. We did see a lot of combo drops from her still. That seems to be something that has kind of plagued her throughout her sets. But the most important part is that she didn't falter. She didn't let it get to her. And I've watched her compete a lot. I know she can get in her own head a little bit.
Oh, for sure. Mia is definitely like a she can not necessarily beat herself up, but she's a very emotional player. You know what
so
I mean?
for her to remain composed,
Not in
not
a
let
bad
that
way.
happen, is I think so important about her mental state going into the hardest part of the bracket.
For sure, man. For sure.
So yeah, that will seal the deal for our top 8, and that is actually going to be it for us.
Absolutely,
That
man.
ends our tenure here at Roundhouse 2025. It has been a pleasure as always. I could not be happier to join you, my friend. Thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. I am Mr. Mistopheles. This is Seth.
Yeah, I'm Seth, and thank you guys for watching. We will see you back over on Tampa Never Sleeps, actually, for the Street Fighter Top 8. But stay tuned here for some more action. Catch you guys later.
For the mornings when your kid jump heavies into your chest first thing, improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the Top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night In Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype, over 400 setups ready to go, a 24-hour venue, FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture, TNS karaoke to let loose, the Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom, an expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night In Birth 2 Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Prepare for the war, prepare for the real street fight and blood war. The third of the third, prepare to die for. Your life's on the line, so I'ma take yours. So who wanna blood dance with me? Leave your body wrapped up or even a street fantasy. In the square, yo, you best to beware. Street fighter, we ain't playing over here. One-on-one, kid, you know you get finished. Round 1, round 2, so come and get with it. Your heart ain't cold stone, forget about the power. Battle this out to the 24th hour. Paying the price that you couldn't deal with. Cold-blooded killers in my lockdown clique. Got no time to waste, we taking time bombs. Street fighter 3 like the scar on my arm. Take your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. You'll rock what you got, block what you shot. Another chapter, what you get's what you got. Enough warriors here to fight, choose one. The best of the best will be the champion. Whose world is this after all? Capcom moving with lockdown forever, y'all. This contains scenes with violence and death. Viewers on discretion, some ain't ready yet. For the fact that they ain't ready, step up for what you got. For the fighters who ain't ready, take your regular spot. So what? Calm down before it's too late to stop. Trying to front like you was kings of the block. Step too close, kid, you might get shot. Only one master is going straight to the top. One false move, your whole game get flop. Only one master is going straight to the top. Something you wish you wouldn't. It's too late, you got involved, but you wish you couldn't. Past the first stage, thought you could live it. Now you see and realize you never could survive it. You're dealing with cold-blooded assassinators. Decapitate your body, let it go for alligators. You need it for your power, over here it's much greater. It's either you push start or try again later.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
One box could leave you messed up and fractured. Blocking uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, may one of his street soldiers avenge things.
See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking to me. I got enough to beat and more soldiers to bury. You know we just clicked in and made you realize this game is twice as hard. You see that with your own eyes.
You're on the way to choose your type of life cause you gotta. I tell you from now, which fighter will be the hotter. I don't think you want this one. Just practice, just challenge me when you're ready with your tactics. High punch and spin kicks, watch your back split. I see you in the air when I make you back flip.
Get it on down. Select to make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get it on down. Choose and pick the best one. Get it on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get it on down. Select to make your first pick. Get it on down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Get it on down. Choose and pick the best one. Get it on down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Choose and pick the best one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One box could leave you messed up and fractured. Blocking uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, may one of his street soldiers
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're here. We're vibing, having a good time here at Roundhouse 2025 in Glenview, Illinois. We're finally able to give you some Third Strike top 8. We had to do a little adjustment, fix some things. But you know what's here? You know what isn't needing fixing? My commentary partner. Yo, that boy Juice, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing so great, and it's such an honor to be with you. Cool cat, man. It is such an honor. It was such an honor meeting you this weekend, now being able to work with you. It is such an honor. And now we get to watch one of my favorite fighting games of all time.
Yes.
We get to be here for Peak, and we get, honestly, we get the honor of being able to close out part of Roundhouse.
Yeah,
together.
we do. We get to hang out, have a good time, and really throw it back to the old school, right? The Third Strikes and everything else. And I think with what we have with top 8, we have a diverse cast of players. I have heard there's even a Sean that we're going to probably experience.
Interesting.
I know we got a Hugo somewhere in this top 8. So we're going to see some things. You're going to love to see this. So so we got that. And then who we got going on for top 8 first? We got.
So right now, we of course, with Chris G in so many brackets right now, kind of have some conflicts. So we're starting off in the loser side right now. We got Dude Guy Obama and Claire kicking us off for our first game with Dude Guy Obama on P1 and Claire on P2.
Excellent.
And then after that, I'm not sure what we're going to play after that.
But I think we might take a trip back over to the winner's side. When Chris G is actually available, we'll get that going against the Nom 7, the young prodigy.
The young prodigy. Yeah, you were telling me about that young prodigy, and I can't wait to see them play. That'll be such a great set to watch. But it's going to be a good top 8. I'm very excited, and for the last for one of the last tournaments here, it's going to be a good one.
It's going to be
great.
great.
Be a good one.
There we go. We're locked in. We're now getting the character selects. Here we go. Wait, we're actually flashing Hugo. Claire with the Hugo? Okay.
And the 720 supers. That's what I love to see.
All right. Here we go. Dude Guy Obama, Claire. Let's rock it.
Oh, my God.
Round start SBD. We love those.
Even right off the parry, too. That was insane.
Oh, another one.
Once again, bro. Claire, you're sick with it. Throw.
Trying to figure out a way to get in. Kind of hard when you got a man just throwing panhandles at you.
Yeah.
Ice, Swy, and dry.
What a clean start for the top 8 here for Third Strike. And Claire started off with the 720 super to take the first round.
Now,
we're just starting off, bro.
We just starting off, right? Oh, okay. Nice aerial tatsu there. Throw the potatoes. Now, it's going to take a bit for Claire to kind of get that bar back, but already at half a bar and not more.
See Claire using those mediums and just trying to smack the air a lot. That's what's going to be able to get you that bar back really, really quickly.
Now it's going to be a really tough game of how close do I get to a 7-foot giant. Can we match out of that proper?
It is hard, especially for Ken, to get in right into Hugo with just how meaty he is.
Good jump back.
Good jump back from Dude Guy Obama. Good parry in the DP. Not quite enough, though.
Woo!
Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Woo.
Oh, man.
All right.
Now.
I thought he was going to do the whole parry, and then we about to see like Evo moment again.
We were about to be clip farmed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
we're about to be on a montage.
Right.
Another SPD coming out for Claire. Claire's doing a good job of getting those SPDs.
But yes, you're right. Juice, doing a lot, getting the SPDs on lock. Do we do a taunt? There we go.
Doing a taunt for that extra damage on the next hit.
Air Tatsu and links that. Dude Obama. Sorry, Dude Guy Obama. You get first game now.
Gonna be able to close it out for the first game here.
Now.
Fighting.
I'm going to say that Claire doesn't have another character on lock. I could be wrong. Prove me wrong, Claire. What do you got? You just going to take a breather? Who's going to pick against this Ken?
I think Claire was doing okay with Hugo. I think Hugo's still a good pick. It was just, yep. I still think it's a good pick. You know, you were doing a good job in the first 2 rounds. I just think, unfortunately, you know, sometimes those first rounds are just the downloads, you know? That's all you need, and your opponent just adapts. But those, I'm telling you, man, those parries and SPDs, players just so clean with it.
Yeah, well read to get the low parry to this SPD.
Class already has level 1 on deck.
Good length there.
Trying to build up some meter with the crouching mediums.
Ooh, caught him with the air Tatsu again.
And the empty jump throw. Player now on life alert. Throw's not going to be quite enough. Good tech.
Wow. That was clean. That was nice.
Wow.
All in the air getting that medium kick out.
You can even see Claire acknowledging that that was kind of sick.
I don't think you can go to the skies anymore. Dude, Obama seems to just have aerial patrol on lock.
Yeah.
Yep, give me that link again.
Lean, man. Obama doing the jump back heavy. Sitting comfortable in life right now. He's just going to opt for the throw. Air Tatsu, nobody home.
Doesn't need it, just needed to get it out of there.
Give you some space. Yeah, EXDP will finish it, and Obama will move on.
That's a sentence.
It's the FGC, man. It's the FGC.
That's right. Let's look at this replay real quick. So we have a lot of SPDs. Now, this is from the first game. I don't know if that was probably the best use of that first, that full bar when you had a pretty decent lead.
Yeah.
A few links, you could have carried that in the next round and maybe it would have been a different scenario. But yeah, Dude Guy Obama doing really good to control the neutral. Yeah, that was sick too.
You saw that air parry into the heavy kick was absolutely insane. And I think that's kind of, I think after that first super that Claire put out, you know, they had that momentum, and then Dude Guy Obama just kind of had that momentum shift. They started getting that download. They started feeling themselves more, and then once you get that momentum, you start feeling it, and that's when you get that lock in, and that's when you gamer lean, and that's when you're like you're ready.
Hell yeah.
No, but good stuff for both players.
Very good stuff. Taking a look here, the man, the myth, the legend, the man who's been holding everything up. New York Chris G in the player 1 position against, again, that young prodigy, the Nom 7. Now, Nom 7 was here last year. He's learning. You know, his father kind of keeps him around to say, hey, this is the games that I used to play back in my day. And I want you to learn. I want you to experience it. I want you to see what I went through. And the young prodigy, the Nom 7, really has taken a liking to it. He will just play whoever he wants to. He will play some Ryu. I even saw him yesterday playing Sean. So life is good. Yeah, look at that. Look at that homie right there. He kind of dripped out though.
And he's using the mix box.
Yeah.
Mix box on third strike. And he's yawning on Chris G. He's like, oh, man.
Nah, you can't yawn on Chris G though. No, that man's already won like what, 3, 4 dozen games this weekend. I don't know. He's won a lot. He's been cooking.
We'll have to see how Chris G is going to do, though.
Yo,
I will say this morning, Chris G, when he takes off his jacket, that's a secret install, so I can't wait to see if he takes off his jacket again. I kept messing with him. If he takes off his jacket, it's over. It's over. Man. The opponent's in for a ride. But right now, keep it on the jacket. So.
Yeah, that jacket, we're going to have to make sure that's there. So we got a set look on the looking at that nice CRT we got there. Yo, shout out to Frosty Faustings for kind of repping and representing. If y'all haven't, that's coming up soon. It's coming up soon in January, so we're going to see that.
I believe registration opens on the 1st.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up soon.
So I'm about it. I can't wait for that. Okay, we're just pressing all these buttons here, making sure everything's looking good.
Always do your button checks.
Yeah.
Always do your button checks. Always check your buttons.
Hell yeah. Actually, production, if you don't mind, let me take a look at top 8 real quick. Graphic, if you've got a chance. Because, yeah, so just to think over that winner's, winner side, we got the New York Chris G, right, and the Nom 7, which we're going to give to you. But we also have Bidbag Wolf MN playing against Play Guy afterwards. And if you like more Hugo, you're going to get more Hugo.
Yes.
That I will tell you that now. So we'll have that. And then probably later on, probably after those, We're going to drop down to the loser side again to see Mop and Ancient Carthage. But here we go. We're about to make some selections.
Let's see what we're going to do. Yeah, I was going to say, I believe that Chris G is a just straight Ken, you know, the
Ken loyalist.
The level 3. I forgot what it was called. Whatever. It don't matter.
But still, nice.
Yeah. Going with the Violent Ken, too?
We're going to go Violent Ken. We love Violent Ken.
Love that skin palette.
Nice little crossover. You put yourself in this corner. How are you going to react? Kind of pull more in the center now.
See the Nom. Yep. Does have install super.
Oh, hey. Yeah, there we go. Already keeping Chris G half a life bar, and it keeps on coming. Chris G's got a super ready to go.
He's going to put some pressure now on the Nom in the corner. No punish, unfortunately, off of that Hado.
Oh. Could have linked into the super. Okay, looking maybe a raw install scenario, knowing you're kind of backing him into this corner for juggles.
Just kind of waiting each other out.
Yes, good link there from Chris G.
There's that link. Possible install coming out. Yep.
Okay, gonna cash out. Gets the opening. Hey. Oh, didn't get the last hit.
Unfortunately, couldn't get that last hit, but Chris G didn't use the super, but he is going to be able to confirm into that DP and take the round for himself. Man, he was so close.
Nom got a little too greedy. He's like, I know I can get chips on this. Watch this. Oh, no, I got parried.
I can hear the audience, too, during the install as well. The audience is loving it. Good, just raw DP just to get him off.
Okay, nice. Get your opponent in this corner. This is the perfect time for Get Engine. Here we go. Do you find an opening?
No.
Oh, interrupted,
but
good
interrupt.
Able to continue briefly.
Good throw once again, just putting pressure back in that corner. Keeping Chris G just at bay.
Nice sweep, kind of control the pacing a little bit more.
Low in. More lows again into the throw.
Link it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just using EX Fireball to control the spacing. Looking for anything nice tech of that. Even if you go Ganation again, it's not going to kill, but you are going to back up to try to get control of this. Yeah, give me that throw, give me that game.
The throw will do it. Chris G taking the first game here.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome.
Nom's doing a good job, though.
Yeah, Nom is actually doing a great job controlling the spacing. And like, if I know I'm in a position where I have Ganation, I'm gonna start pushing forward a little bit so that I'm gonna get you to this corner. So if I activate, it is gonna land, and we're gonna get those juggles like we love to see. It's excellent throw, so no, we don't need that today. Nice, plays patty cake, starts with a wake up.
And in the engine. Unfortunately, couldn't get a huge conversion off of that. Got a few good chips in there. Does have life lead. And the neutral these guys are playing is sick.
Yeah.
Good little interrupt there.
Ooh,
good DP
nice.
break, though. Ooh, and once again, a DP out of the corner as well. That's a good place to be in because you do not want to be in the corner against Chris G.
Really trying to play the spacing, but now you're caught in the corner. Don't get out, get parried here.
Yeah, you just got to be careful. You got to be careful what you're throwing out and where you're putting yourself into.
Oh, another DP. There goes the overhead, says nothing. Got to jump in. No.
Oh, no full conversion, unfortunately, off of that.
Didn't have faith.
Fighters ready.
He almost had it. Good start there for the Nom. Chris G able to clap back with a parry into the conversion super. Once again.
Yeah, and get another one there.
Red parry. Wow. Red parry in the super. Wow. Chris G.
Chris G's just cooking, man.
Chris G's built different.
Dang. But hey, that's not the last of the Nom, though.
True.
Yeah, let's take a look at this again, man.
Look at this with the A.
Yes. And again, we saw it from both sides, right? We took it to on both corners. This is where he got a little greedy there. He got parried. That's right.
Yeah, he got parried. He was so close. And there's that red parry. That red parry into the super was insane.
That was huge.
That's OG right there.
OG.
That's OG.
Yeah.
That's OG Unk status. That's what he has.
He learned today. But he's still got more to learn, and we still got more gameplay from Nam to see, so we will have that. But taking a look here, I'm peeking around the side. Who's jumping in?
I believe we got Play Guy and
Big Bad Wolf MN.
And your boy.
And my boy.
And your boy.
And my boy. I'm about to glaze the hell out of this man. He has come through and played in so many different regionals, majors as well. He has gone top 8 with his Hugo.
It's awesome.
And
that's what I love to hear.
His whole mission, his life mission, is to have a Hugo win.
That's a great goal.
He's on a mission from God.
That's a great goal because honestly, I mean, people kind of duck Hugo because, you know, people think he's not that great.
That's right.
People need to realize it's not about the character, it's about the player.
Right.
You know, and we saw it at Evo.
Yes.
You know,
yes,
we saw it at Evo. You know, it's not about. It's not. Well, that's a personality. You know, he was a personality, but it's not about the character. It's the actual player who's controlling that character.
Yes.
Like, same could be said with Sean. You know.
Yes.
Like,
very much so.
I'm pretty sure if Justin Wong entered a Third Strike tournament and played Sean, he could probably cook everybody.
You probably could.
Honestly.
Yes.
You know, it's all about who is controlling these characters. So to hear that Big Bad Wolf is trying to do this is just, I believe in him. I believe.
Hell yeah.
I believe in your boy.
He's got a great shot, still sitting in the winner's side. But Play Guy, though, is going to stand in his way. Oh, he's taking off the hat? Oh, he just took off the hat? Oh, he had to because of the headset. I understand. Feels weird. But another Ken. Here we go.
Now.
Looks like these guys are just going right into it. Okay, this guy's playing a good neutral so far.
Ooh, good parries. Let me get an SPD for it.
Those parries were sick. Gonna have to take those parries to the vet because they're sick.
Another slap there. Hugo's got a full bar. Ken's got 2 bars now. Oh, let me get the knee squasher, though.
God. Just raw like that?
Yeah. Oh, that links.
Good link, though, for Play Guy off of that.
I thought the fireball was going to interrupt that and kind of ruin the pacing. But he was able to, reset and then be able to block the rest. No, he's not there.
Unfortunately, nobody home off that 720. That's a lot of bar missing now, too.
Yeah, he's going to have to work it. Oh, no, it's getting eaten by these fireballs. Closing the gap here. Yep.
Parry, SPD. We're going to see that so much.
Yes. Textbook. I parry, you're in close range, you're going in the air.
Textbook Hugo in Third Strike. You parry, you SPD. Just a raw SPD off there as well. Goes for the clap into the sweep. Does get hit by that. Now in life lead. These guys just trying to.
And he doesn't even need to, at this point, I don't think he needs to hit a super. He just needs to control it. Being able to go into the 3rd round with a full bar would be huge.
Yeah. I was going to say, you know, he's 2 more slaps or 1 SPD away.
Oh,
he's going to opt for the trade. Yep. Body slam.
Body slam versus a DP. Who wins? We just saw. All right, starting off. Controlling this neutral. I'm going to back you into this corner. Give me that. Yeah, baby. 1, 2, 3. Half a bar missing. Let me get another one for just a little added measure. Let's get cherry on top.
The SPD right after, just for extra measure, you know.
Okay, play this hard neutral right now. Who's going to make the move?
Yeah, honestly. I mean, Wolf doesn't have to, you know.
No.
He can play the time.
He can. Yeah, Play Guy's kind of a little. I was like, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna get another one though. Real close. Give me a panhandle, maybe. Body slam.
Looks like I'm trying to go for Possible chip there, but unfortunately didn't get it out there, but goes for the trade.
Again, the same trade as before. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man.
Never. Big Bad on the board first.
Going right back into it.
Engage.
God, just came in as like, oh, I forgot I could do that again.
Oh,
that's kind of wild.
God.
Okay, gotta be careful. Don't get too aggressive because that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with how aggressive you play. Even if you get a parry, you still open yourself up for the SPD.
Give me a meat squasher. Get to this corner for. Oh, not able to get enough.
He's gonna go for the trade there again.
Oh, wait for the throw. That throw. The skull crusher.
Prepare to strike.
Now, Big Bad on set point here.
Set point looking real good because you got a full bar. Just got to set your opponent up right. Play guy, how you going to respond? Nice DP there to get the anti-air.
Ooh.
Oh, my God.
The air grab to keep him right back on the ground.
Ooh. Meat squasher.
Oh, my God. So clean with it.
Oh!
Good conversion, though, from Play Guy. Little breath of life.
There we go.
Here we go. Once again, good conversion again.
Yeah, we're just cashing everything out. Oh, he taunts him. Oh, let me get you, though.
720.
1, 2. Is this it? There it is.
3.
Big Bad Wolf advancing.
Yeah, boy, moving on.
Oh, man, he just punched his ticket to Winners Finals. There he goes. There we go, Hugo player. There we go, Wolf. There we go, Ruben.
There it is. Let's see these replays. Play Guy got those awesome conversions. And you see those trades with that DP and that just body splat. There's that skull crusher into that 720 to finish it out.
That's a real ender right there. That's a real ender.
It is. It honestly is. It is.
But I'm a little excited for this one too because from the same Minnesota group as you just saw from Big Bad Wolf, Ancient Carthage also was from that same group in Minnesota. Ooh. So if I'm going to say anything to you guys, right, support your damn locals. Because that's where you can actually get the vibes, you can get training, and hang out with friends and do that. A small group that just plays retro games. This is like their main flag that they play on a monthly basis. And you just hang out and have fun. So they have that. So, yeah, Ancient Carthage. And then Mop. I don't know much about Mop. Do you know anything about Mop?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. Well,
possibly another Hugo?
Possibly another Hugo. I'm okay with that. We're okay with that, chat. We like SPDs. But Ancient Carthage has seen a lot of Hugo play because usually at that same local I just mentioned, it is Big Bad Wolf and Ancient Carthage who play it out. So we'll see that. But Ancient Carthage got the Yang. So
seeing the Yang and Hugo. This could just be a button check though, just selecting whoever, but we'll have to see if these guys are locking in.
Nope,
is he locking in?
He's locking.
He's locking in the Yang?
He's locking in the Yang. I know he is.
I'm gonna have to assume that
we're gonna go Yang. We're jumping around a little bit.
I'm gonna have to assume that Mop is locking in the Hugo then.
Yeah. But let's take a quick look at the top 8 bracket real quick. I just want to say I want to see what we got for us because I think now that Big Bad Wolf is now advanced, he should be playing against Chris G in Winners Finals.
Should be.
And then we got this here. Winner that will go against. Help me out.
That one should be going against Dude Guy Obama.
That's right, Dude Guy Obama. So winner here is going to go against that. So good idea. I think we're just in the process now of like looking over controls as well. The ever so patented and wonderful time that is a button check. But thank you all for coming through.
I'm so glad to be commentating with you.
Thank you, man.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to be working with you guys.
Hell yeah.
Time over.
Time over? Wait, what do you mean? Oh.
Judgment.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Who wins?
Who wins? I guess you guys can't see it, but let's see.
And it's Hugo.
And it's Hugo.
Mop taking the first victory.
Yeah. That'd be wild.
Now.
That'd be wild. Instead of rock, paper, scissors to determine what side, I think both players have to, like, pick a character, let it sit there, and then let it decide for you.
That would be great.
That would just do that for that. That'd be how you do it. but
someone in chat right now is saying Mop got second in VSAV.
Oh. Well, damn. So Mop's got really got the skills.
Got the stuff. We'll have to see.
Okay.
Little OG stuff happening, so we'll have to see how they do in third strike as well.
All right. Carthage kind of getting mixed by the audio headset here real quick.
That's the biggest mix in every fighting game.
That's true.
Tournament. The headsets.
Vibes.
I hope everybody watching at home is having a blast. I hope everybody's been tuned in for everything so far. Whether it was been a City of the Wolves with me and Floki in the morning, or if you're just tuning in with me and Cool Cat now for the last bracket here on Low Kick.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's that Yang. But of course, we don't see Hugo. It must have been a, button check pick.
That's what I was thinking. All right, so we're seeing the Ken. We're seeing a lot of Ken. I mean, Ken's a very popular character, so
that's true.
Can't be surprised. Starting off strong with that crouching heavy, though.
Nice Rekka here, dashing through, control-less neutral. Yeah. Almost already had a half.
Yang is such a tricky character to play against, honestly. The movement options that Yang can do.
Oh, my God. Almost. Well. Woo, wow. Good parry.
That parry.
I was going to say, like, it was going to be like Mop is almost to stun, but it didn't have enough health. Push back. Here we go.
This guy's just fighting in neutral, waiting for an opening on one of these guys to convert into something.
Oh!
Catches him out of it.
That's kind of nice. I didn't know you could just do like that in the middle of records.
Tries to go for the cross-up overheads there, but nobody home, unfortunately. Right back to neutral. Just kind of chipping him down, though. Careful.
Oh,
empty throw, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Final round.
Good retaliation for Mop to tie this up. Yeah, take your punish, get that link while you're at it.
That follow-up grab into the corner. Good pressure once again. Pressure out of the corner now, back to mid-screen.
Ooh. Ooh, okay, that nice little bit there. Get the other side. Give this man all the slices. Dash it to the other side. We're just playing on both sides again now.
I'm telling you, Yang's got those mix-ups. Make you confused.
Nice reset. Give me another throw afterwards. Be careful. Oh, nice parries. No punish from the dodge Tatsu.
Wait, with that. Oh, did get the hit off that. Not going to be quite enough yet.
Ooh.
Good interrupt, though.
Oh, he just wasn't blocking. He just took the hit. Oh. Maybe he's trying to go for a parry. Okay, it looks like something is happening. I'm not sure what, but Mom still is going to be rewarded the game. Something is maybe up with the volume.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter.
Might be something with the controller as well, but it's alright. I think they're going to figure it out here. I'm not sure. By the way, I'm not sure who this dude is in the red shirt, but he's
putting in work.
He's putting in work. Yeah, you see on the top left hand of your screen there, chat. Look at him. He is like there. He's like the on-call mechanic.
Well, I got the picture.
Oh, you're fine. I was just kind of glazing you right now.
Yeah, we're shouting you out.
You're the on-call mechanic. All right.
So it looks like he's testing out his controller. Possible controller issues that might have messed him up last match, possibly.
It may have been. Honestly, it could have been that last hit of that game, because maybe he was going for parry and figuring out timing. Maybe that was the issue there. He's pretty spot on parries, from what I've seen, but it could be a thing too.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter.
Looks like everything is all good, and they're going to go right back into it now.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's see it.
Engage.
Oh.
Empty command throw there.
Ooh, DPs. Retaliates with a throw. Starts getting to this corner. good option to go for 2 instead of 3. If you continue on, you're pretty minus, so.
Chipping him down as much as he can, whittling him away.
Oh!
Ooh, good punish off of that.
Yeah.
We saw no punish before, and now we finally got that punish. Good stuff, taking the first round so far.
Ooh. I guess he didn't have a super to confirm from that parry, but it's all right. Now he has it now. Oh, just one swipe from the EX Rekka? Okay.
EXDP coming out there from Mop. He gets a grab right into the corner as well. Gonna go for another one. What are we watching? Street Fighter 6?
Right. Throw loops in this.
These guys, almost similar life.
Ken's not got the super, but it may not matter. Oh. Just another bit. Needs something. Gets a low.
The low. Ancient now on the board, tying it up 1-1.
There we go.
Seems that controller change, whatever he did with that controller change, worked.
Yeah. He had to flip the turbo on his controller real quick. That's probably it.
The cheat button?
The cheat button. Yeah, give me the Game Shark.
Yeah. Remember when GameStop used to have a turbo button on their controllers?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. Andrew Carter's already started with a huge lead. Oh, patty cake right in the front. Looking for anything in a stun. Keep this going.
Into the stun. Just going to clean him up right there. Now Ancient on set point. It's so weird. We haven't seen Ancient use any super.
No, he uses it a lot for EX. Oh, toe taps. Get a punish from that. Good.
Punish off of that. Once again, getting got with those grabs, man. You got to be careful.
How is this Ken going to get out? Probably air tatsu? Nope. Just going to fight your way out. There we go. Oh, and actually, there's that air tatsu.
Air tatsu, but unfortunately gets punished off of it once again. Getting swiped.
Oh, no punish from that.
Throws.
And gets it there. Control adjustments made. Ancient Cartridge reversing it, making it a 2-1 for him. Advancing to top 4.
Moving on. Moving on to top 4. Good
or
stuff.
top 6, I should say, for him.
Top 6, yes. Yeah, top 6.
Yeah, here's a little bit of that. We saw that from that second game. Pretty clean. Second game. And then, of course, able to play patty cake a little bit. And then we had the stun set up here. Jump in, of course, take your time.
Yeah, off that parry into the stun was just huge for him to get that early lead. And for him to capitalize was huge off of that. So good stuff for Ancient.
Yeah. So we got that there. I'm going to see. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm peeking.
Play Guy and Dude Obama, I believe, now.
All right. Now, these two are going to be fighting for top 4. I believe. Or 5th. My apologies.
There they are.
All right, that's cool.
So yeah, we'll have that there. But of course, we're going to have probably some more technical switches, controller issues being fixed. But thank you all for coming through and hanging out with us here at, again, Roundhouse 2025 here in Glenview, Illinois. Having a good old time.
It's been absolutely awesome here. Shout outs to production staff and everybody who's been helping out.
Yeah.
Not only here, but on the other side as well with TNS.
Yeah. By the way, Tampa Never Sleeps is actually doing right now Street Fighter 6. We'll probably, once this is over, we'll transition over to that. So be prepared for that action later on.
It's going to be a good top 8 for sure.
There we go. All right, looks like we're sitting down. Things are relatively good. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Knock on wood. Yes.
Knock on the wood.
I do see a Necro. I'm not believing the Necro.
Now,
fight a new.
Actually, I would like to see a Necro.
That would be fun. Yeah. I would like to see that too.
Fight
It's going to be a ditto.
Yeah, so this looks like we are going to go into the mirror match.
It's going to be a great mirror match here.
All right, being adjusted here, figuring it out.
Yeah, shout outs to you for being able to help us out here and make sure everything runs smoothly. Bathtub Leviathan, big shout out to you.
Oh my God, I didn't recognize him myself. Because I actually did commentary with him last year for this. It took me a second to really compute that.
All right, these guys going right into it. Here we go, losers qualifier. Who wants it more?
Yeah, take a punish from the parry DP. Yeah, so it should be indicated that Play Guy is in the red and Dude Guy Obama in the white. I'm only saying that for myself because it's going to be a lot of Ken.
Yes, there's going to be a lot of Ken action right now on the screen, and Play Guy starting off super strong.
Yeah.
So far.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Taking out a clean first round here. Good parry off that DP. Getting a good chunk of damage so far.
Yeah.
Firm into super there, though.
Throw the potatoes.
Sack potatoes, is that what you said?
Yeah, throw the potatoes.
Play Guy opting for the super once again, getting the taunt for that extra damage on his next hit.
Oh, just kicked out or punch out of Tatsu.
Be careful because the DP will do it. Gotta be careful. Dude Obama can't jump in. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, just catching a straight kick there. Play Guy getting first game. Yeah, throwing the potatoes. It's like you're hauling potatoes. You just you just throw it on the ground. Yeah, exactly. You see that next time and you go, I understand now.
I understand.
That's the Idaho punish right there.
The Idaho punish.
Yeah, Idaho potato punish.
We got the Chicago punish. That's the Idaho punish.
Yeah.
Ooh, good little chicken there. They both went for the grab. And Play Guy got Dude Obama right where he wants him. Dude Guy Obama, excuse me.
Ooh. Get a couple lows in the link to that. Nice.
Play Guy clapping right back at the same thing. Not opting for a meter.
It's like they have the same playbook.
Uh-huh. They read the same book, the Ken Masters book. Oh, good DP
there.
there.
Didn't mash out of that as quick as he could have. Well, testing if you know the parries and gets it with a low. Dude Guy Obama looking like he wants to bring this to a 1-1 game. Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, unfortunately, nobody home off that super. Play Guy is going to be able to capitalize, get a little bit of damage off of that. Going to opt in for that throw once more. This guy's just getting those B&Bs after B&Bs. Ooh, gets the throw off that?
Yeah, throw him stuck in this corner.
But Obama able to get off that super. Get throw tech though for Play Guy.
There we go.
Saying, get off me. Getting right back to neutral. Oh my God, is he car throwing there?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was thinking he was doing, but I just had to make sure. I was like, man, he's got range on those.
He does. Hella range. Oh, nice jump in.
Oh, no cashing on the super though. Unfortunate.
The guy Obama was really looking to close this out. Play Guy is trying to link this. Get your punish from it. Yeah.
Tying it up now. 1-1. Yeah.
Find a new rival. Welcome.
The very American aggressive peace or victory. 2-2.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Here we go.
All right. Game 3. Here we go. One of these guys is moving on. The other guy is going home, unfortunately. Good low sweep there for Obama. Getting that grab again. Not able to confirm, unfortunately. These guys are not getting the full conversions they want, unfortunately.
The nerves might be coming in. Nice back throw to get in this corner. Through sides.
Once again,
a little cross up and blocked.
Oh. I think he was trying to go for a full conversion there. I could see it moving his stick. He's got the motions.
Another throw.
Grab. Good throw there, though. Good punish.
Oh!
Tatsu. All right.
I think. Yeah, it's been an EX factor that hasn't hit in a while. So
yeah, that was the first one that hit. So
yeah.
that was the first one that hit probably since the start of the bracket. So
yeah. Well, we had the air ones, but that was on the ground. Lynx is here. Another. Double DP.
Guy goes for the universal overhead there.
Boom, potatoes again. Now you're really in a checkmate scenario and gets a throw.
Guy Obama will move on. He is staying alive and play guy sitting now at 6th place.
Yeah. Woo. Still though.
A little shaky at first.
A little shaky. It was a little troublesome, but let's take a look at this again here.
Yeah, let's take a look at this instant replay.
Yep, had the link there getting the first game. Able to parry, and this was where it got a little dicey. I think the momentum shift was here. There's just that little duel there of the fireball jump over. We linked this and saw nothing of it. Got bankrupt here. Now you're just kind of stuck in this corner. And of course, you've mentioned Street Fighter 6 of the throw loops, but you just playing that shimmy game throw loop.
Throw loops are there.
Yeah.
This is where it originated.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to say. Hey, just saying. What's 6 minus 3? 3. So this is where it originated, the throw loops.
That's right.
What's 3 plus 3? 6. So, all right.
This is a button check.
Absolutely.
Okay. That was like, I saw. See, I'm looking at this and I'm like,
Sean?
I'm like, Sean? And that was kind of threw me off. I was like, wait a minute. But Ancient Carnage is not going to play Ken. So we had to just adjust that to make sure that everything's working there. Because why not?
7, an Ancient now. The young prodigy.
Yeah, the young prodigy.
One of your boys.
And one of my boys. See, I don't know who the best root for, because, like, I love, like, building the legacy here. All right, we dab. We got the brothers fight.
Fighters ready. Engage.
We're getting the brothers.
Yeah.
Getting the twins fighting it out now. This is neutral. This guy's just waiting for a good opening. Ancient able to capitalize just a little bit.
Oh!
Good throw there.
Good time for Ganasian. You're stuck in this corner. Trade sides. Got not as much out of it as you wanted.
But you got space and you got a little bit of a breather. Sometimes that's all you need. Just install once more.
Yeah.
Able to close it out.
Yeah, go for the install. Kind of keep it going. Be aggressive on it.
Go.
Oh, just jumped in, got hit, said no. Karch's got a lot. Is maxed out now. He's going to probably start flinging out these slight Rekkas.
Ooh.
Okay. Damn, we went coast to coast on that?
Ow.
Yeah, we're going places. Oh, God. Grab nothing but air.
Throw. Install coming out now.
Hold all this and more overhead open.
Ooh, try to go for the patty cake to finish it out, but unfortunately couldn't get it, but does get him with the air light.
Yeah.
Nam taking the first game.
Now, fight
a new
right.
Welcome to the world of Street.
No changes. Going to go right back into it.
Into the heat of battle.
That's so cool. They just flip in.
We should do that the next time we come into commentary.
Oh, yeah, just flip into the ring.
Yeah.
Flip into the octagon.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we'll have to open up with overhead.
I will say Ancient is getting hit with a lot of those overheads.
God. Okay. Show me a little bit of life here. Yes, kicks upward, gets the reaching punch, and now I'm looking to cash into further their bracket.
Oh my goodness, these dive kicks.
Ooh. Are we just losing the dive kick? Come on.
Wow.
No.
Those dive kicks were fierce. Good stuff though from Ancient, just getting rid of install. Universal overhead into some swipes.
Gets the 5 slices. Oh, nice parry. Keep it going. You almost got you got the stun then before you get that round. Whew.
Ancient staying alive.
Final round. Now.
Oh, man. Hey. Oh, no, he dropped.
Man. Go to the H and A. Good jump over that grab there.
Okay. Oh, the EX again. Oh, just wake up?
Yep, the first cash-in we've seen from Ancient with the super. And it's working in his favor now. Almost tying it up, but unfortunately, the Nam will take it.
Yeah. Still, Ancient Cartridge doing a pretty decent job on that set, though. But now I'm doing some childish things. Hold on, I want to take a look at this again. Because, like, we met air to air. But, you know, Ancient Cartridge did have this nice stun. We did see that before.
Yep.
I wonder if it's going to show it here. It's not. But it's okay, though. All these slices.
Okay, good slices.
And get that for that game. But there was a part of that set where he just kept dive kicking for half that man's life bar.
Yeah, just
dive bomb this man.
Hey.
Like, it was crazy. So, but I think we're going to go into winners finals. But now we must pay a little visit over to the ad space so that, you know, we showcase the things that are happening in the FGC area. So, guys, we'll be right back following afterwards. Winners finals.
For
Stay
the
tuned.
mornings when your kid jump heavies into your chest first thing, improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night In Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype. Over 400 setups ready to go. A 24-hour venue. FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture. TNS karaoke to let loose. The Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom. An expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the Arc World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back here, Roundhouse 2025 for top four of Street Fighter Third Strike.
Yes,
How y'all doing? Myself, in case you're wondering, my name is Cool Cat, but I am here with that boy Juice. Juice, how you doing?
Good, good, good. We've seen some great sets so far. We're about to see some good ones again.
Yes.
We're gonna see some interesting stuff with these two bad boys on screen right now. We're gonna throw it over to the top 8 graphic just to fill you guys in right now, right after this graphic. We're going to get right into Chris G and Big Bad Wolf, and then in semifinals, oh, you cut too fast. I believe in semifinals.
Dude Guy Obama.
It's Dude Guy Obama.
And the Nom 7.
The Prodigy.
The Prodigy.
The Prodigy.
But we're getting the thumbs up. We're doing the things. Let's rock. Chris G, Big Bad Wolf, and men. This is going to be nice. This is going to be hype for me anyway, because Chris G has been winning a lot of these games here this weekend at Roundhouse. Big Bad Wolf's got a goal. He's on a mission from God.
Wants that goal.
Got to win as Hugo. Here we go.
So far, starting off strong. Does have life lead.
There we go. Yeah, nice little life lead. Gonna play this neutral. Gotta back out of this corner. Gotta figure it out.
Just playing a nice little solid neutral. And this is what you kind of have to do against Chris G. You gotta play the patient game, because this guy, like you said, he's an OG. So you gotta be patient. Try to DP that.
Tried parrying it all, but it doesn't matter. Gets an SPD. Oh, try Chrome for another throw.
Gotta be careful.
Finding a few jabs here. Goes for the sweep. Sees nothing.
You gotta be careful, because Chris G's getting that meter. So you gotta be careful. Does get the clap. Big conversion.
Great conversion, like you were saying. Yep. Big Bad Wolf does have that super on lock. You want to do that doubles? The 720? Oh, just claps away the fireball.
Got 720 on lock, and you can seal your first round here.
Ooh,
I thought it was coming out there.
That's not going to be enough.
It's going to leave him at a little bit of life left.
A little bit of life. Just 10 seconds to figure it out. Okay. He can't. He's just going to back away. He knows he needs to back away. Oh, this DP to get the air.
Yeah. Air stalling with those DPs. That's all you got to do, man.
Man's on his knees, about as tall as Ken, still standing up and just wobbling his head. Oh, gets the perfect parry. That's it. Not able to get there, but still gets a backbreaker just to say, I need to give you something.
Good reversal there from Chris G to put some space away from the wall. Now back to mid stage. Right back to building some meter, though, with those crouching mediums. Good interrupt there, though, from that Tatsu. Slap.
Nice. Big ass slap. With the 5 fingers. Save the face. Slap. Oh. Another link from Chris G. Looking real Ken hours right now.
Just gotta be careful.
It's going to be a really tough one to get, but hey, you get a little throw. Oh, not able to get there. Big Bad Wolf was trying to build a little bit, so if he could have caught Chris G, he could have probably hit him with the super to kill him. But that would have just been one round. Now, if I'm not mistaken, winners finals is a first to 3 scenario, so we do have adaptation time.
Yes, this is the time to adapt to your opponent, which is good for Big Bad Wolf.
Yes.
You know, the first game is a download. The second game, it's the time to reevaluate and be like, all right, what am I doing wrong?
Right.
Third game, you're going home. But good sweep there.
Controlling the space, backing away while getting Beaner.
Just got to be careful because he's building all that meter, man. Those crouching mediums are adding up.
Jumps through. Just stay in this corner of your house, please.
Yes. Stay right where that right where that poster is of you.
Right. Is this you? Stay here. Oh, that does connect from the whiff. Oh,
That's
no.
another bar. Yeah, he's going to use it.
Not what he wanted.
Get a full conversion there. Good slap, though. Stopping him.
Oh, man, he needs to do anything right now. Oh, EX trying to go for the meat squash. No, not able to get it.
Unfortunate. Chris G able to get the round here in game 2. Let's see what these guys are cooking in the next round. Parry there and good little chip.
Clap your hands. Looking for something.
Just got to be careful. It's Chris G. You got to be careful with what you're throwing out.
Oh, red parry.
The red parry. We saw it when he was fighting Nam.
Okay, kind of just being spaced here. Nice DP to get this Yuga out of the sky. You got to be careful too. Oh my gosh. Blocks only one power to the overhead.
Yeah, Chris G is going to be able to solidify another game under his belt. One more game away from sitting in grand finals.
Yeah. All right. Big Bad Wolf, what are we doing?
Just got to try and adapt as best as you can. You got to stop Chris G from building that meter. Those crouch mediums, they're adding up. The more meter you give Chris G, the more conversions and the more damage you're going to take. So you got to stop that. You got to somehow try and snuff that out, whether it's with the medium slaps or whatever you need to do.
I like how Wolf is now trying to like control the spacing using these sweeps. Walls. Okay. Ooh. We got to walk in SPD.
A little breath of life. We haven't seen an SPD in a while, so it's good to see one finally coming out from Big Bad Wolf.
It makes me believe.
Another throw there from Chris G, sitting on 2 bars right now. Super.
Big Bad Wolf just unlocked the super, so what are we doing? Playing the spacing. Chris G able to like dash in, do a jab, dash back.
Yeah, he's just trying to play the safe game, gets a conversion into the super. It's not going to be quite enough yet.
Oh,
backbreaker.
Okay.
And that follow-up, good defense though. Oh, it gets thrown for his troubles, unfortunately.
I think Big Bad Wolf was trying to go for a throw as well, and just Chris G just had the draw.
These guys just going back and forth, hitting each other. That standing heavy kick into the slaps, man. It's like watching a Tekken neutral.
Yeah. Oh, try to go for the body splash. Unable to see anything. He's just blocking them and not parrying them. Okay, now he shows the parry, but he got hit again.
Be careful. So that super on board. Unfortunately, does get hit with the EX Hado.
Ooh.
Red parry into normal. Good throw escape, though, for Chris G.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Wolf. What are we going to do? Yeah, link it again on the dot.
That'll do it, and Chris G will move on to grand finals. Bad Wolf's not out yet.
No, he's not.
Not out yet.
No.
Not out yet.
He's sitting pretty.
Not out yet.
It's all right, though.
Not out yet.
Yeah, again, Chris G is just puts the headphones back on. So calm. Daps the heads like, yep, that's me. I'm him. I'm Himothy.
Yes.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I'm asking for a no jacket grand finals for Chris G.
Oh my God. The install grand finals.
I love it.
Install off the rip grand finals. Now let me talk about that last match briefly. Like, Big Man Wolf was able to control the neutral because he had the super ready on lock. But yeah, Chris G able to like dash in, getting a couple punches in, dash back, and just able to just, I was gonna say wave dash, but that's not it in Street Fighter, obviously. But like able to dash in, dash out, and just like really control that pacing was huge.
Very similar to a wave dash, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, how he's dashing in and dashing back, but he's controlling the neutral space. But the way he's doing that and building meter at the same time, and like I was saying, once he builds that meter, he's able to cash in so much damage on you. Once he has that life lead, all he has to do is literally sit back and say, you know what, I'm just going to punish you. You know, I have all the time in the world. I have life lead. You took 2 supers, you know, whatever. You're just going to have to hold it. You know, you're just going to have to hold it.
You don't have to look at time, but speaking of time, the Nom, 7 again, the young prodigy.
These guys ain't wasting no time, I'll tell you that.
No, and then Dude Guard Obama. Let's rock. Loser semis time.
Let's get another Ken on screen. Gotta be careful with that neutral, though. Those kicks are gonna be a little dicey now.
Oh, trade sides get thrown. Get injured from here?
Oh, no.
Oh, we're going to go places.
Hey.
Oh, 11, though. I didn't get to 13. I could be wrong, but I know I've seen 12.
Good parry out there into the DP just to get some damage. Now he's going to convert into super. Going to be able to get that life just, you know, back in control.
Oh, my gosh. We're going to do this again. Overheads. Not able to get everything.
Gotta be careful. Next conversion will do it for either opponent here.
Okay, throw the potatoes. One action scenario here. What do we got? Another throw.
We'll do it. Good guy Obama, first blood here.
Fighting ready. Engage.
Oh, throw again and
another
again.
One.
Hey, Street Fighter's on TNS, bro. Come on. Or Street Fighter 6. Good throw for the Nom, though, to kind of switch sides. Especially if you got install, too. This is good pressure to have in the corner. Opting for those lows. Ooh, does get opened.
That man was playing mental chess there. He's like, I bet after 5. You're not expecting the low now.
Yeah.
Oh, we like that shoulder press. There we go into the dodging that fireball. Opens up. Yeah. Coast to coast again. Let me swap sides on you.
Here we go. The Nom now tying it up, going into a final round here in game 1. We're still in 1st to 2 range, so.
Oh, okay.
Far. DPs for days.
Gets opened up. Here we go. Hey. 14 hit. There we go. Okay. Make me a believer. Gets caught in the air. Another throw. Yeah, and because he's been on the aggressive, just go ahead and do it again. Give me an Asian.
Oh my God, that goofy goober combo right there. He is going to be able to solidify his own game. He wants that run back.
He wants it back.
I feel it. He wants that run back.
He does. Man. Goofy goober combo.
Never heard that before?
I have now.
Are you ready?
I'm just expecting like 20 seconds of dive kick here again, like we saw earlier from Nam.
So far, good stuff for Obama. Being able to throw him right into the corner. Now putting on that pressure. Good parry.
All right, able to push back. Give me a little space, please.
Ooh. The scary interaction there. Dive kick putting in that work.
Air Tatsu, hard knockdown. Throw these potatoes.
Oh my goodness. Once again getting thrown. And once again, the throw game.
Are you ready?
You know Ken's a grappler, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know that now. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I think Dude Guy Obama, I did see him mashing. I think he was trying to mash out of that install, but fortunately couldn't get out of it. Did take a little chunk of life off of that, but still sitting a little pretty. Does have one bar. Oop, never mind. After the EX Auto. Now back to one bar.
Yeah. Yeah, take all this damage.
Hey. Love to see it.
Nice 2-hit there. Jump in, get a little bit. Yes.
That shoulder check is just huge right now for him.
Yeah. Oh, dodge. Oh, no. Take your punish. Get that link. Get a game while you're at it.
Dude Guy Obama now up with a game of their own. Now 1-1.
Oh, man. Oh.
Ooh.
The knob says, you know what?
We're getting violent.
Let me get violent on you, though.
Let's get violent. Let's see how it works. Dude Guy Obama ain't playing around, though.
Dude Guy Obama's like, I've seen the mirror match. I know what to expect. All sweeps. Throw you towards this corner here. Throw you again. I hope you like being thrown because I'm going to retaliate now.
Taste of your own medicine almost. Oh, almost got the full parry. So
Dang.
close.
I think he was expecting 2 and not the 3rd.
Mm-hmm. Is sitting on one bar of super, so he could get a nice chunk. And he is going to cash in it right now. Does opt in for the early life lead. Some of those sweeps.
Yeah, links it of their own. It's like, nah, I'm going to show you how to do it better. Watch this. Parry, let me try it again, though. Woo. Just going back and forth in super threes. Yes.
Unfortunately, no meter on either side, so they couldn't finish the job, but the grab will do it. We are tied. We're going to a final round here.
Final game, final round?
Yeah. We're getting violent. Oh, that cross-up was so raw.
Oh, wow. 3 parries?
EX Tatsu just right in the air. Now I'm able to build up a little bit of meter. Oh, the conversion. Wow.
Yeah. Looking good. Tried sweep, saw nothing. Short Tatsu.
Light Tatsu. Dude, he's got those parries on lock off those lights. Dude, Guy Obama got the grab, though.
Oh. Oh. Honestly, he's just getting one parry, and that could be it. Tech's that.
Tag. Defense
Cross
as well.
up,
Got the cross
give me
up.
the link.
Wow.
Nom 7 advancing to losers finals. Oh, Nom, where you going, brother? You gotta stay. Nom, you gotta come back, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where are you going? You gotta play again.
He's like, man, I don't know if I want to play this, dude.
Yeah, look at these replays.
Yeah, this is when we had the Yun swap from the Nom. So, and then at a point where he's like, you know what? F all that. I don't need to deal with your air tatsus on the one side. I can get my cross ups. I can get my link 3s, link 3 supers. So, but yeah, now we're at losers finals. The Nom 7 running the gauntlet effectively against one of the walls in his way. If he used to claim championship, Big Bad Wolf.
Bad Wolf
Fighting.
I mean, these guys all claim gold, so
unfortunately, you can't give gold to everybody. So the loser's going to have to take bronze here. So we'll have to see how this goes.
Fair. These guys doing their button checks as normal.
Yeah. I just turned to my right and realized Battle of Leviathan isn't over there anymore. He's like, I think things are good. Oh, hell yeah. Well, good thing.
All right.
And thank you all for watching with us. So we appreciate you. Hope you've had a fantastic time. Here we go. Losers Finals. Big Bad Wolf MN on the Hugo. The Nom 7 on the Violent Ken. Let's get it. Already starting off very aggressive, just being able to push you back into this corner.
Ooh. And I just realized, too, he's sticking with the Ken as well. He's building up meter so far. Now he's got one bar to work with.
That's actually really good. You're backing away, building up. Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not going to convert, unfortunately.
Yeah, able to just back away, convert, and make meter, while Hugo has to run up and, like, maybe catch you off guard. Not able to build meter at all.
Oh, backbreaker.
Oh, another body splash. Give me an SPD, though. Back.
Yep.
Get me away from this man.
Back to build meter. Good sweep there. You're going to start building meter once again as much as you need to. Look at the patience on Big Bad Wolf, too. He's got the life lead, so he doesn't even need to worry about it.
Yeah, he can just sit there. Honestly, what I would expect out of this play, if you're far away, I mean, of course, if there's no fireballs, Hugo could taunt. He can get more defense, so there's more life he has to chip through. Another level 3 and not seeing all of it.
That doesn't work, unfortunately. You can't convert off that.
It's only seconds left. It's getting close. Links it.
Nope.
Give me an SPD. Quick, yes! Gets just that damage in.
Wow, Big Bad Wolf taking it to 0 seconds, getting the throw in to get his own round.
Honestly, that was probably a better decision to do the throw that he did versus SPD. It probably would have taken longer and would have lost him.
Yep. I'm going for the taunt, so now his next, if he lands the next hit, should be able to get some extra damage in. Yep, there you go, you just saw.
Just big old slap. Another one. Oh no, that's going to be an SPD. Oh yeah, it is.
I see you, Big Bad. You clean with it.
He's able to control the skies now. He knows Air Tatsus may not work on this big man.
It's in a situation again where he's got the life lead, so he doesn't really need to do anything.
Yeah. You can just be patient. You can just sit back. It's like, hey, if you're going to fight me, I guess you can fight me in my house. Take your time if you want. I got things to do after this. Oh, body splash. Stops the Tatsu. But doesn't stop the DP.
30 seconds now on the clock. They're winding it down just a little bit.
Nom, brother, you have enough meter. Oh, try go for like a cross up there. And now Nom has the advantage.
Yeah, and that sweep will do it.
Final round. Go.
Final round still.
Well, you know, I said before, I was like, I think you got enough meter. He already used both, and now he's got to build it back up again. Same strat, back away. Give me a little meter, as little bit as I can. Back throw, maybe going aggressive now. I think that.
Still just opting for the meter build. The X-Tatsu just to put some space away. Gotta be careful of those slaps, though.
Oh, cross up on the Tatsu. Oh.
Ooh. Just toying with them now.
Yeah.
It's working. Strategy's working. So Nom now on the board, 1-0.
Yeah.
Find a new rival.
Are we switching it up at all? I'm not sure if he will. No, he's just going to stick with what he knows. He knows the Hugo. He's got other characters, but he didn't want to go to the mirror match with his Ken.
Go for it.
again, I would say if Big Bad Wolf is in a position where my opponent is walking away, Hugo's got the taunt to just get more defense. And Nam is utilizing his taunt to say, you know what, if I can ever get in, I'll get a few little points of damage. Why not?
Backbreaker to start it out. SPD. Oh.
Stare down. Looking for something. One's
Go
building
again.
meter, the other one's building looks.
Yep. Once again, just playing the waiting game, honestly.
Yeah. What's the game plan here from now? Are we just going to build meter, and then once we know we have enough, we can start it being aggressive? I guess that isn't a bit of an advantage to you. It's like, oh, I'm playing defensive. When will I ever do it? If you're not going to expect it, bam, light switch and go for it.
Yeah. You can flip that switch in an instant, just like we're about to see here, because now he's going to take the life lead. And, you know, you can flip that switch and you can cross some people up. Ooh, does catch him on that dash, too. We're seeing his strategy work so far.
Yeah. Oh, try going for the air parries and just not enough.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Going right back to that strategy.
Able to see a parry, but no SPD afterwards, obviously, because you're not that close. Go for the meat squasher. Not seeing it. Give me a throw.
Like the follow up right after.
Ooh.
DP.
Not expecting the super afterwards. Great way to cover up your offense.
This guy's just playing the clock. Just whittling him down as much as he can. And at this point, it's kind of a mind game now, too.
It is definitely some 3D chess happening. Oh. Honestly, even if you hit your super, Big Bad Wolf, it's not going to be enough to close it out, so you got to do something. Oh, wait a minute. Gets a little bit more damage. Now it's available. Tried going in. Air Tatsu. Throw? Not enough.
Throw not enough quite yet. Anti-throw into DP will take it, though.
Dang.
Now I'm 2-0 now. One more game.
Oh, come on, Big Bad Wolf. Do not have your journey end here.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
It's going to be going right for that strategy. Unfortunately, no parry off that auto.
Crossover with the Tatsu.
It's so interesting, too, that the Tatsu's been working, too. You know, there's no punishes off of it, and he's getting space, and it's even landing. So,
yeah.
Well, also, Hugo's just a huge character.
Exactly. So. Body splash, parried. Yeah, we saw that coming. Get you back. Yeah, this approach of just, I'm going to taunt, have you try to come into me. Oh, you're here. Bam. Get away from me, Giant. Yeah, this is looking really clean. Before, it was like, Nam didn't know how to control the offense. But now he has, honestly, he's got Wolf scripted.
Yeah. He's kind of just got him in the pocket right now, unfortunately. He's got the strategy on lock, and it's hard to just, especially as a big body that doesn't have, you know, a really good dash and can't, you know, close the gap very well. Just kind of got it on lock, unfortunately.
Yeah, just going to play the spacing. Yeah, we're just going to do this and just build up metered, gang. Honestly, just...
Tom's again just trying to trade sides, staying away.
You can switch this offensive right now by just throwing a taunt.
Even lariat. You could lariat and try and just get him out of it. EX lariat should probably come out fast enough to where even if he throws out a medium.
It would, yeah, close the spacing. Tried, oh, I almost struck with it. Tried jumping over the fireball, not able to see it. We got 50 seconds left on the clock of just playing the mental chess here. Air Tatsu crossover again. swapping sides. Nam able to take more real estate than he's ever deserved.
He's got 20 acres right now.
Oh my God. If this was Monopoly, he'd own every piece.
He already won.
Yeah,
we already packed up Monopoly. We already went home.
Yeah. Able to control the space with a fireball. Yep, jumped in, getting hit again. Oh, yeah. Checkmate. Nam winning it 3-0 in losers finals, advancing to fight against New York Chris G. Man.
Yep. Playing on street.
What's up? That's. We're gonna go to Al. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, looking at everything here, we had, again, like I mentioned before, a lot of this was just repeat of the same match over and over, as we just saw, of just like, I'm gonna control the space, I'm gonna get some energy, I'm gonna back away, rinse, repeat, until I get to a point where I'm gonna stuck in a corner and fly over. So that's huge.
Yeah. We'll have to see how, since he's developed that strategy, you know, and now I think that he's going to be comfortable with Ken.
Yes.
He can take that and use it against Chris G now, because Chris G uses that same strategy, you know. So now these guys are going to clash, and these two strategies are going to come together. So it's going to be interesting to watch.
It'll be interesting, yes.
It'll be definitely interesting to watch, but we will have to see. But right now we're going to cut to some ad breaks.
Yes.
So guys, don't go nowhere. We will come back with some grand finals, and we'll be right back.
For the mornings when your kid jump heavies into your chest first thing, improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night In Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype. Over 400 setups ready to go. A 24-hour venue. FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture. TNS karaoke to let loose. The Frosty Game Center. A dedicated casuals ballroom. An expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the Arc World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex Gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Yo, welcome back, gang. Back here with some more Street Fighter Third Strike. Top 2, I guess, at this point, right? Because we're going to do... Juice, you good? You download?
I'm locked in. Oh. I'm locked in.
Oh, he's locked in. But yes, Roundhouse 2025, Third Strike, top 2. Right now we're in a situation we're just kind of waiting for some things to happen. But I guess we could spectate on how this match will go, because it's going to be, again, New York Chris G versus the Nom 7. Thoughts, Juice? What do you think?
The Prodigy. I mean, it's going to be interesting. He's, like we've seen against Bad Wolf, he's adapted clearly a new style and using Ken, no less. Switching from Yang, too.
Yes.
It was Yang, correct?
Yes.
Or was it Yoon? He was
Yoon.
Yang.
It was Yoon.
Was it Yoon?
It was Yoon, because of the Ganichin.
It was Yoon, yes.
Yes.
I get them confused, and it's also the end of the night. We're getting to that point.
Yep, we're getting
to that point.
Yeah.
But, you know, watching him switch from Ken and getting this whole different play style, it'll be interesting to see how, A, he's going to adapt, but how Chris G is going to adapt to that. So we'll have to see just how this plays out. You know, I think at this point right now it's going to be a 50-50.
Yeah.
I think he's got a good shot. I think if he continues with how he's playing right now, he's definitely got a good shot. You know, I don't think he's disgruntled with who Chris G is, honestly.
No.
You know, and Chris G is just Chris G, you know?
Chris G has been running pockets.
Mm-hmm.
So during the ad break, we did a little calculation. So he has signed up for 6 games.
Yes.
He is soon to be in grand finals here for this. And the reason why we're not starting right away is because he is sitting probably in grand finals in Street Fighter 6 over there. So he is more than likely to play in 6 games and win 6 games. So, and yeah, I'm just getting from production that it's actually he has now punched his ticket into grand finals. So we get to get the Chris G finals, the Chris G grand finals.
Nobody can stop this man. This is like he's already sitting on 4 keys right now.
This man's got all the keys to the city here at this point.
Possibly
keep racking it up, but we finally get him onto our side now to start closing this out. Now I'm about to do the block the basketball. It's nice to see that.
He was kicking him away too.
That's all right though.
Boo. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Damn, couldn't have been perfect. Wild. But yeah, here we go. So we're sitting at grand finals. In case if you've never seen this before, it's going to be a situation where Chris G, sitting on the winner's side, pretty much has to win 3 games right now and close it out. The Nom 7, if he is able to do so, get 3 games on Chris G. Chris G then goes to the loser side, what we call the grand finals reset, and then they play one more set, and then that'll do it. So we got 1 or 2 more great sets for you here at Roundhouse 2025. Battle
Have you seen what they've been calling grand final resets in some tournaments?
What's that?
True finals. You don't like that? Your face is a pool face.
I am. I'm not sure if I like true finals.
I don't know. I kind of like true finals.
Now,
I guess it works. I'm kind of adapting to the taste of that true finals.
True finals?
Because then what do you say of like actual grand finals? And then you have grand finals and you have true finals.
Yeah.
True grand finals? Maybe.
So when I started working with some companies during like City of the Wolves, that's where I heard like true finals. And it's like when they get the reset, like you say, it's the grand finals reset, which starts the true Who is spamming that, bro?
Hey, it's gonna be a long set. We gotta get all the quarters in there.
Get the quarters in.
All the quarters.
Yeah, we got all these kids lined up with quarters on the cabinet.
That doesn't happen anymore.
I wish it did. I miss that. But stop it.
We'll
talk about it later.
New York Chris G and the Nom 7, the Ken Mirror Grand Finals.
Here we go. And like I was saying, so Nom gonna stick with Ken, and he's gonna stick to that adapted playstyle that he has been doing for the past 2 sets. Well, set and a half really, because he kind of switched after that 1 round to Ken.
Yeah, but right now too, and this is the run back as well. So we're gonna, great link here. Huge start, great start for Chris G. Pushes pressure in the corner, and now you need to fight your way out.
Be careful, those sweeps and the overhead will do it, and Chris G's going to take the first blood here that round.
Are you ready? Go.
Once again, starting off with the neutral. He's not backed up quite yet, trying to build up meter. Ooh, the EX Tatsu mix-up, though.
We like it. Jump over, cross up, not seeing it. Not wanting any of it.
Tech there.
Yeah, the pacing of this is much more interactable, so to speak, against Nom and Big Bad Wolf here. Because Chris G knows he has to kind of get in to make the pressure, unless the Nom is able to link in and get another Super 3.
Just kind of being patient with it. The Nom knows that if he tries to throw out anything, he's going to get punished for it, so he's got to be really calculated with everything he's doing. Ooh! Good parries, though, from Chris G. Cashing in that. And he's sitting on 3 bars, too.
Yeah, he's about to do some work right now. Yep, give me that link from the lows.
Once again.
One more opportunity. Can you find an opening? Gets that link as well, and that should be on the dot. No, just a little bit left.
Yeah, that crouching medium will do it. And Chris G will be up 1-0 so far in the quarter, man.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome.
Well, he's got like $7 for the quarters from the spams earlier.
Can we get a refund, bro? I'm kind of broke right now. I'm not going to lie. Let's see. Now I'm kind of thinking the same thing.
What's that?
That was $7.
Because you spamming the hell out of the quarter button.
Chris, take your jacket off. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Yo, gentleman's crouching.
Gentleman's crouching there in the 3 more quarters. And Nom's smiling. He knows.
Oh, my God.
Chris G, no jacket. The true install now. And now it's switched back to Yoon. So maybe let's see how he's going to do with Yoon against that. Oh, my God. The double parry, though.
Blocks it overhead that time in the corner. Yeah.
The lawnmower elbow.
Yeah. Try to play patty cakes from the distance, looking for anything now. Building up a little beater.
Once again, playing really, really safe. Just building up meter as much as you can. Good parry there for Chris G. Does get thrown, unfortunately.
Okay, backing it up here. Nice sweep. Control this neutral. Kind of cross up. Dom's getting ancient now, but
let's see when he's going to pop it, though. He's got to be careful when he pops it because Chris G could punish it, too, so he's got to be real careful.
Does it now. Finds an opening. Yeah. Oh, just a little bit left. Yeah.
Chris G able to cash out a super, though.
Throw the potatoes, looking real close. Oh, it's like slivers of life. Parries.
These guys got no life. Look at it. These guys got no life. Bro. What are you supposed to do?
Oh, wait a minute. What a win. It's a super.
So close. So close.
The super gets the EX. Wild.
I thought the EX would beat it out. I'm 7. Unfortunately, gets hit with the grab now in the corner. Got a corner situation. Able to jump out of it, though. I like that interrupt, though.
Yeah.
Shoulders.
All right, now Chris G's got 2 bars. 2 stacks of butter. How are we going to spend it? All right, does a little EX. Get ancient now from the whiff. Hey. There we go. 14 hit super from the Gaging.
Duck under that. Good parry that.
Yeah.
Good parry for that. And Chris G able to cash in one more super. Or that super, excuse me.
Chris G just needs another opening to really put the pressure on Nom to maybe get another game. Pushing it back. Looking for anything now. Nice speedy. Oh, grabbed the air, saw nothing. Got a link.
Think that'll just enough to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was on the dot. Chris G, 2 games. Man's knocking on the door, but he might be soon getting a key to get in.
Still sticking with you now. Going right back into it.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Good parry into the heavy DP.
Tech some throws.
That's good stuff, though. You gotta tech those throws. They add up.
Oh, cross up, but gets return for the receipt of the throw from the opening of the Gaging.
Look at this combo. Oh my god! Oh my god! What is this blender?
That is wild.
And that should be enough.
No, just a sliver left. Parried. Wait a minute. Don't sleep on the Nom yet.
Still
He's
alive.
got an opportunity. Building up a little bit. He's looking for something. Links gets a block, but doesn't have enough because he didn't parry. He gets chipped. Oh, no, that was a clean hit. My bad.
Engage.
Once again, going right back into the neutral here.
Oh, come on, Nom. Do or die, baby.
Got install on his pocket. He's going to get hit with that grab there. Punch out of the corner.
Figure out the spacing. Do what we can. Goes to the sweep. No punish from it. Again, fighting anything. Try to go for a hover. He gets a little punish from that from Chris G. Life is looking really good for Chris G. He's got soon to have 2 bars. Got it now. The Nom cashing out. Trying to find an opening. Anything? Blocks the overhead. Links it.
Cashing in that super. Now he's got a big life lead to work with. No engine on the table, unfortunately.
Needs to work it. It's looking almost checkmate. Chris G just really needs to find a low or maybe a medium to connect. Got to parry. Wait. Not yet. He's got a sliver. Back throw. He's got Kanegi now. He needs to do it. Gets parried. Now Kanegi now gets hit with a Tatsu.
The trades.
And that is it. Chris G knocks on the door and now has 5 keys to his name here at Roundhouse 2025.
The Infinity Gauntlet is secured.
Oh, man.
Whew.
Honestly, I think he won because he took the coat off.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It was the coat.
Good stuff, Chris G. Always good stuff to you, bro.
Yo, that was good stuff, man. Love to see that. Hell yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Yes. Yeah, boy, indeed. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door with 5 keys to his name again. Look at this replay. Look at everything else we just saw here. Again, a lot of, like, chip scenarios of the sliver. Yes, carry through. Going the distance. This goofy-ass connection here.
Yeah, this was a goofy goober combo.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Those are some sick rounds. Honestly, though, Nam, you play like a beast, bro. You are the prodigy.
You are the prodigy.
You are the prodigy.
We're gonna see you here next year, and you've got to dethrone Chris G now. That's your new goal. That's what you got to do. I'm not sure if we're gonna do an award ceremony, but I'm gonna.
Go for it.
That is messed up. This game does not get any keys.
Interesting. Still a win though for Chris G, even though he's not going home with the key. He's still got the 5th win under his belt. That's 5 for him right now. Like I was saying, that is the whole Infinity Gauntlet right there. Is it 6 stones?
I mean, even if it is 6, he's still got an opportunity to go over there.
That's true.
To play a grand final. So
he's sitting grand finals over there, but right now he's got all of his fingers set. It is 6. It is 6.
It is 6.
It's 6 Infinity Stones, and he's got his fingers locked. And right now, he's looking for that last one to complete his gauntlet. So.
All right. So as far as that, I'll at least recap what we had there, at least your top 3. Chris G, able to do the work and do the things, being your grand champion. The Nom 7, the Prodigy, the Child Prodigy, coming in 2nd. And we cannot sleep on Big Bad Wolf MN, taking 3rd place, representing Minnesota proudly, doing what he can there. But that's it, gang. You've been here all weekend having a good time. If there's one thing I'm going to do before we do sign-offs, Zach, can you do me a solid? Can you take that camera and point it at Bryce just so I could highlight the production team? Because this wouldn't be possible without him and also the rest of the production team. He's not going to switch it over. Oh, there he is.
There he
goes. We got
is.
that. We got Elijah's over here as well. Swap over to her. There we go, if you can. Thank you so much, Low Kick Production. You can wave. There you go. We see you. There we see you, baby. There we are. Marceline also as well was hanging it down. Unless Zach wants to get in front of the camera of himself, he can. And being his camera
Zach,
operator.
come sit on the couch, man.
There you go. He got it.
Come sit on the couch.
You can sit on the couch.
Come sit on the couch
cool
right here.
He's cool as hell. But yeah, shout outs to everybody who made this whole production great for the whole weekend. Not only just of the production staff, but also that of the staff that just make this work, volunteers and everything else. Zach, you have any parting words before we go?
Roundhouse is sick. Go to Roundhouse.
Go to Roundhouse.
Go to Roundhouse.
I thought your name was Zach, not Dom. That's wild.
That's wild.
That's wild. If you know who Ham Jams is, he will literally look at you and say, go to Roundhouse. And then it went from, go to Roundhouse, I am no longer asking.
That's true.
So
I was forced to be here.
Yeah, you were forced to be here against our will.
It's true.
But, hey, thank you again for tuning in and hanging out with us. We're going to be swapping this over to probably TNS to check the rest of Street Fighter 6. And then, Juice, that boy Juice, tell the people who you be.
I'm Dat Boy Juice, and this has been Low Kick Esports. Have a good night, everybody.
Yo, thank you. My name's Cool Cat. Have a good night. Peace.
For the mornings when your kid jump heavies into your chest first thing, improve your wake-up options with Okazeme Coffee Company. Whether you respond with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack, we have your back when the pressure is on. Grab a bag at okazeme.coffee and check out what people have to say about the new medium roast at Roundhouse, available on our website soon. That's at okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups, your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from Celebrity Power Couple, Riot Games, and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite Arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night In Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype, over 400 setups ready to go, a 24-hour venue, FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture, TNS karaoke to let loose, the Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom, an expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night In Birth 2 Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex Gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive ARC World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.